to you? You're down another 8 ball. I haven't even got the cue. And you look dreadful when you jump to what you'll resort to. Singing chants, we ain't gonna hurt you. But when there's fuck all else to do, you could eat the foam from the headrest. You can knock the wind out of my breath. You could kick the teeth into my head. It's no cause for concern. So what's it to you? You're down another 8 ball. I haven't even got the cue. And you look dreadful when you jump to what you'll resort to. Singing chants, we ain't gonna hurt you. But when there's fuck all else to do, you could eat the fun from the headrest. You can knock the wind out of my breath. And you can kick the teeth into my head. And still there's no cause for concern. We ain't gonna hurt you. We ain't gonna hurt you. We ain't gonna hurt you. 'Cause when there's fuck all else to do, we could eat the fun from the headrest. You could suck the wind out of my breath. And you could kiss the teeth into my head. Still there's no cause for concern. I said there's no cause for concern.
Why'd it have to be him? I'd say you let me down, but he's been here before and come back around. Will he take you to the same place? Want my heart back in your bookcase? You got that look in your eyes, blind. Have you ever seen a guy with moves like that? Makes me wonder how I've been so bad. My head turns when the lights go dim. Have you ever been with a guy like that? Out of everyone you could have had, why'd it have to be? Why'd it have to be? Why'd it have to be him? Take my mind for a spin. You don't believe in that shit anyway. How long has it been since it came down, gave up on New Year's Day? Conceal that smile on your face. I've only packed a suitcase. Leave the future defined if you don't mind. Have you ever seen a guy with moves like that? Makes me wonder how I've been so bad. My head turns when the lights go dim. Have you ever been with a guy like that? Out of everyone have to be him. I say you let me down, but we've been here before. Let's come back around.
It's KKB, let's go 走って登って打って飛んでトゥーンレイダーになりたいんだかっこよくて強くて憧れなんだトゥーンレイダー Windows 98 remember those days 夢中になって遊んで everyday 誰にも負けない諦めない自分に誓ったあの頃 never face time warp I'm 22 years old 大人の世界に change over卑怯で嘘つき駆け引きフォーマに初キープアップ Always still being me but 忘れない逃げない絶対あの頃自分突き通せあの心あのハート
Hello.
1, 2, 3
Hello.
進んでくぜ next level
Ah.
Whichever console you play No matter how many hours a day I could win
Hello.
any game With a real boy or a girl or a supercomputer It's often said
Excuse me. Anyway,
any hobbies instead But
we're watching.
filled me with dread
I might wait a little bit.
Sewing, baking, dressmaking, not eating, bitching, submitting.
Hold on, let me open my thing. This is what I got. You can see my computers.
Whichever console you play, no matter how many hours a day, I could win at
I'm planning on painting my nails on stream too.
It's often said I should get some girly hobbies instead. But that thought fills me with dread. I'm not into sewing, baking, dressmaking, not eating,
open this.
bitching, submitting. Whichever console you play, no matter how many hours a day, I could win at any game. Whether you're a boy or a girl or a supercomputer, it's often said I should get some girly hobbies instead. But that thought fills me with dread. I'm not into sewing, baking.
I literally can't open this. There we go. Oh, I don't like peeling the thing off this. Makes me sad. Let's go in there. For now, we'll go. I already have it set up. We go down here. So you can see me doing my nails too. Okay, now I can turn this off. Hold on. YouTube.
Did you ever hear the story about the man on Somerton Beach?
No.
It's one of the most mysterious and creepy cold cases of all time, pretty much.
Okay.
So the
Where
time
is it? Okay, there it is. I was like, please don't break on me now. There we go. There. I will not pause it. I'll fix it, hold on. Okay, just checking that everything's okay.
Time is December 1948 in Adelaide, Australia.
All right.
A body is found on Somerton Beach, dressed immaculately in a suit with polished shoes and his head leaning against the wall.
Oh wait, this is unsolved. This is the true crime version. Season 5. I guess we're doing the playlist, I guess.
While streaming the Disney bundle, I watched a gutchy lady playing with sharks. I hunkered down with La Liga, and those folks from Modern Family, they had me cackling like a trout getting tickled. Get the Disney bundle for only $13.99 a month.
I'm Ryan, that's Brent. This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we're covering the real-life Men in Black. Are they real? Are they as charming as their Hollywood counterparts?
You know, watching Men in Black, I never knew it was based on a true story.
Today we find out. The Men in Black are typically described as wearing black suits, being expressionless, cold, sinister, and in some cases, inhuman. The Men in Black seem to only talk to two kinds of people: those who claim to have seen a UFO and those who research UFOs. They present themselves as part of a secret organization, sometimes even producing a white card with a crest and the word security on it. And in some cases, they refer to each other by number rather than name. They threaten and scare people into remaining silent about their UFO encounters and or research.
Okay.
Think of them as the cleaners of the extraterrestrial universe.
How much black do they actually wear? Do they look like the Men in Black that we see in the movies?
We'll get into what they really look like later.
Once they pull apart their skin and the alien comes out.
Now that you know the basics, here are, in my opinion, the most terrifying reports of encounters with the Men in Black. The first ever recorded experience with the Men in Black came from Harold Dahl in June 1947. Harold Dahl was out on his boat in the Puget Sound where he claimed he saw 6 giant donut-shaped objects in the sky. One of the objects fell apart, spilling debris that killed his dog and injured his son. He took photos of the debris but said they were later fogged over by a man in black who told him not to speak of the incident.
They had donuts in 1947? How old are donuts?
What?
You said he saw donut-shaped objects in the sky.
That's what you were thinking of when I was telling you that story? His fucking dog died.
Yeah.
Okay. The next incident comes from Robert Richardson in 1967. Robert Richardson reported that he collided with a UFO while driving at night in Toledo, Ohio. On impact, the object vanished. Richardson took home a small lump of metal that he believed was from the UFO. A week later, Richardson said he was visited by 2 men in black suits. He said the 2 men asked for the piece of metal from the site, but when Richardson informed them that he had turned it over for testing, they threatened him. Quote, "If you want your wife to stay as pretty as she is, then you'd better get the metal back." End quote. Richardson never heard from the men again and still has no idea how they knew about the metal.
Why didn't he go to the police? Why did he search on the internet? What do I do?
I think he may have gone to the police. There is no internet, by the way. It's 1967. He probably just searched. However people searched back then. I don't know. Fucking
Encyclopedias. Jinx.
The next encounter happened in New Jersey in 1968.
Haha,
Jack
okay.
Robinson, a UFO researcher, and his wife Mary were terrorized by a man in black that would stand across the street from their apartment building. They reported their apartment appeared to be rummaged through, and after
This is
seeing
in New
this kind of
Jersey,
man for
too?
3 days in a row, their friend Timothy Green Beckley decided to get a closer look and managed to snap a picture. This is a rare instance of a reported MIB caught on camera.
How do we know he's actually dressed in black if it's a black and white picture? Could be a dark navy.
Okay. These next encounters I'm going to go over are a little more bizarre and offer much stranger implications. On September 11th, 1976, Dr. Herbert Hopkins, a doctor living in Maine, was studying a UFO incident when he reportedly got a phone call from a man who identified himself as a representative of a New Jersey UFO organization. The man asked
Why are
if
these
Dr.
all
Hopkins
so
was
close
alone
by to
and if they
me?
could review research.
Hello.
Dr. Hopkins agreed, and by the time he hung up the
Doing
phone
my
and turned on
nails,
the lights
too.
outside, Dr. Hopkins
This is
claimed the man
basically
was
like an
somehow
alt
already
stream.
coming
This is
up
what
the
my
stairs
alt
to
streams
the
would be.
door. Hopkins' description of the man is the most
Yo, my
horrifying
window's
yet.
open. I don't
The
like
man
that.
wore a neatly tailored black suit, was bald with no eyebrows or
Yo,
eyelashes,
what are those?
and had
What those
smooth,
eyes
dead
do?
white plastic skin like a doll. His lips were ruby red, and his speech was expressionless and monotone, as if you were hearing a machine.
Question.
Oh God.
He's pale, really tight fake skin, but the thing they choose to make real is the ruby red lips. They put all their technology into making those lips super realistic, but the rest of the man can't speak normal, and he looks horrible, like his face is skin white.
Black told Hopkins to take out a coin and said, "Watch the coin." After that, Hopkins claims, quote, "It started to develop a silver color instead of copper, and then the silver became bluish, and the penny was getting quite fuzzy, out of focus, blurred, and then it simply was gone. It slowly dematerialized," end quote. After that, Hopkins said the man ordered him to destroy his UFO research.
Encounters like this, if they were real, they would not be this interesting.
If in the off chance this actually happened, how shitty would that be? If you tell a story, no one's gonna believe you first off, and second off, you're gonna look like a crazy person. This next encounter is with someone you probably know, Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah.
In January 2002, Dan Aykroyd sold a TV show called Out There to the
Hey,
sci-fi
guys,
network
real
that
quick.
would break serious ground on a wide range of topics in the alien media landscape. In the middle of conducting further interviews for the show, Dan
There you
stepped
go.
outside for a break where he reported seeing a black Ford sedan appear suddenly across the street. Dan reports that one large man in black got out of the car and gave Dan a
Zombie.
dirty look. Dan said he looked away for a brief second, and when he turned back, the car was
Poof.
gone. 2 hours after the car disappeared, Dan was given bad news from the producers of the show. Dan said, quote, "We were told we were not to continue taping, and the show was canceled, and none of them would air."
No!
Why is it not the government? Why is it some weird alien organization coming after them?
If that were to be true,
Oh,
that
actually,
would mean
that
that
turned
the
out well.
government is in accordance with these aliens already.
So the Men in Black could show up at Obama's desk and be like, "Hey, stop looking for aliens, you pesky human."
But I saved the best encounter for last.
Okay.
On October 14, 2008, near Niagara Falls, hotel manager Shane Sovar, along with a hotel security guard, reported seeing a large triangular UFO outside his hotel. A group called the Aerial Phenomenon Investigations Team looked into the incident. They reported that a couple weeks later, according to 3 other witnesses, 2 unidentified men in black visited the hotel. The men in black terrified the hotel staff and were looking for Shane Sovar and the hotel security guard, who were luckily not there at the time.
Geico's whole 15 minutes thing. That came from me.
Seriously?
My first idea was in one
Seriously,
quarter of an
Geico?
hour, your savings will tower. But that's not catchy. So I thought 15 minutes, 15% serendipity.
Geico.
And when Shane Sovar reviewed the hotel security footage, he discovered that the camera had actually caught 2 men on tape.
Oh,
what
yeah, I
we're
watched
about to
this
watch
footage. I
is
watched
that
this footage.
footage.
No one's gonna die, are they?
No.
Oh!
Sovar reported that the witnesses described the men as tall with black suits, black hats, identical faces, extremely pale skin, no eyebrows, no eyelashes, and abnormally large eyes. A woman who spoke with the men claimed that she felt that the men knew what she was thinking. Is this video proof that the MIB exist? Or is this video simply an internet hoax?
Can I be 100%
Both.
honest?
Yeah.
I'm really trying here.
Oh.
They just look like businessmen.
So you just think there's 2 abnormally large...
They were abnormally large.
They look...
Oh, look, they look the same. The one pixel, it's so blurry.
Okay, look at this guy right here. The fucking guy standing next to the door.
Okay.
Look at him next to them. Unless he's super tiny.
Are basketball players aliens?
Yes.
Is Kobe? Is your precious Kobe an alien?
No, I mean, he might be, actually.
Yeah, he might be.
Unfortunately, most cases of UFO or alien encounters come in the form of first-person accounts, and the MIB are no different. Do they exist? Are they from the government? Are they even human? Ultimately, it comes down to what you believe. Me personally, I believe that while they may
Stop
not be
staring at me,
aliens, and I don't
dude.
believe that. I do believe that there may be a government agency out there.
It's kind of scary.
regulating these sort of things to
Just like,
prevent
don't look
mass
at me.
hysteria.
I can
By the way,
I
our
can buy into
volume's
the fact
okay?
that the Men in Black may be a real thing, but I cannot give you the satisfaction that they are covering up aliens.
There are certain things like ghosts or aliens or demons that
Well, no, I'd say if those exist, then that becomes part of the science, and there's an explanation behind those things,
See, this is
and
where
it's logical.
This is where we'll always disagree because not everything can be explained by science or logic, in my opinion. I
No,
think that-
no. No.
Okay, next episode. Oh. Okay.
This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we're covering the Illuminati. Is it a real thing? What the hell
Oh
is
my
it?
gosh, it's
not.
Shane!
All right, approach it with an open mind. Let's get started.
Great.
Shockingly, the Illuminati
It's
actually
Shane,
has a very
guys.
real historical foundation. In 1776, in Bavaria, Germany, Adam Weishaupt, a German professor inspired by the ideals of French philosophy, namely secularism and rational thought, decided to form an organization to protect those beliefs. Adam Weishaupt
I know, I
considered
love that
joining the
episode.
Freemasons to help propagate his views, but
I'm kinda
unfortunately,
doing a
could not
marathon
afford the
now.
admission fee.
So this is
I don't
already
know
a
if it's
four-man
in it.
something.
Yeah,
This is
basically.
We are not
everything about
watching the
that.
Annalise one.
So instead, Weishaupt formed a secret group of his own. He
Oh,
called
wait,
it
it's
the
all of
Order of the
them.
Illuminati.
So this is just a bunch of hobos and rapscallions who
Give them a
beaten
chance.
down by the train tracks.
I don't think they met by the train tracks. It was probably a basement, kind of like this. It's
Yeah,
probably
a
something
little
like this.
bit, yeah.
I don't know.
Oh wait, what are these?
Okay. The Illuminati had an
When did they have
anti-religious
these?
stance and focused on the goals of
Ow, my
self-knowledge,
gosh.
self-improvement, social reform,
My dog's
and
here.
free thought.
Hi, Connie.
Naturally, conservatives
Oh, come here.
considered this a threat to the church, and by the
He's
mid
here.
to late 1780s, the Illuminati was stopped, and the
Hi.
act of recruiting people into secret societies was criminalized. However, Weishaupt and the
my
Illuminati
leg.
would go Kobe in the fourth quarter and,
Okay, all right. Let's move. Keep going.
and continue to push
Get off
on,
my bed.
persisting with meetings and eventually spreading to France before disappearing into obscurity. But some people believe they survived. Here's part of an interview I had with an expert.
Well, they believe that the core group was formed back then and has evolved. And so back in the 1920s, there were some fascists who believed that the Illuminati were a group of Jews who controlled the world. Right after World War II, the
wow.
extremist
What did they do?
anti-communists believed that the Illuminati were a group of communists who controlled the world.
Hold on. I'm back.
And most recently, the Illuminati conspiracy theorists believe that the Illuminati are part of the New World Order.
Many people believe the Illuminati seek to make a dominant one-world totalitarian government, referred to as the New World Order. In fact, in a 2013 national poll by Public Policy Polling, 28% of voters polled believed in the possibility of a New World Order.
28% of people probably believe that the sun moves around the earth.
Well, I don't have any scientific polls for that, so.
I'm just saying, people are dumb.
Okay. Some people believe that the influence of the Illuminati and the New World Order goes as high as the President of the United States.
Oh.
Here's an eerie clip from an old George H.W. Bush speech when he was in office.
We have before us the opportunity to forge for ourselves and for future generations a new world order, a world where the rule of law, not the law of the jungle, governs the conduct of nations. When we are successful, and we will be, we have a real chance at this new world order, an order in which a credible United Nations can use its peacekeeping role to fulfill the promise and
He's already
vision
said it like
of
3
the
times.
UN's founders.
He does have a weird little smile when he says it.
You know that part where he was like, if this New World Order could be successful, and then he looks, and it will be. That's not creepy? That it'll make your spine tingle a little
Look,
bit?
he's the president of the United States. He has to be forthright. He has to be confident. What kind of message would it send if he was like, if this is successful, let's hope so.
Hey, you. Me.
Valorant ads, get out of my leg.
Don't you want to play?
All this begs the question, what is the New World Order and what will it do? Assuming the Illuminati and the New World Order are one and the same, let's hop down the rabbit hole and take a look at some of the theories as to who is in the New World Order. The first theory is from a man named Mark Kornke, aka Mark from Michigan. a right-wing militia activist and propagandist who believes that the New World Order is made up of the US government, the UN, and various other organizations pushing an international agenda. He believes this organization will take away Americans' rights, form an all-powerful government, and put non-Illuminati members in camps run by FEMA.
So 1% of the world is going to put 99% of the world in camps? At that point, by the way, the camps are so big that the 1% is inside them.
Look, it's hard to defend Mark from Michigan, I'm not gonna lie. This is just one of the theories as to who is in this New World Order
I can't wait
Illuminati.
for the parade of other experts you've got lined up.
Okay. The second theory is from David Icke, who believes that world leaders, including Queen Elizabeth, President Barack
Not
Obama,
Lizzie.
and the Clintons, are actually shape-shifting lizards.
Lizzie.
So this is the one that you're really into? You believe it's
I never said that. I just said there's other ones. These lizard
Lizzie.
elite are behind the Freemasons
Hold on,
and
let
the
me lower
Illuminati. The lizard race feeds off the human race and occasionally demands human sacrifices. In fact, the same 2013 national poll I mentioned earlier revealed that 4% of voters polled believe that, quote, lizard people control our societies.
4% of voters.
That's actually a pretty good amount of people that believe they're shape-shifting lizards at the center of everything. you
Is
know?
there an origin story for these lizard people?
I'm sure there is. I figured, you know what? I don't know if I need to know that. The third theory is that the New World Order is connected to the Antichrist because the Illuminati are Satanists. Pat Robertson, a conservative Christian, wrote a book on the New World Order that claims the group is responsible for the French Revolution, the writing of the Communist Manifesto, and the creation of the Federal Reserve, all in the service of making, quote, a new order for the human race under the domination of Lucifer and his followers, end quote.
So the Federal Reserve was created to spite Jesus. Lucifer was like pulling numbers.
I mean, you got a lot of time on your hands, right, if you're Lucifer.
He's busy.
Why would he be busy? Hell's supposed to be an awful place. I imagine the place is terribly maintained.
He's torturing the souls of all the monsters throughout history. There's a lot of dead people, and he's like poking them all with little sticks.
The fourth theory is from Donald Marshall, who believes that the Illuminati are killing celebrities and replacing them with clones used to brainwash society.
Clones, though, like they're not coming out fully baked. They're babies.
Well, that's one theory. Some believe it could be like a Xerox machine.
Xeroxing is not how cloning works,
How do
Ryan.
you know? What are you, a clone expert now? I'm just saying, there's a possibility.
You're creating a similar embryo with the same DNA. It has to grow.
There's no way we could tell what's actually like the process.
I mean, we can tell because they have cloned things.
What things have they cloned?
A sheep.
I don't believe you.
Look it up.
I'll fucking look it up.
Look
right
up
now.
Dolly the sheep.
All right, fine. I'll look it up. Did she start off as a little baby sheep?
Yes.
Whatever. Okay.
Yeah,
apparently
it was a sheep.
there was a sheep clone. Whatever.
Oh, apparently.
Purported celebrity clones outed by internet sleuths include Beyonce, Eminem, Al Roker.
Al Roker. Hang on.
Yeah, who could he possibly influence? Even when he tells the weather.
I don't believe a word he says.
And many more. But clone theorists also believe they have video evidence.
Marshall Mathers. Some of you may know him as Eminem, but he's going to join the Saturday Night Crew with our music intro starting next Saturday night. But folks, I want to take you to the world premiere. Marshall, when you did that? Yeah, sorry. Live TV. Live TV freaks me out a little bit.
Oh, there you go. Live TV freaks him out a little bit.
Well, here's Al Roker's clip. Notice what she says, and then notice what his face goes
Why
to.
is this a code word?
Some people believe maybe it's like a trigger sequence where his brain's now receiving instructions and he's mind controlled.
Al Roker's like the Manchurian candidate, and he's gonna kill the president.
Like they say in Catholic school, leave room for the Holy Ghost.
The expression he has on his face when he's frozen is so fucking funny to me every time I watch it, because I don't know what it is. It's like, well,
You know what? Actually, it looks like he just pooped his pants. Who's next?
this is Beyonce. By the way, she did this for so long, I had to speed up the video. So there she is going, and then I sped up the video here. She's in some weird trance. I actually don't know what she's doing.
She's writing lemonade in her head right now.
Whether or not people believe this clone theory, many conspiracy theorists agree that major celebrities are in the Illuminati. They point to clothing choices and hand gestures, mainly that of a pyramid, which is seen as an Illuminati symbol, as proof that certain celebrities are in the Illuminati. Beyonce and Jay-Z have been known to make a pyramid-like symbol with their hands, although this is also similar to the symbol for Jay-Z's label, Rockefeller Records. But to flip on that, Perhaps there's a reason why he chose that symbol. See what I just did there?
You did it right.
I did it. The name of their child, Blue Ivy, has been interpreted to stand for Born Living Under Evil, Illuminati's very youngest.
Wow. I can't believe they would name her something with so obvious a secret message in there.
However, both stars have denied their affiliation with the Illuminati in songs. Here's an excerpt from Beyonce's Formation. Quote, "Y'all haters corny with that Illuminati mess." End quote. And here's an excerpt from Jay-Z's verse in the song Freemason. Quote, "I said I was amazing, not that I'm a Mason. I'm red hot, I'm on my third sip, but a devil, I'm not." End quote.
Is this their game? Do they claim that the Illuminati like to just tease people with little hints?
In my mind, okay, I'm in this
Hey,
very,
it's me,
very
Seb.
elite 1% club, right? But it's a secret club.
Hello.
You can't tell me
But it's
about
fucking dope that I'm in this club, right?
Yeah.
So let me just give a little wink wink to let people know what's up.
Hello.
Other celebrities include Kanye West, who owns a necklace containing the symbol of the Eye of Horus, which is associated with the Illuminati, and also seen on the dollar bill. Which, by the way, the Fed dollar bill, there it is right there. I mean, it's pretty obvious. Kanye's interruption of Taylor Swift at the 2009 Video Music Awards was said to be a method of initiating Taylor Swift into the Illuminati by humiliating or hazing her.
So this has just moved to like frat level hazing.
However, here's a quote from Kanye on the Illuminati. Quote, "I'm tired of people pinpointing musicians as the Illuminati. That's ridiculous. We don't run anything. We're celebrities." End quote. Other celebrities that have been accused of being in the Illuminati include Lady Gaga, Rihanna, Madonna, and Katy Perry, just to name a few.
I bet, you know what? I bet Kobe's in the Illuminati.
See what you just did?
Jesus Christ.
Seriously?
I'm sorry, Kobe.
The whole room is shaking right now. Oh my God, I think we just had an earthquake.
I'm sorry, Kobe.
Keep in mind that it's pretty easy to make a claim that somebody is in the Illuminati. Hell, quickly perusing my coworker Quinta Brunson's Instagram feed, I could see several references to the Illuminati. by Just
Really?
looking through the pictures. Yeah, there's even a picture where I myself make the Rockefeller sign in one of her pictures, and it was quickly called out by a comment. Illuminati confirmed. She also seems to be absent from her desk quite frequently, perhaps to attend to Illuminati affairs. If you're in the Illuminati.
Look, I am not in the Illuminati. I am not in the Illuminati. Quinta's not in the Illuminati. You may be.
It is pretty hard to get into. And on that note, I'd like to point to a website called IlluminatiOfficial.org. And on that site, there's a page called Join the Illuminati. A very fascinating proposition indeed. So, I reached out for an interview. And here's what I got back from their public relations director. By the way, if the Illuminati is a real thing, the fact that they have a PR director, fucking amazing, right? That's super funny to me, that there's someone sitting in a cubicle somewhere going, that's not the right move.
Yeah.
Too many triangles in the last dress.
Roker's staring at the camera again. we gotta make a new Roker. God damn it, that's our fourth Roker.
Here's what the alleged Illuminati PR director wrote back in response to my interview request. Quote, "Unfortunately, members of the Illuminati are not currently available for on-camera interviews." End quote. She also mentioned, quote, "There are many misconceptions about my client's organization," end quote, and referred me to the website's beliefs section, which is abstract and quite interesting to say the least. But let's visit the professor one more time. I guess the last question would be, what percentage would you put on that the Illuminati is actually a real thing?
Well, it was a real thing, back in 1780, but it's not a real thing anymore. I would say 100% it's not a real thing. Most of the conspiracy theories make this crazy leap at some point where you're following the trail of evidence and it makes sense, and suddenly it's crazy.
I could see a world where sometimes things go beyond science or fact. That leap of faith is what you need to get to the truth. Maybe that's just the crazy person inside me. But
I like how you just out yourself as one of the crazy people that she finds exhausting.
Here's the thing. I saw the look on her face when I mentioned that.
Yeah.
She did not look pleased. Am I going to say outright the Illuminati is a real thing? No, I'm not going to say that. But is it possible? Yeah,
Stop
it's possible.
putting that
Why
picture
not?
on
The
me.
fact that there could be some all-knowing organization under everything.
Are they Skyping? How are they meeting? Where are they meeting?
Maybe they're meeting.
Let's just meet in Toledo this year at the Radisson.
We've angered them again. point I'm saying is, nothing's impossible. Sometimes you just gotta look at something with an open mind. It may seem crazy on the surface, and then I will admit, this all looks
So
crazy.
it is possible that there is a organization founded by lizard people who regularly abduct and clone celebrities.
I'm
Yes.
not saying that there's lizard. Oh fuck, that's what it is. What I'm saying.
Say lizard people out loud.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Own it, Ryan. Say lizard people out loud.
We could sit here and talk about this all day, but regardless, the existence of the Illuminati will remain unsolved.
Well, let us know in the comments if you think Ryan's in the Illuminati, because now I'm
He
sold.
is in the Illuminati. Ryan is in the Illuminati.
The good.
I don't think I can play this. I don't think I can play this.
Here we go. We're going to Mexico. Terrifying Island of the Dolls. It's going to be our showdown with the demon to end the trip. What the fuck was that? Today on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we cover multiple cases and visit some of the most haunted, horrifying places in the world in an effort to answer some questions that I've always been curious about. Are ghosts and demons real? And if they are real, can they manipulate, harm, and perhaps even kill the living? Right now, we're in San Jose, California at Sacred Heart Church to talk to Father Gary Thomas. In 2005, Father Thomas was sent all the way to Rome to the Vatican to learn the rite of exorcism. A movie was actually based on his experiences in Rome, starring Anthony Hopkins. Basically, this dude's the real deal. We're gonna be happy that we talked to him and had his guidance when we go to some of these places.
Yeah, I think so. We better stock up on some knowledge here, otherwise we're gonna get murdered by ghosts.
You're gonna be thankful that we're meeting this guy later, I promise you. I promise you, you will regret that statement.
I haven't been to a church in so long. For real, I just haven't been.
Meeting with us, Father Thomas.
Sure.
We've got a lot about
Moving this back up.
Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
How many exorcisms have you performed over your career?
Formal exorcisms I've probably performed 50 to 75 in 10 years.
What is the difference between a ghost and a demon?
A ghost would refer to a disembodied human soul. A demon is a preternatural angelic creature that rebelled against God.
It's not human.
No, it's not. Their life form is dying. They've been dying since the moment they rebelled. And so they are attracted to human beings for two reasons. One, because they are parasitic and they feed off our life form. But secondly, their goal is to take as many of us to hell with them as possible because they already know they've lost. I'm not trying to look at you.
I just got a shiver down my spine. So, can a ghost and a demon both possess or maybe influence the living?
Yes. And I've had those cases. Where are these homes you're going into?
One of them is nearby here, the Winchester Mystery House. Essentially, it's a haunted mansion. And then the next one is a haunted doll island in Mexico City. The last place is perhaps the scariest. It's a house infested with a demon. Do you have any advice for us going into some of these places where we may come into contact with
Don't go.
not so nice spirits?
Are we still on camera?
Yeah.
Okay. If these places you're going claim to have spiritual attachments, I would do nothing to invite them into any kind of conversation. I would do nothing to invite
They
them
go
to
against
somehow
all
show
of these
themselves
rules,
or
though.
taunt them in any way. You
I
don't
know
want to
this,
create
yeah.
a tie with them.
So treat it like a fine art museum.
I would.
Would it be possible for you to perhaps bless some water or something for me to carry?
Yes. Do you have something?
It's literally just a water bottle.
That's
but-
fine. I can bless it. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. In your kindness, hear our prayers and pour down the blessing into this element, so that the health obtained by calling upon your
It's
holy
like
name
this
may be
much
made
water.
secure
It's
against
not
all
even like the whole
attack
thing.
through Christ our Lord.
Thank you. Thank you for sitting down with us, and thank you for
Was this helpful?
Fascinating.
This
Yeah, it
was super helpful, and I feel a lot better about
Good.
what's about to happen.
Good.
Like I just feel so comforted right now, and where we're about to go is going to be.
Yeah, that's
ex-
basically
exact
the best
opposite,
part.
So.
Yeah.
You're not worried about that at all?
No.
I got Slim Jim, guys.
Why are we doing this? I don't know if we got this on camera, but he told me, do not be afraid. I mean, I won't lie, I am very scared, but
Do not be afraid.
if anything happens, just do not be afraid. That's all you have to keep repeating. He said it a bunch of times in the Bible.
Jesus said chill.
Jesus said chill. Yeah, sure. All right now we're on our way to the Winchester. Just met with the pastor.
Got our holy water, got our tips, our demon tips.
I would never do this myself, though. Never.
This looks like Disneyland. I wouldn't be surprised if they got cotton candy in there.
Yuck it up, man. Yuck it up. You're really enjoying this, but when the lights go out,
Literally,
this may
though,
be a little
I
different.
would not do it.
This is
It
beautiful.
scares me too much. Oh yes, get your snacks, guys. Go get snacks.
You are full of shit if you do not feel strange right now.
Okay, y'all can hear it. It's fine.
You're such a fucking shyster, dude. The hair on the back of my neck is standing over. This is crazy. Right now, we're sitting in the bedroom of Sarah Winchester, who built this mansion as the result of a terrible tragedy. Sarah actually passed away in this very room, in that bed right there.
Hell of a bed. I assure you, in like half of the places you've been, people have died there. People have probably died in the Chipotle we just ate at.
Okay, my nails are dried.
Sarah Pardee was born around 1840 to a very wealthy family. In 1862, in her early 20s, Sarah married William Winchester, whose father, Oliver Winchester, founded the company that made the Winchester repeating rifle, a rifle that will become the ultimate weapon of death in the wars to come. In 1866, Sarah and William had their first child, Annie Pardee Winchester. But
Hello.
unfortunately, their daughter would die from a disease called marasmus only a month and a half later. In 1880, William's father, Oliver Winchester, passed away, leaving the company to William. But William contracted tuberculosis shortly after and tragically died in March 1881, only a few months after his father.
No.
That was the most disingenuous.
that was real.
Okay. Now that we've laid down the facts, let's get into the legend.
I don't know how to open this
William's
because it's
death
literally
was almost
connected.
unbearable for Sarah, who, according to
And I can't
legend,
rip it.
reached out to spiritualists and mediums in Boston to help her understand the deaths of her daughter and husband. Many believe that it was one fateful visit to a particular medium that would change her life. The medium told Sarah that her family was being haunted by the spirits of those killed by the Winchester rifle, and that her family members' deaths were retribution. The medium said Sarah's family was cursed, and that the only way to lift the curse was to move west and build a house, and never stop building.
Well,
What?
I think
You
I know
want
the end of
one?
this story.
The good spirits would guide her on what to build, and if she
Pretty
continued building,
sure you were
she
supposed to
could
split
live
it, the
forever.
part at the
But
top.
if she stopped,
It's
the
not
evil
coming off,
spirits
though.
that were victims of the Winchester rifle would haunt Sarah forever.
If you
Huh?
can live forever, great. If you
Huh?
have to continue to build a house that entire time, unless you're having fun,
Okay.
I don't think she
Well, she
was.
wasn't like putting on a hard hat and like physically making the house herself. She was delegating.
Well, then that's why she didn't live forever. Because she found a loophole.
I won't argue that your logic is flawed. I just hate it because it's detrimental to my argument. Needless to say, Sarah followed the medium's advice and moved west, where she built an 8-room farmhouse in San Jose. It is estimated that 500 to 600 rooms were built, but due to her constant remodeling, only 161 rooms remain, one of which was newly discovered.
Why
in
can't I cut the rest? There we go.
You think the ghost just checks in every like 3 to 5 years?
Check
like,
your time
we
card.
should see if she's still building that, otherwise we gotta kill her.
However, what makes this mansion famous isn't the size or amount of rooms. It's the odd and peculiar nature in which they were constructed. It was built this way in an effort to confuse the evil spirits that were haunting and following Sarah. The walkways are narrow and twist and turn around the mansion. There are stairs that lead to the ceiling and doors that open into brick walls. And in one instance, a door known as the Door to Nowhere that opens to a sheer drop on the outside of the house from the second floor.
It's not
I can't
coming
imagine
off.
a ghost would get foiled into falling into these bushes down here, but the thought is nice. All right, now that we've established the legend, let's discuss some possible alternate theories as to why Sarah built the way she did. One theory that explains some unfinished aspects of the house is Sarah's arthritis that
Ew.
affected her late in her life. One area called the Hall of Fires is a hallway lined with fireplaces, its purpose to perhaps aid Sarah's arthritis. This could provide a reason for an unfinished staircase, as she possibly saw no reason to complete it. But I struggle to see how this explains a door to nowhere.
Nobody is building a house like this because they have arthritis.
I'm saying this
That
is
is not a
this is a theory. I'm just stating
No
theories.
one says, "Oh, my knuckles feel a little funny. I'm going to build a house with 500 rooms."
I hear you, man. I agree with you. I'm just saying this is a theory that people believe, and I'm relaying the theory.
Those people are idiots.
I mean, you know what the doctor says. Nothing's better for arthritis than a 2-story drop to the floor down below, right?
Right, yeah.
Another theory is that Sarah needed a change of scenery and continued to build to keep her mind occupied and off her grief.
Now that, yeah.
So
Maybe she just
Okay.
wasn't very good at planning.
And she did that for her entire life.
Yeah, for her entire life.
Okay. That's why I'm.
Hey, we all need hobbies.
Another theory comes from historian Mary Jo Ignafo, who investigated Sarah Winchester. Ignafo believes Sarah was devoted to building because she was interested in architecture. Ignafo reports that Sarah's own letters reveal that construction stopped at months at a time, despite what legend would suggest. Ignafo also explains the unfinished state of rooms as the result of an earthquake in 1906 that caused damage to the house, theorizing that Sarah simply shut down that area of the house rather than attempting repairs. And finally, she also could not find evidence that Sarah communicated with spirits. Although, I will say, I can't imagine communicating with spirits produces
There
any
you go.
kind of receipt.
No, nobody has evidence of that.
Okay, I'm just saying I
yeah,
call bullshit.
Yeah, I agree with your calling of bullshit.
Good. I'm glad we agree on something for once.
We've done it.
Okay, we've done it. We've done it. Let's go home now. But enough conjecture. Let's look at some of the spiritually active areas of this very unsettling house. Oh, this room looks like a nightmare. That's fun.
There's a few rooms in this house that strike me as, okay, this is ghost town. This could be it. The way the shadows play with your mind.
Well, I didn't see something. I heard something. I heard a noise right up there. Came from up there.
Protect me.
Probably bats.
That's also a concern. I mean, but
Bats.
this fucking guy. One room that is particularly important is a room called the Blue Room, or as some know it, the Seance Room. A room where Sarah would allegedly communicate with the good spirits on a nightly basis for building.
Never mind.
reasons. The room has 3 entrances and one door that is like a trapdoor dropping into the kitchen down below. And not surprisingly, this is one of the most active rooms in the house, with reports of organ music being heard, cold spots, and people experiencing dizziness.
What is this
Cody.
thing doing? It's making noises.
What is...
You know.
Introducing Buff, the gamer's loyalty app. It lets you earn Buff coins while playing your favorite games.
Yeah.
I just took out a brand new battery. I just took off the plastic from it and put it in, and it drained it all the way to 0.
This is highly unusual. I've never seen it do this before.
Just gonna ignore you and fix the issue.
I'm gonna lock myself in here with a ghost. I turned my flashlight off. This is horrifying. I bet Ryan wouldn't do this.
Fucking come on, man.
Cody. Hey.
I knew he was gonna do that. It still scares me. Fuck you. The house as a whole has reports of hearing people breathing,
Over there,
footsteps, hearing
Mommy.
screws being unscrewed
Mommy,
and
go
dropped
back.
to the floor. Full
Go
body
back.
apparitions of
You wanna
servants,
sit? You wanna
with
sit
the
up
most
here?
famous spirit being Sarah herself, often seen in her bedroom.
Hold on.
Naturally, one of the creepiest and most active places in the entire house is the basement, where guests and workers often claim to see the ghost of a caretaker named Clyde pushing a wheelbarrow. Why I'm walking in here by my fucking self is beyond me. Fuck, I'm so scared. Man. Alright, apparently this is where a recurring ghost is seen.
What are you? Hey man, calm down.
You piece of shit, Shane.
My mic went out, and then I was looking for you.
He's crouching in here like some kind of cave creature.
And then all I did was I went. I was
Oh
just
yeah,
coming
so
to
you're
say
just-
hello to you.
You're looking for me while grunting like a zombie. You almost scared me to death. I'm never gonna forgive you for that. Hope you're fucking proud of yourself.
I thought you saw me.
Bullshit! You thought I saw you.
I really didn't think it was gonna work.
Sarah seemingly lived a life of solitude. She reportedly wore a dark veil at almost all times to mask her appearance. And in 1922, Sarah died at the age of 83. In the end, the questions remain. Was this just the result of a woman filled with grief? Or were the evil spirits that haunted Sarah Winchester so horrifying that they drove her and perhaps possessed her to build into her death?
She probably believed that spirits did say this to her. Whether or not that's a thing that actually happened,
So you're saying it's more along the lines of grief that
Yeah.
produced perhaps.
I mean,
visions
she
of
went through
psychosis.
some pretty harrowing stuff.
Let me just ask you straight out, do you believe ghosts are real right now?
No.
Why do you not believe ghosts are real?
I've never seen one.
Okay, I mean, there's a lot of things that you can't see that you are real, I feel like.
What can't I see?
You can't see gravity, that's real.
Yeah, I can drop an apple.
Guess you'll just never believe me.
Say something, Cody.
Hey, this whole entire trip,
No.
I'm ready. Hey, ghosts.
Say
gotta
something.
Tussle my hair.
Say
I
something.
would do nothing to invite
Over
them
here.
to somehow show themselves or
Mm-mm.
taunt them in any
Here.
way.
Give me a little purple nurple or something. Let's have some fun. Here I am.
Regardless,
She's
the
right.
real reason behind the creation of the Winchester Mystery House will remain unsolved.
I'm so proud of her for doing this, by the way. It's really something.
You're the worst.
No, I'm genuinely, like, this is neat.
If I have to spend one more moment sitting in this chair looking at that silly face, I think I may murder you myself. All right, we're getting out of here.
Okay.
Yeah, let's leave this house. Checking out San Jose.
Onward.
Onward to Mexico.
Yeah, why not?
So we're going to Mexico, so that's pretty cool. We don't have to go to our next horrible place until tomorrow, so I think we're going to enjoy the city a little bit tonight. All right. I don't know if this is a sign, but I'm in the bathroom at this bar, and this mirror literally has blood dripping from it. But I'm gonna go order another beer, so we're good. We're getting a drink in Mexico,
Boo.
and we ran into the
Boo.
Grim from Harry Potter.
Boo.
This is crazy.
Boo. Boo.
Mexico City is such a nice
Are you
city.
scared, Cody?
Yeah, it is.
Are you scared?
Shame on
Are
her,
you
it's a
scared?
nightmare.
You're on your way to a nightmare. I'm on my way to a nice retreat.
Okay.
Are you scared?
Right now we are we're being carted over to the dock.
We were just sort of put on here. I don't know.
I guess that's how easy it is to trick us. Hey, get on! Okay. Oh fuck. That was almost a two-bike trolley collision right there.
So, I'm actually not quite sure where we are right now. No, it's fine. It's good. Just go with the flow, Ryan.
That's what people usually say on their way to their death.
Thank you for the follow, Sebastian. I just saw that.
So we
Sorry.
survived our little trolley over here. We're joined by Pepe from BuzzFeed Mexico. Hola amigos. Right now we're on the outskirts of Mexico City in the ancient Aztec canals of Xochimilco, heading to our next location, the terrifying Island of the Dolls. This is a mistake. Oh yeah, there's also a thunderstorm about to roll in, so that's fine. That's fine. Look at the kid's fine. And now I feel like a big weenie.
You are a big weenie.
Roar. Don't bite my nails. I
It's
just
been
painted
said
them.
that people don't like these canals due to the bad energy. Those who
Hey.
navigate the canals claim the dolls lure them to the island. One Trajinera operator claims that he was even possessed for multiple days when approaching the island.
Roar.
This is the beginning of a horror movie right now.
Basically.
We're here.
Ah!
Raining. Lovely.
Hello.
Yep.
You're not gonna bark at me?
You will go first.
Oh, I go first? All right. Okay. It's an ominous cloud in the sky. Some very atmospheric thunder.
Well, this seems all horrible and awful in general.
And this is so, wow. Someone
Speechless.
committed their life to this.
Oh, there's spiders everywhere, so that's nice.
I see, I'm more concerned about the
Ew.
spiders than the ghosts.
Is that right?
Yeah.
This island is not as pleasant at night.
So Pepe, you're telling me you don't come here every weekend?
Yeah, where's Pepe?
No, this is not one of my favorite places.
You say something?
In the 1950s
Say
in
something.
Mexico, Don Julian Santana Barrera
Say
was
something.
persecuted for being overzealous in his religious beliefs. After that, for reasons unclear, Julian abandoned his wife and child and moved to the island we're at tonight in the Xochimilco canals in the outskirts of Mexico City. The island we're sitting on is a chinampa, a man-made floating garden engineered by the Aztecs centuries ago.
Dope. I'm sure they'd be thrilled with what it's become.
Yeah, you think this is what they had in
Oh
mind?
yeah, definitely.
Oh, monkey. Oh,
Monkey?
okay. No, I thought I got bit in the ass cheeks by a spider. There's a lot of spiders here.
They're huge.
Julian lived on this island in isolation, and the story goes that he discovered the body of a young girl off the shore of the island. Julian was
Talk-
reportedly overcome with grief
Talk in
due
there.
to the fact that he could not save
Talk
this
in
little
there.
girl. Legend has it that shortly after her body emerged, a doll appeared where her body was. I don't even know how deep this water is. Like if someone were to drown in this, I feel like it looks like it's shallow, but I guess it's deceiving.
Ah, this place is creepy.
Yep.
You're not
Oh, look, a
watching.
teddy bear.
Cody, you're not watching.
Oh, fuck, a spider.
Julian thought the doll probably belonged
Cody.
to the girl, and he hung it up on a tree on the island.
Cody, watch.
His reasons for doing this vary.
You're not watching. Are you scared?
Some believe he did this to honor
you
the
scared?
little girl's spirit. Others believe he
Cody.
did this to appease the spirit. and
Or is
protect
mommy
himself
talking too
and the
loud? Is
island.
mommy talking too loud?
Another variation is that Julian hung the doll to protect the girl's spirit from demons in the afterlife. Whatever the reason is, the girl's existence has never been officially confirmed.
Okay. Wait, the dead girl was
The dead girl was not confirmed.
What happened to her body?
Puppy hands.
I don't know. This is a long time ago.
What did he do
It's
with
Mex- I don't know. We're in the canals of Mexico. This is like, I don't know how
Hey,
things were
sit
gonna
down.
happen to her.
the 1950s.
Sit down.
Probably spiders hate her.
Did you know Geico could save
Hey.
you hundreds on car insurance and more? So what are you waiting for? World's strongest man, Martinez Lindsay's day.
He's taking over stream.
Geico. See all the ways you could save.
However,
Cody.
Julian didn't stop at one doll. Instead, he began to amass perhaps the creepiest collection in the history of collections. Perhaps he felt the more dolls he hung up, the more protected he would be from the spirit.
He'd get along well with old
Sup,
Sarah
hello.
Winchester.
Cody
One
doesn't
could say that. He has a lifelong
appreciate
mission
top
to
quality
appease the
content.
ghosts.
I think it's more
He
protection.
doesn't, sad.
Doesn't work
Sup,
like that.
hello.
He is wearing a
Sit
cover
down
vest.
and
In
watch.
that case, he would hunt
Sit
for
and
the lost
watch.
dolls from the canals and
Cody.
trash near the island, stringing
Sit
them
down
up
and
in
watch.
whatever dilapidated condition he found them.
Cody's
And
my
as his
comfort
island
streamer.
grew, so did the island's
Oh my gosh, I
reputation,
love these
drawing
guys.
new visitors that would trade dolls
It's
for
BuzzFeed on
produce
Solve
from the
Time.
island, consequently
go to sleep.
creating an extraordinarily bizarre barter system.
He probably fucks the dolls. Can I say that?
Oh, I thought you would have like some respect.
Hey,
for
stop
this
licking the
place.
microphone.
Nope, went in straight with the fucks the dolls.
I'm with Pepe on this.
This is getting way off track.
Sorry, okay.
The compulsion to collect and hang these dolls was so extreme that those close to
You
him
move this over.
believed he was driven by an unseen force that changed him forever. A force that many believed was the spirit of the young girl, haunting or
Push-ups.
perhaps possessing him to hang the dolls for 50 straight years in isolation on this island. Though he initially seemed to hang the dolls out of respect and a desire for protection, close friends claim that Julian eventually began to believe the dolls were possessed.
Anytime I get even remotely spooked, I just look to the monkey with the sunglasses. Let's get a great shot of that thing.
Those 50 years bring us to 2001, when the collecting of dolls came to an abrupt end. Julian's nephew, Anastasio, came to the island to help Julian plant pumpkins. According to Anastasio, he left to work on the garden, and when he returned, he discovered the body of his uncle floating in the canal. What's notably chilling is the fact that Julian's body was found drowned in the same spot the girl was found.
You heard of salad fingers?
This is where he drowned, right here.
I watched it with my friend Michaela, and she hates looking in mirrors because of the last episode.
Anastasio, who
Hey.
moved to the island after Julian's
You want to
death,
get up now?
claims the dolls, quote,
Wanna get up now?
move their heads and whisper to each other, end quote.
They've got
Wanna
dolls
get
that
up now?
piss themselves.
I mean, do you think these dolls look like they have remotely any kind of technological
There,
capability?
there was a Mickey Mouse over there with a little pull string.
Did it work?
I don't know. I didn't touch it.
I feel like you touched it.
Hi, Uncle Chris.
I did touch it. Oh god.
Who do you think haunts this island?
I love Flesh Boy. Me too. You want to go down? You want to go see Uncle Chris?
Pues la muchacha que se
Okay.
ahoga en 1950 porque nadó
Oh, I'm
con
stuck,
sus
Cody. I'm stuck.
voces de mujer.
I'm stuck.
Y mi tío
Okay.
cuando estaba en vida caminaba con sus tenis y su bastoncito. Ahora se
Go, go, go. Go, go,
Is that a bed?
Oh.
Is that a guy?
go. Ara, ara. Ara, ara.
Wait, what?
There you go. That's all you're getting. That's all you're
You
getting.
poke it with a stick.
That's all you guys are getting from me.
There's no one there. Is this a dream come true for you, Ryan?
I can't say that. Don Julian Santana Barrera was 80 at the time of his death. Some people think that the dolls, or the spirits that inhabit them, might have killed Julian.
Cody.
Sure.
Cody here.
If that's what it's going to take to get us out of here, then yes. I believe in all of this. Put it on Wikipedia and let's leave.
But to finish this off, let's visit the area that has the most heightened activity on the island. It's a shrine that Julian built inside a shed for his favorite dolls, including the original doll that Julian found all those years ago. This is the shed where he kept his shrines. And there's candles inside, great.
Water time. Okay, hold on.
I did bring a little doll of my own.
I'm not giving you any.
This seems like a good spot to leave it, right? Or should I put it in the lap of the original?
This is a fucking nightmare.
Oh man. There's
Wait.
the original right here.
What? Where?
The one that looked.
By the way, spiders in this episode. There's a lot of spiders in this episode. Cody, come on. Hup, hup, hup. What are you drinking? C2. You should know what it is. You should know what it is. I'm kidding. It's not sponsored. I wish. I wish, dude. Hey, yo, let me get some. Wait. There. There you go. Here, chat. There you go.
Holy shit balls! I was just about to put the offering on the original doll, and then
Holy shit! Look at the spider coming out of it.
oh my god!
Oh fuck! Yeah, these are fucking huge. Let's go.
This is also his favorite doll right here.
Okay, I don't care what his favorite. Fuck that. Let's go.
There's cats right there.
Ah, cats.
Oh fuck me! There are spiders everywhere.
Look at the size of that thing.
I'm gonna go under.
Okay,
Okay.
we've had our fun.
You answered good morning now.
Over here. Ah, fuck. Spiders.
Oh, this is the island of spiders, not the dolls. Oh, they're everywhere.
I'm a cat person.
Jesus Christ! And you just run into possessed dolls?
I like cats too. I like
No,
both.
Julian. Can't say it was pleasurable.
What is that?
Okay.
What server's not allowed now?
In the end, Julian was remembered as a nice and welcoming man, but the mystery of his eventual death remains. Was it the result of his own compulsive behavior? Or was it the result of the spirit that he claimed haunted him for the last 50 plus years of his life? For now, and perhaps forever, the case remains unsolved.
I like spiders. I think spiders
Do,
are
do,
good.
do, do.
I think they're a great little insect or arachnid. But fuck everything about that place. I would love to bring Father Thomas to this island.
Okay, but if you just hear this man built a shrine for dolls, you'd be weirded out. I would too.
I don't think Father Thomas would be that.
I had American Girl
I
dolls
don't
when I
think
was
he
little,
would.
so.
What makes you think that?
Oh, because I don't know if you could exercise spiders away.
I'm making the chat size a little bit bigger.
Alright, on the way to Kansas. It's gonna be our showdown
There you
with the
go.
demon to end the trip.
Test it out, guys. Spam the chat. There's no mods here.
Survive the spirits of Winchester. I got my holy water ready. I'm ready for this showdown.
I don't think you are, frankly.
Ayo, when are they gonna solve one though? Never.
Right now, we're on our way to a house widely considered to be infested with a demon that tortured a young family. The grand finale. We're going to the Selly house.
Turn the lights off. Should I close my window? Like the blinds? Make it extra dark.
Everyone thinks feeling energy is bullshit, but you don't feel strange at all? Not even a little bit?
No, not really. Oh shit, what up? I'm taking a selfie with some demons, yo! Hell yeah, what? Great. Selfie clip. Gonna snap that. What's
You're insufferable. I'm just working myself up to it, you know.
But guys, should I close my
alright,
window?
Get in there. Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna get fucking holy water.
Okay. Okay.
Joke on how you want. And don't ask me for some later.
I won't.
What's that behind you? Yeah, I didn't see that.
All
I
they
didn't see
need
that.
is some WD-40. And that will. Sure. Really selling it, huh? Little baby. Man, this is nice. You know what
Shane is the
place
best part of the
would
series.
cost in Los Angeles?
I hate you
I'm in
guys.
LA.
I have
Let's
to
just tell the
say.
story of this house. How
Matt,
about
can
that?
I,
Fine,
can
don't
I
look
show
over
this?
Here. There's a little stuffed animal. Don't wanna.
Right now, we're sitting
I'm gonna
in
go
the living
blanky
room of the
mode.
Sally house.
Blanky mode.
Our sleeping bags are
right there, because we foolishly planned on sleeping here for some stupid reason. I've lived my
Shane
life
is
by one
awesome,
adage, and
literally.
that's don't fuck with demons.
It's an adventure. I just love seeing you squirm.
Let's just get into why this house is.
Tell your spooky story.
Located at 508 North 2nd Street in Atchison, Kansas, the Sally House is the ultimate haunted house and widely considered to be
I
one of
can't
the
put
most
this on my
haunted
head.
places in America. Built between 1867 and 1871, this house has had 3 deaths inside its walls. Michael Finney in 1872, William True in 1918, and Agnes True in 1939. But while the deaths have perhaps added to the house's ghostly inhabitants, the real evil comes from something much different.
All right, I think he's here.
I can't sit in this chair.
Sure. How's it going, man? Ryan.
Eric Insburner.
Hold on.
Shane.
Nice to meet you.
I think this is all bullshit.
Half of it is. Raw a little bit. I'm not gonna communicate with shit.
I would do nothing to invite them into any kind of conversation.
What's in that corner?
We are.
You're already doing it.
My sweater and
While
a
multiple
plushie.
residents of the Sally House have experienced paranormal activity, it wasn't
Oh.
until the 1990s when Deborah and Tony
Why are they
Pickman
playing
moved in
music?
that the activity
I
was
don't
fully
like it.
realized. What follows is based on their first-hand accounts.
Shane is
of
the
what started
the
as a
kind of
small
person I
haunting
would debate
and
a
later
style.
developed into a living
I would have a debate style conversation with.
Deborah and Tony Pickman
Even though
moved in
we
on
agree on the
December
subject.
31st, 1992. The haunting started small. Lights in their house would dim. Their dog would bark incessantly at the entrance to the
I'm gonna
nursery,
add maybe
and their
flashing
newborn baby
lights
would
too,
wake them
'cause-
every hour, quote, as if someone was playing with him, end quote. The Pickman's neighbor could see the nursery window from her house and eventually asked Deborah why she kept the light on in the nursery all night long with the baby sleeping in there. This question came as an icy shock to Deborah, who always turned the light off.
It was a little weird, right?
Yeah.
All right. Anyways,
things got especially weird on July 14th, 1993, when Deborah, Tony, and her sister Karen discovered all the stuffed animals in the nursery organized into a neat circle back to back in the middle of the room on the floor. The 3 of them figured it was
Shane
one of
is-
them playing a practical joke,
Shane,
so
I
they
gotta
put the animals
would have
back,
coffee with and
turned
talk
off
about
the lights,
shoes,
and went
lol.
downstairs. To their horror, when they returned, not only was the light on, but a bear was knocked off its chair and laying on its back on the ground.
We better
What
get
the
out
hell?
of this house. Somebody knocked our little bear out of his little
you telling me you wouldn't be unnerved by going upstairs and seeing a bunch of stuffed animals?
My
organized
dad
into
is
a little
working
cult
outside
circle
right
and
now,
no
so
one
he
did?
could possibly just like
After that, like anybody would, they packed up some
just
stuff,
like bang
took
on
their
the
baby,
dude. I just
and
want to be
left the
Shane's
house to stay
friend.
with Tony's parents.
Shane is drip
Did they bring the bear?
personified.
I don't believe they brought the bear.
Personified.
I can't imagine they would bring the bear.
While they were leaving the house, Tony felt a sharp sting in his back. When they lifted up his shirt, they discovered 3
Damn, they
long
lifted up his
scratches.
shirt.
Tony would continue to get viciously scratched
Kidding.
as time went on, and in one instance, a scratch manifested while on video. The Pickmans eventually would turn to a psychic, who picked up on a presence named Sally.
Sally, if you're
Boy,
here,
I know what.
or any spirit that's here, let's communicate. Here's a flashlight. If you can turn the flashlight on,
I
and let us
hate
know you're
this.
here. That'd be great.
It's a little monkey.
Monkey.
According to Deborah
Monkey.
Pickman, on the morning of October 31st, 1993, Tony went to grab a glass of orange juice in the kitchen.
We can
When
watch
he
the
turned
goat
around,
monkey.
He saw a little girl in early 1900s clothing. Shortly
Alice, is
after,
that
he
you?
sketched what he saw for Deborah.
All right.
Monkey.
We are in the
Spam
kitchen.
monkey in chat.
Please turn the light
Spam
on
monkey
for
in chat.
Demon?
Monkey.
Stop calling it that.
Demon.
Stop it. Stop talking to it.
No, I just want to talk to the demons. We met a pal named Father Thomas. He told us not to talk to you, but I think you guys are swell.
I would do nothing to invite them to somehow show themselves or taunt them in any way.
If
Monkey.
you like the guy staying here, turn the light on.
You're fucking crazy, Shane.
If you don't like us, turn it on.
There's so many goblin. Goblin what? I like the heart things though. It's cute. Monkey.
Where's my holy water?
Where's my holy water? If you actually don't like us, please just turn it on.
I'm back.
I don't think they have the power to turn it back on again, frankly. I really think they don't. Are you fucking kidding me? What the? Keep in mind, we have to spend the night here.
Please turn the light off for us, spirits.
Don't you fucking do it.
Turn it all the way off. Thank you. Oh.
Unrelated question, but do you guys want to see Animal Crossing or Paper Mario being played on here? Because I can find out how to play it on my monitors. Because I think I can connect it somehow. Somehow. I don't know how. But.
Oh my god.
Please try.
Oh my god, yes.
You
Okay.
should never talk to it, dude.
I'll try to figure it out.
That's a
Animal
car
Crossing,
going by,
yes.
it's okay.
No,
I
that's
ha-
the
I-
fucking
I'm gonna
flashlight
restart
rolling in
my-
the background.
My
Oh yeah, it is.
my world. Because it was from like a long time ago.
Well, it's a flashlight. It rolls.
I
It's
want
cylindrical.
apples though.
It shouldn't roll back and
I
forth.
want
What?
apples. Apples
You
or
should have never
cherries.
talked to it, dude. What is wrong with you? In what may be a curious coincidence, a former resident who lived in the house shortly before the Pickmans said, quote, "My daughter was 5 at the time. She had an imaginary friend, Sally. I would scold her for something and she would come back and tell me, I didn't do that, Sally did it. Or Sally told me to do it." When shown
Ew.
Tony Pickman's drawing 11 years after they moved out of the house, the daughter identified it as her imaginary friend from her childhood. Do not be afraid, do not be afraid, do not be afraid, do not be afraid, do not be afraid.
Do not be afraid.
Hey, just sit
Okay.
down. It's fine. Okay. Oh, don't hurt your.
Oh, fuck, okay.
I mean, sure, we don't know how to explain that. Maybe it's just, flashlights are funny like that.
The
Should do
Pickmans
this
also
more
reported
often.
fires that would start on their own.
Watch
In
stuff
fact,
on stream,
2
that'll
former
be
residents
funny.
Before the Pickmans reported fires starting inexplicably in the room that would eventually become the Pickmans' nursery. The activity continued to escalate beyond fires, however. A lamp was thrown at Tony's mother. Tony reported hearing scratching behind his bed. Quote, almost like you had an animal digging to get out of the wall, end quote. And in one instance, Sally appeared in the room and grabbed Tony's wrist, burning dark red finger marks into his arm. At this
Ew.
point, Tony believed, quote, we're dealing with something way beyond a little girl, end quote, and begged to leave the house. Yet Deborah, who at this point never witnessed anything alarming, didn't share the same desire.
This was the 90s. People had, video recorders.
I've got to go. Have fun
I
with
mean,
the
the
spooky
scratches
show.
all happen on
Thank
camera,
you.
but
Goodbye.
Here's the thing. This is what I fucking love about, paranormal evidence. People are always clamoring for it, right? Like, where's the evidence? And then when the evidence finally is there, it's like, fake. Things eventually went beyond physical terror, however. Here's another quote from Tony. Quote, it got to the point where when I was in the house, I could not think any happy thought. It was just strictly, I wanted to hurt her. I was a whole different person. That something could come inside me and make me capable of doing that, it tears me up. As much as I hate to say it, I'd planned on slitting her throat.
Jesus Christ! If you slit my throat tonight, I'm gonna have a hard time forgiving you for that.
Would you haunt me for the rest of my life?
No, because I'll be dead.
Well,
Ghosts
then-
aren't real.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. In
Okay, I'm back.
1994, the Pickmans finally moved out of the house. But at this point, you're probably wondering, who is Sally? From what
Oh.
I could find, records show that a Sally Isabel Hall did indeed live in the house in 1905. But she was a 34-year-old blonde.
Why you have to do me like that?
What? Hear me out, hear me out.
Hi,
here.
Mom.
Okay. While this may seem damning at first, the implications of this are
That made me
actually quite
mad.
horrifying. If there was, in fact, never a girl named Sally who lived here, then who or what was this alleged spirit presenting itself as a little girl named Sally? That question led me to this piece of research. Sometimes, inhuman presences or demons will allegedly present themselves as
I'm
humans
playing
that are
Vi. I keep
physically
thinking about
flawed.
your voice.
Or in some cases,
I keep thinking your
perhaps
voice
like
is my
this one,
comms.
they may appear
Oh.
as children.
Dude,
That
stop!
demon's racist. He was like, there was a black.
Cancel the demon. He's racist.
No, I can't haunt with that.
Well,
What about a little white girl? A little blonde one. I'll give her pigtails.
Demons don't.
Fuck that demon. He's whitewashing the history of this house. He's
Thank
exactly
you,
what's wrong with
Shane.
Hollywood.
Demons don't present themselves as adults. That's what I was saying.
Ever?
No,
This
an
sounds-
entity like an entity that's not human, it needs energy. It needs souls to feed off of. So if you need that, you wouldn't immediately come out with the horns. You come out with the little girl. That makes sense to me.
Whatever. Demon's racist. I don't respect this.
Demon's
But
racist.
what really suggests the presence of a demon is something that occurred in the basement well after the Hickmans left
What is the
house.
basement?
The female tenant, her husband,
My
and their
God, what
children
goes
moved
the
into the house and
basement?
reported no paranormal activity. But on a surprise visit from landlord Les Smith, he allegedly discovered something terrifying in the basement. A large pentagram on the floor, an altar, a large black kettle, and a black robe.
A pointy hat, a broomstick,
Hey, man.
3 newts,
This is
a
what he fu-
lizard tongue, eyeballs.
That's what he found.
Many believe that this female tenant was a Satan worshiper, performing sacrificial rituals. To this day, there's a black mark on the
Are
floor.
you
where
guys
the
gonna watch
alleged
any
rituals
other
took
shows
place.
after this?
Consequently,
I don't know.
many
Not right
believe
now.
the demon
Like,
is in this
one thing
basement,
I'm planning to do,
specifically
like,
in the hole in the back wall,
a
which brings me
run
back
through
to
all the
something
show,
Father
like all
Thomas
the
told us about
episodes.
demons.
But
I was
after
reading
this, I don't know.
about something
We
called
can request stuff.
infestation,
I'm
where
gonna
a demon will just take hold of a house.
So if that family was involved
Twitch
in a
related
satanic
things,
cult and they
stream
were,
ideas,
doing other kinds of rituals and spells
game
that are part
requests.
of the
Okay,
cult, it would not at all surprise me if there was something demonic still attached, because that's where that cult basically
scary
had a home.
And open the portal.
show requests. I'm adding that to my.
So if you're there or in the hole, you want to speak to us or communicate with us, turn that flashlight on.
Hold on, I have to add.
Please don't, please don't, please don't.
That's me. Sorry.
Oh, thank God. Okay, thank you,
So
God.
we're giving off high MF here because of this.
Whoa. Oh, that thing.
So that's a false read. But since there's a lot of electricity coming through here, that's saying they can feed a spirit.
Oh, that's good. Let's feed it more. Why not, right? He's hungry.
If you want to eat my heart.
Oh,
turn
this
that
is funny.
light on. I think this demon's a wimp.
He's lost his mind.
Anyway, I have
You wanna lay
the
on the
request
pentagram?
thing in my thing now.
Here we go.
You're out of your mind.
Rock and roll, buckaroo.
Buckaroo.
If you want to eat my heart, turn that light on. If you want to eat Ryan's heart,
Don't
turn
stop
that light
putting
on.
me in your shit.
Our old pal Ryan Bergara. We're
Stop.
a package deal. Oh, the lights on, Ryan. Look at the lights. Demon, we got him. Jesus Christ.
Turn it off for us, please. For Ryan's sake.
Ah, no!
Fuck this house, dude. Fuck this house so hard.
Well, now we get to spend the night here.
There's a
Here's
bug
a fun
here.
fact about sleeping here. One past resident described waking up to a quote grotesque,
Definitely not.
dead-looking individual.
There's a really
not
good
only lying
podcast
next to
on
her,
two
but
guys.
staring at her. And
Hey!
Here's the
Hey!
thing,
Hey! I
discount
don't like
almost
that. That's
100%
burned
of-
into my
I saw it
memory.
in the middle of the night things because sleep paralysis.
Why did I
Sometimes
see that
you
twice?
Wake up and see shit.
It's
If
a
I
really good
wake up
podcast
tonight
on.
And there's this grotesque-looking thing
Ooh, okay.
laying next to me and just staring at me with its fucking stupid beady
Life
eyes
of
open.
Luxury on YouTube.
I'm gonna shit myself. There's gonna be poo in the sleeping bag. And I'm just gonna carry out the sleeping
You're just
bag.
gonna
full
roll
of
it
poo.
up and
I'm
put it
gonna
in
roll
the
it up.
garbage can.
Put it in the garbage can. My big fucking poo.
I'm
boo
definitely
bag.
not you doing Ouija board. I'm.
Never coming back. I'll leave all this shit.
Mm-mm.
I'm fucking never coming back.
the fact that we're sleeping in this house after what we saw is astounding.
I'm proud of you, Ryan.
Time to sleep. Lights out, I guess.
So we're gonna sleep here all night. It's gonna be dreadfully quiet. And it's weird thinking what's directly below us is that basement.
Why would you say that?
I'm
gonna get closer to you. I don't care.
Okay.
No homo.
Every little pin drop that you hear, every little creak, it's gonna make your butthole tighten.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. I thought I saw something move out the corner of my eye.
I will stay in this house till 5 a.m. If I sleep, I sleep. If I don't, I don't.
I think it would be a sleepful night for me if it weren't for you. Oh, the light went out outside. Did you turn that out?
No.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't. No.
No, weird.
Nope. I'm man enough to admit this is not happening tonight. I can't. It's not happening. It's not happening ever.
Okay, man.
Okay.
It's okay.
I think I just blacked out.
You've given up?
Fully
say it
shut
like
your
that.
windows.
Well, I mean, that's what's happening.
Here's what I'm
Why?
doing. The witching hour is at 3, right?
I'm kidding. I'll do it.
Just to mock the Holy Trinity. Sometimes you'll hear 3 knocks. That's a demon. When it hits 3 o'clock, I will be quiet for 3 minutes.
No, you won't.
I will. Can you give me time updates, like 1 minute, 2 minutes?
Yeah. 3, 2, 1.
If we hit like 1, you should sum up creepypasta?
That's a minute.
I didn't. You can actually do that?
Oh, thank you, Jesus Christ.
Are you freaking out?
Yeah. The wave of relief that just is sweeping over my body right now. There's a part of me right now that feels foolish for getting up. But are you trying to convince me to stay in here?
Well, no, I just think it's silly.
Well, I guess I can shut my thing.
Whatever. Yeah, it's no
If we hit 167, I'll
You've made
close
up
my
your mind,
windows.
John. You don't have it in you.
Stop saying that. You're making me
No,
want
I'm
to
just
do
saying, you don't have it in you. It's fine.
Do not be afraid.
Do not be afraid.
You're right.
I
don't
think I'll
have
be
it in me.
streaming
Yeah,
for a
let's
bit.
go.
So.
Let's go. All right. Fuck you. I hope you fucking looking at this now, motherfucker.
Did you just call the demon a motherfucker?
I don't give a shit now. I'm gone. I got my laptop. I got my holy water. I got the card that I need here. Peace out, bitch. Not even a single part of me feels bad about leaving. Go fuck yourself, Sally House. You were
What?
truly
I am not
awful.
doing that. Like,
And I
you
hate
can
you.
get in trouble for doing that, so.
I didn't think it'd be the most embarrassing, but
Nope, I'm pretty happy.
there's the house.
Cool. Fuck that house. Goodbye.
In the end, it's up for debate on what haunts
I
the
just
Valley
moved my
House.
table.
The Pikmin seem to believe it's a demon, and in my opinion, nothing I experience suggests otherwise. But as always, the answer will remain unsolved.
We finally finished that.
All right.
I'm not responding to that. No! What are we naming? What are we naming him?
It's been a couple days. We've had some time to recuperate and actually get a gauge of what we saw or think we saw.
Really a lot to process.
You know, the first two occasions I wasn't sure. My confidence was starting to waver, even at the last place, till like
Lucille?
about halfway through. But when that flashlight turned on, I think that's proof positive. Ghosts and or demons are real. There's no other explanation for it.
Zenda?
No, I just think it was a wonderful coincidence. And I'm glad it happened because we got to see you turn into a babbling mess.
Coincidence 5 times in a row?
He screwed the flashlight to right in between the on and off.
Even if it's on the edge, like at the very edge, it still needs just a little bit of a push.
No, it doesn't.
And you know who gave it that push?
That's pretty friendly ghost.
Or Bob.
Perhaps.
Look, I'm happy to let you believe in this because I think it's fun that you believe in it. Because
New
if we go more
poll.
places, it's gonna be
What
fun to
do
watch you
we
freak out some more.
name
So, great.
We're never
the
gonna
trial?
agree. Are demons and ghosts real? Can they influence people? Don't just call it unsolved. How about that?
No, but we sure had fun.
All right.
Cody's barking,
Let's
guys.
get out of here. I'll finish my beer, actually. Taking this with me, too.
He's just stealing now. So,
He looks like really. Look at that little face. He looks like he's eating grapes.
Fucking creaks in this house are driving me insane.
we're not watching that one. I don't like that one.
Well, what is that's a mirror? Oh, there's a guy in there. He
Whaley
looks just like me.
House. Bobby
Oh, if I turned the light back
Mackey's.
on and there was...
Bigfoot.
What is that?
I'm gonna go on record, this is a bad idea. I may need to go to the hospital.
I
Now we're
wrote
heading
Dio
into the
instead of
Valley
Do.
East.
So right now we're driving up to Willow Creek, California.
Oh, Ludo
Bigfoot
Seal.
capital
I
of the
s-
world.
We're gonna catch ourselves a squatch.
Wait till you see where we're staying. So this is Willow
I
Creek,
put Dio
capital
instead
of the
of
world.
Do.
Beautiful town.
and this is where we're staying. What do you think?
I can't spell.
That's a joke.
Do, 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 do,
This
do,
is the
do,
one
do.
chance we get to stay someplace nice.
Now vote.
In
All
Willow
we
Creek?
do is sleep in haunted places and dirty old
Jotaro.
hospitals.
Dio.
We can't stay
Nani?
in one place nice once.
But how often do you get to say you were a part of history, which is what we're about to be? We're about to etch ourselves in the stone of Bigfoot lore.
You
Are you not
could,
excited about
you
that?
could etch yourself, sir.
Well,
I said Ara Ara before, so.
it was supposed to be fun.
This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we seek out the ever-elusive Bigfoot, and tomorrow morning, search for him ourselves. We've got our ridiculous Bigfoot beards ready to go. We've got a lot to cover, so let's get into it, and let's, me and you talk some foot.
I'm excited. This is maybe the only time I believe in the thing that you're talking about.
Really?
Bigfoot's, meat and bone.
I'm not the biggest believer in Bigfoot.
Why would you be? It's plausible and grounded in reality. So it's a lot more plausible than all your spooky little specters.
Well, those have evidence, so anyway.
Sure they do. Let's talk foot.
Okay. The first accounts of big, strong, hairy people date from at least the 15th century in Caucasus, a mountain region between Asia and Europe. Different cultures have different versions, or perhaps relatives
That didn't
of this
happen.
creature. In the Himalayas, it's the Yeti.
That never
In Australia,
happened.
it's the Yowie. In Indonesia, it's the Ibu Gogo. And for America, primarily the Pacific Northwest, it's Bigfoot or Sasquatch. In fact, Bigfoot sightings have been reported in almost every U.S. state. This corroborates the belief that there is more than one Bigfoot, that it's not a singular creature, but a species.
I don't think Foot's walking around Illinois.
Someone follows right now. I'll say ara ara
There
again
may very well be
in the voice.
Do you imagine Bigfoot as someone who walks around in disguises?
Well, some people believe that he's just like this supernatural being, or he or she, or whatever it may be, and it's just one of them, a solo act.
That's dumb. It's not supernatural, it's natural.
Like Sting.
It's like Sting?
Sting's a solo act.
Sting's not supernatural, though. If you stab Sting with a knife, Sting will bleed.
You're probably right. The hunt for Bigfoot became a global phenomenon, and inadvertently turned Willow Creek into arguably the #1 destination for squatchers and Bigfoot enthusiasts worldwide. There's places like Bigfoot Books, the Bigfoot Steakhouse, murals, and even a Bigfoot burger. How often do people actually put down a Bigfoot burger by themselves? Imagine it's nap time after wine.
It's nap time for me after, yeah. So you got 2 1/3 patties, and on top of that, when you get done with the burger, after we put all the veggies and everything on it, weighs about 1.5 pounds.
We'll try our best.
Oh, I'm not gonna try my best. I'm gonna finish that.
Oh, okay.
I'm finishing it.
You've said it.
Oh.
I'm gonna eat that burger. I'm gonna stay in that haunted house all night.
Whatever.
This is the heaviest sandwich I've ever embraced.
Embraced. Eat.
That's the biggest bite you got? It was a nibble. I've done it.
My organs are starting to shut down. I'll be dead in 5 minutes. I've done it. You see it? I did it.
I wonder if the guy will be proud of us.
I think I may need to go to the hospital.
Shane,
Before we go any
Drip
further,
Lord,
it's worth
literally.
mentioning that most primatologists do not believe the existence of a Bigfoot or Sasquatch is likely. That being said, let's get into
Ooh, a
the
lot of
beginning
people are
of the
alive
Bigfoot
right now.
phenomenon in the modern era. In 1958, Gerald Crew discovered and casted large footprints near his bulldozer in Bluff Creek, Del Norte County. The Humboldt Times wrote about the story, and editor Andrew Gonzoli wrote the creature's name as it would be known from that moment on, Bigfoot.
I like that he was just sort of riffing at the time, and everyone just went with it.
Well, could you imagine being the guy who coined the phrase Bigfoot?
Yeah, just staring at that cast and thinking,
That's a Bigfoot.
I know. That's
However, in 2003, the two sons of a man named Ray L. Wallace came forward to admit that their father had created the footprints using a pair of carved wooden feet. Their father, Ray Wallace, was reportedly a big prankster. Here's a quote from his son Michael. Quote, "This wasn't a well-planned plot or anything. It's weird because it was just a joke. But then it took on such a life of its own that even now, we can't stop it." End quote.
ain't that like a couple of funny brothers destroying their father's legacy?
Is there another?
It's been about a handful of decades since our father duped the world. Let's burn it all down.
They couldn't live with the guilt. Though, with the existence of plenty of other
I thought I saw another WWMS account. Hi, Cody.
So this is actually the local museum in Willow Creek. It's the Willow Creek China Flat Museum. There's a lot of interesting Bigfoot artifacts in there that I think you will find particularly interesting because you're such a big believer.
Yes.
You can see the big statue, probably one of your great-grandfathers back in the day.
I'm not a Bigfoot.
Cody's
That's
here.
Albus Madej right there.
I'm a human being.
Okay.
Honey, look over here. Look over here.
First encounter, or first, shall I
Over-
say, story that I
Oh.
ever heard was search and rescue came down from Oregon. said they were looking for a
You
little
went
boy
the
that had been
wrong
lost in the woods, 4 years old. Didn't find him the first night, but the second day they found him sitting alongside the road. And when they picked him up, all he could talk about was the big hairy man that had picked him up, brought him down, and sat him down along the road. So yeah, and you know, I don't think a little kid is going to talk about
No.
a hairy man. And I mean, there's thousands of encounters. All these people cannot be telling a story.
What personal interactions have you seen with Bigfoot? Like, have you seen tracks? Have you seen him himself?
I've not seen one, and I don't want to. Thank you very much.
Is that because you're scared of Bigfoot? do you think?
Well, I think you just want to believe it's out there, but you don't really want to see it.
I would agree with that. Yeah.
I would love to see it.
Lucky for us, we're staying near Six Rivers Forest, arguably the most famous Bigfoot forest in the world.
I'll
Why
update
this
my phone
forest
now.
is so famous, I'll
I
explain
really need
later.
it.
But all you need to know is that come tomorrow morning, we'll be there. So maybe we may run into the infamous creature himself.
What if I can do an art stream whenever I get a tablet or something like that? Not a tablet, like an art
Morning time's here.
pad thing.
Time to go catch us a foot. You ready?
Yeah.
We make sub goals now too.
This is the original area that he was noticed in before they actually started even knowing anything about Bigfoot. You know, he's real elusive. I've heard a lot of local lore around here, people that go logging up there and things get thrown at them. They hear things. A couple of
You know
people
I'm
have
gonna do
seen
that
them,
now. I'm
you know,
gonna
off
add
in the distance.
the sub goal.
And, but you never quite get the footage of them.
If you can see over there, that's actually the original cage.
What I think is hilarious is that's not going to hold a foot.
What makes you say that?
These things are all muscle.
No, that can hold a foot.
You think so?
Yeah, I just did a little wiggle. Maybe Bigfoot could pick up on energy.
Don't make Bigfoot believe in your little ghostly energies. And
I never
stuff.
said we
Bigfoot
would-
is meat and bone, Ryan.
I would just say he could pick up on my energy. I'm a chill
Oh, he'll
bro.
pick you up all right.
And then he'd be
He'll
like,
pick
yeah,
you up and crack you in two.
That's a guy I want to share a cold one with, is what he'd say.
Oh, wait, no, delete
Like
that.
that's how Bigfoot rolls.
Okay. Well, should we get this going?
Yeah.
As we
Sure,
attempt to
Label.
find this legendary creature, we join the legion of current Bigfoot hunters, which range from average people to major television shows. It's a practice taken very seriously in Skamania County. Quote, the Sasquatch, Yeti, Bigfoot, or giant hairy ape are declared to be
Total sub
endangered
count.
species of Skamania County, and there is hereby created a Sasquatch refuge.
What should the sub goal be? Guys, give me
Think we're ready
sub
to
goal
get this going?
ideas.
Let's gear up. Actually,
What is that?
so I don't get shot.
That's gonna scare it away.
It's not gonna scare it away. It's gonna make me look more festive. And I won't get shot. So there's
5.
That. That's an added bonus. Have fun
That's a
getting
lot
shot.
for me, not gonna
I'm
lie.
not
If
gonna
we
help
do
you.
run into a Squatch, the Squatch is gonna see you and just bolt in the opposite direction.
Or you could be like, wow, what a colorful vest.
15.
I don't think that.
No, but like, what should I
Laugh what
do?
you want now, but Squatches actually are known to smash things over the head to kill them.
So you honestly think we're going to encounter a Squatch, the Squatch is going to attack you, and your life is going to be saved because you're wearing a helmet?
I mean,
It's gonna bring a rock down upon
I'm not gonna
your
say that's
head.
100%
We're gonna
certain.
get it on film.
It's
We're
not.
gonna say, thank God Ryan had his helmet.
I think we're ready to rock and roll,
You
baby.
look like an idiot.
According to first-person accounts, Bigfoot's skin color ranges from deep black, charcoal, dark brown, reddish brown, or gray, with the palms of the hands and the soles of
Gotta
the feet
go. Okay,
much lighter.
bye-bye.
The average height is reportedly 7'10", so not that much taller than you.
I'm
See
6
ya.
foot, so that's significantly taller.
I mean,
If you
relative
saw-
to other normal people.
If I see people
Turn
taller
outline
than me, I
off.
get concerned about them because I think they're gonna die young.
And the maximum weight is estimated to be over 1,000 pounds.
Mother's in the back,
Leave
she's
Bigfoot
talking.
alone.
Oh, I wasn't fat-shaming Bigfoot.
Oh, I
I was
thought
just
you were.
mentioning that this is a creature of enormous strength.
What about the little ones?
There's no information on the little ones.
Oh, okay.
They are also thought to be mostly silent, though they have been credited with howls, grunts, screams, and growls.
Doesn't surprise me. That much like an ape.
Well, you seem to know a lot about growls.
I've seen some episodes of television where noted survivalist speaks of an encounter with a foot, and he hears it in the woods, and it makes a howling noise that sort of like a. So.
Other interesting tidbits come from the Bigfoot Field Researchers Organization. which claims Bigfoot are orderly and often stack rocks neatly. They also claim Bigfoot have legendary strength and that they, quote, take pleasure in using their strength.
Check out this wood.
People with ADHD save 10 hours reading articles with this Chrome extension. But no, by all means, go ahead.
Thank you.
Oh, fuck. It's a salamander. Oh, fuck, it's alive, dude. Yeah. Does it bite?
It's a little a newt or a salamander. He's just
Monkey
hanging out.
drawing for
His
15
name is Cedric.
subs.
He struck me as a Cedric when I first saw him. After we destroyed his apartment.
Art stream?
Look at his beady little eyes.
I can do an art
Yeah.
stream.
It looks like you.
It does. The strength of Bigfoot was on full display many years ago on the IC Road, an area a short drive away from where we are
I can
now.
do that.
When
Art
the
stream?
IC Road was being constructed from north of the Hoopa Valley Indian Reservation, crew members would arrive in the morning to find that 500-pound tires had been tossed around, bulldozers were turned over, and giant footprints were all around the site.
Yeah, what if we try calling it?
You call it. Here, let me see that shit.
Okay.
All right, do it. Do your little call.
Wonky.
Hope it's any
I could
consolation,
also
you
do
look
that. I could also
Let's
do
go
like
over
media
some
share.
of the recent evidence. In
on that
2006,
day.
Jeffrey Meldrum, an associate professor of anatomy and anthropology at Idaho State University, published
That'd be
a book
cool.
called Sasquatch: Legend Meets Science. Meldrum is also an expert on foot morphology and the movement of monkeys, apes, and hominids. In that book, he wrote, quote, "The evidence that exists fully justifies the investigation and the pursuit of this question," end quote. In the 1990s, Meldrum was shown casts of Bigfoot footprints that were 14 inches long, with some suggesting running motion, and others actually showing skin whorls. Meldrum felt the running footsteps in particular would be hard to fake. Quote,
You
"Unless
know
you
how
had some
small
device,
my
some
feet are?
cable-loaded
Like,
flexible toes," end quote.
think it's time for a little brew break. Seems like a fitting spot. Now we're breaking out the bait.
This is gonna attract.
I told you, we have a different kind of vibe.
That's for foot.
That's for Mr. and Mrs. Foot.
Sharing a cold one.
Right there. That's for you. If you're out here, I'm not gonna do a stupid mating call, but I think you understand.
I don't know if that's
That
a little
one.
more
I'm
than
not
a
doing that,
foot long.
but I think you know what this
Probably.
is. Walk
I'm
it.
5.
If one actually walked out,
And a
right now,
half?
this would be the greatest thing ever captured on camera. If we lured out a Bigfoot with a beer.
Here, I'll tell you what. I'll take my helmet off so you can see my face.
Smallfoot, take off helmet. You crush.
I'm exposing my cranium to you.
It's very small, but if you aim right, you could crush his tiny little head. You're a coward.
He said that, but I agree with him. He meant it more though, so hit him.
Dr. Wolfhanner Fehrenbach, a retired zoologist who formerly worked at the Oregon Regional Primate Research Center, believes in Bigfoot and has done analysis on over 700 footprints. It's thought that
Yeah,
Bigfoot's
my
big
foot
toe
is
is
literally
aligned
like
with
this
the other
big.
toes, similar to human foot alignment. He believes Bigfoot's foot is approximately 15.6 inches long, and that the creature weighs up to 2,000 pounds. Dr. Fehrenbach even told the New York Times in 2003, quote, "I've gotten close enough to smell him."
What? He's gotten close enough. What do you mean?
Well, I'll let you know in a second here, but yeah, it's an interesting thing to say.
Tell me more.
By the way, Bigfoot is believed to smell horrible, with some comparing it to the odor of smegma, a sebaceous secretion in the folds of the skin, especially under a man's foreskin.
Lovely.
You don't have to describe that.
Well, that's what he smells like. If you are wondering.
One of the more promising developments came in the form of a carcass claimed to be of Bigfoot. In 2008, 2 researchers in Atlanta purchased a frozen Bigfoot carcass from Georgia Bigfoot Tour Company owner Rick Dyer and his friend Matthew Whitten. But the carcass turned out to be a rubber gorilla suit.
How much did they pay for this?
There is conflicting reports online, but at the very least, hundreds of thousands. It's enough to be embarrassed about. What the hell?
Uh-oh.
It's just a table.
Bigfoot,
Maybe
little table.
Yeah, where he does a little light reading. Maybe that's where he writes sonnets. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Everything's fine.
Oh my God, look at that cave up there.
I know.
Ah, shit. Oh, should we do this? Okay. I'm gonna go on record, this is a bad idea. Please don't die.
If we do find a bear up here, we're just gonna fall
I don't
inside.
even know.
Oh my God, dude.
Literally, I don't
I'm
know.
pretty scared. I don't want to fucking look in here. Oh, Jesus. Hey, girl. You.
What? That's what you do. You call out for the...
Well, if there isn't a fucking squatch in here, there's definitely a snake of some sort that's gonna bite me on the wiener. So I
Let's
think I
see
wanna
if
get outta here.
the pronoun
There
thing
have
works.
also been attempts at DNA
Well,
analysis.
no, it didn't work.
Zoologist Dr. Wolf Fehrenbach has been unable to identify Bigfoot DNA, but as of 2006, there were at least 15 samples that he had been unable to identify
It didn't
with
work.
any other animal. In
I can't delete it
2012,
either.
A veterinarian researcher claimed to have sequenced Sasquatch DNA, claiming that Sasquatch was descended from human females who had mated with unknown hominid males.
If you are searching for the right keywords, you should try Keyword Magic Tool by SEMrush. Type in your topic and get an impressive list of keyword ideas. Pick and use real search queries to fit your business needs and build the most profitable SEO or PPC
Oh, wait.
campaign.
Forgot.
Nah.
What do you have
This
against
guy's
that?
inhaling too many cat shit fumes.
Oh yeah, so I guess it does
In
work.
2014, a team of researchers
That's a hot
Oxford
take.
Professor of Human Genetics conducted genetic analysis of reported
Fun.
Sasquatch hair samples. Unfortunately, the samples belong to a range of known animals, such as dogs,
Guys.
bears, and humans.
Hold on.
What are we gonna actually do if we find one? It's like,
try and
all
get
right, we
some-
found you.
I mean, I wouldn't approach it. I would try and get some footage of it.
But what if it approached us? Then what do we do? We die, right? That's the part where we
Open,
die.
close, reopen, close
You know,
tab.
this is all jolly right
Okay.
now, but can you imagine what this is gonna be like at night?
Well, this is... Are they nocturnal?
We'll find out. There really is no studies on whether or not Bigfoot is nocturnal or not. There's not a lot of sightings of him at night, but there are some. But they're definitely
I
in
have
the
to do
minority.
something real quick. Hold on.
Holy shit, it is dark as fuck.
Oh,
back
there we
here.
go.
Oh,
It's in here now. You guys can see that,
I'm
right?
not catching anything on
I don't know.
There you are.
It says my
Holy
pronouns.
Shit, dude, this is fucking scary.
Oh wait. Go to homepage.
Now we're heading into the...
Today's
belly.
revenue. Oh.
Fuck me, dude. We're goners if we find this guy. That's not scaring you right now? Shut
It is only appropriate that we save the best piece of evidence for last. And although it happened in 1967, it is my belief that this is the most
Add
convincing
command.
piece of Bigfoot evidence in existence. In 1967, Roger Patterson, an amateur Bigfoot hunter, along with Bob Gimlin, filmed a home movie in Six Rivers National Forest, the forest we're currently in. What they captured on camera is the only footage of Bigfoot that has not been completely debunked.
That doesn't look real.
It's enough to convince me.
I mean,
It doesn't look like a person in a costume.
It
The
is
way
a-
it moves.
it's a very old piece of footage.
It is a very old piece of footage.
that being
but
said-
so is Die Hard.
Big
Still good.
monkey.
What?
I'm saying just because something's old doesn't mean it's bad. Or
That's a completely different train of thought. What the fuck
it's
is
been a
going
long
on here?
day.
Dr. Jeffrey Meldrum, the expert on foot morphology and the movement of monkeys, apes, and hominids, believes you can see Bigfoot's muscle movements in the film. He believes the ankles in particular are key indicators that this is not a man in a costume. Bob Gimlin regrets shooting the film, believing that Patterson benefited from it more than he did. In fact, it actually tore their friendship apart. They didn't make up until Roger Patterson was on his deathbed.
Okay.
Either way, both of them believed what they saw, and so do many around the world. This footage would become the most
There
famous
you go.
piece of cryptozoological evidence of all time.
It worked.
A feat that we are aspiring to right now.
Bigfoot!
God
don't believe in him.
Come crush Ryan's head!
It's not gonna happen. He's not real. He's not real. Please, God, nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Please, please.
CX
We have to listen.
YPTC. I have to type that in again. Frick. But yes, I do recommend
The squatches are biting tonight.
doing
That's good.
that.
That's good. That means we live to see tomorrow. All right, I'm leaving. I'm getting. I'm going. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Bigfoot. The existence of Bigfoot still firmly rests in two camps, believers and skeptics. The mindset of skeptics could be summed up by the thoughts of
HTTP.
University of Florida anthropologist David J. Deglin. Quote, even if you have a million pieces of evidence, if all the evidence is inconclusive, you can't count it all up to make something conclusive. End quote. Whereas the mindset of believers is generally that it's unscientific to discount the plethora of evidence. Over the years, there have been casts of footprints, possible
Okay.
recorded calls,
I made the link
unidentifiable
smaller.
hairs, and first-person accounts. But in the end, until there is indisputable evidence, it really comes down to what you believe in. Is Bigfoot real? The answer will remain unsolved.
Boom boom. Okay.
Oh, man, I can't wait to shave this stupid Bigfoot beard off. That's pretty good. You look like a man I would never talk to under any circumstances.
What are you talking about? Come on. Oh, God.
You like it?
No.
Let's go find some ghosts.
Oh dang. Let me meet him. Yeah, I think on the link.
This is it.
Let me see.
The infamous Lizzie Borden house. You have any idea what happened in there?
No, I'm.
Yeah, you can say any.
Well, let's just say that some brutal
It's just
murders happened
kinda-
there that would lend itself to being haunted.
Kind of needed.
I'm also freezing,
I don't know.
so
If
as
you-
scary as it is in there,
If you
let's
don't
get
want to do it,
inside.
then don't do it.
You can't go into the front anymore. You have to go in through the back. You ready for this?
Yeah, they have a lot of them.
So apparently this room is haunted by children. Go get a toy. How about like a baby?
Yeah, baby's good. Or a little baby in a ball.
Baby in
Give that baby a basketball. Make the baby hold the basketball.
You PDing this? Holy shit.
I did not like that either.
This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we investigate the Lizzie Borden house as part of our ongoing
I
investigation.
cannot
into the
cheer
question,
in my own
are ghosts
channel.
real? A house that had such a tragic murder inside of it, or should I say murders, should be haunted.
Yeah, but why is it only them? Why is someone who choked on a peanut doesn't get a ghost?
I don't know. That's not how things work.
Let's yuck it up then.
Great. All right, let's get into it. On August 4th, 1892, in Fall River, Massachusetts, the bodies of Andrew and Abby Borden were found hacked to death in their home. Both of the
George
Bordens
posted.
were believed to be killed with a
George
hatchet or
posted.
an axe. Abby Borden had been axed 18 times, and Andrew Borden had been axed 11 times. Their bodies were found in different spots in the house. As far as evidence, only one thing concrete was found: a handleless hatchet in the basement that was clean of blood. Let's establish
Hey.
who lived in the house at the time. There was 32-year-old Lizzie Borden, her 41-year-old sister Emma Borden, her father Andrew Borden, her stepmother Abby Borden, her uncle John Morse, who was visiting from out of town, and the family maid Bridget Sullivan, who the family called Maggie. It's worth mentioning that Emma Borden was out of town at the time of the murders. So the woman who was murdered, she was the stepmother of the two daughters that lived with them.
You know, people don't like their stepmothers.
They don't.
I guess that's not fair to a large
Well,
amount of stepmothers.
I mean, that's
I'm sure
like
there's a lot of
why
love.
did
Go set it up when you
There's
can.
never like, oh, my stepmother, she's a real dog.
So you think like 90% of people who have stepmothers are like, oh, my stepmother, I'd love to bury this in her face.
Now let's examine the timeline of the day of the murder, according to eyewitness testimony. At around 10:40 a.m., Andrew Borden takes a nap on the living room couch. At this time, Mrs. Borden was believed to be at the doctor's office. At about 10:50 to 10:55 a.m., Lizzie claims she is in the backyard barn. Maggie,
Chat
the family
pronouns,
maid,
okay.
claimed to be taking a nap in her room upstairs. At around 11:15 a.m.,
chat
Lizzie in the backyard reportedly heard a, quote, heavy fall and a subdued groaning, end quote. According to Lizzie, on her approach to the house, she noticed the screen door was now open and goes inside. Maggie, the maid, had not yet fallen asleep when she heard Lizzie Borden crying out, quote, come down quick, father's dead, somebody's come in and killed him, end quote. Maggie ran down the stairs to see the brutal murder scene of Andrew Borden laying across the couch. Maggie also noted that the distraught Lizzie Borden was wearing a blue, unstained dress. There was no sign of a struggle, as Mr. Borden was believed to be asleep when he was murdered. This is where it happened. So you walk down, I don't know if it was this staircase or the other staircase, but this is where she found Mr. Borden laying down.
Was it on this exact couch?
I don't know if it was this exact couch, but it sure as hell looks like the exact couch. I mean, look at the picture, it's over here.
At his head.
That was his head.
Oh, good lord.
Right after Shane speaks, our audio recorder catches a female voice possibly saying, help me.
Oh, good lord.
Is this the voice of Mrs. Borden?
Andrew, this look familiar?
Dude!
Oh my god.
Yeah, is this... Ah!
That's so fucked up. Jesus, get away from me. What's wrong with you?
Can you imagine, though, if that's the last thing you see?
No, I can't imagine that. I would never want to imagine that. Are you imagining that?
Yes, I am.
Well, there's something wrong with you. Mr. Borden, if you're here right now, show me a sign. Should we turn the light off?
Yeah, we turn the light off.
Okay. All right. We're going to turn the light off. 3, 2, 1. Was that you?
No.
Where did you hear it? Where's it coming from?
Somewhere in this room.
Is it this room or that room?
I think it wasn't here.
Interesting. Shortly after, Lizzie asked Maggie to go find the doctor across the street. At this time, the whereabouts of Mrs. Borden were unknown. Maggie returned to the house with a neighbor and claimed that Lizzie said this about Abby Borden. Quote, oh Maggie, I am almost sure I heard her come in. Go upstairs and see if she is there, end quote. Maggie and the neighbor walked upstairs to discover to their horror the body of Abby Borden laying face down on the floor of the guest bedroom. It was thought that Mrs. Borden may have been present for the murder of Mr. Borden and fled to the guest bedroom where she was also murdered.
That's strange because
Why?
if your pa is laying there, his head turned to blood oatmeal, and you hear Ma come in, you're probably not just like, oh, I wonder what she's up to today. You're probably like, hey Ma, you should probably come here. Not just, oh, I wonder if she's gonna go take a little nap. Right?
Yeah, I got a life-changing thing to tell you here.
Yeah. Got some heavy news. Not, oh yeah, I think she dug in. You should probably give her a little howler.
Yeah.
Let her know.
Also the fact that she goes, look upstairs. I think I may have heard her go up that way, and that's where they find the body. So you can start to see where things start to pile up against her. So this is where
I didn't like that.
Abby Borden was actually found. They walked up the stairs, much like we just did, and from that little landing, they saw her feet right there. And they actually thought she may have just fainted or something like that because she saw her husband dead downstairs. And when they looked at her, I mean, obviously you can see the pictures right there. That's how they found her.
Oh my goodness.
And look at her head. Jesus Christ. That is fucking awful.
Abby, if you're here right now,
If you're here right now, or if anybody's here right now, make a noise. What the fuck was that?
Shane, stop.
Creaking. We're gonna leave. I'm gonna ask one final question.
I was just gonna yell, showtime.
Why would you
Okay,
yell
I'll ask the
Showtime?
question, then you could yell Showtime. How about that? Who killed you?
Showtime!
Both of the Bordens were struck in the head multiple times, suggesting a crime of passion. And with that, let's get into the suspects, starting with the top suspect, Lizzie Borden. To this day, many believe that Lizzie is guilty. Let's examine why, starting with her potential motive. At the time of his death, Andrew Borden was very wealthy. His net worth at the time would be around $10 million in today's standards. However, despite this wealth, Andrew was reportedly a bit of a penny pincher. In trial, Maggie testified that the Borden family lived frugally and ate a mutton-based diet. Lizzie reportedly smiled as this was being described.
Maybe she's thinking back on the good old mutton days.
Or maybe she's like, "Huh, no mutton for me anymore.
No more mutton for me, father. Did they describe the smile though? Was it sort of like?
No, they didn't describe this.
Or was it like?
Was it smug, you mean? Or was it like?
Yeah, like, because there's the nostalgia, like.
That was the
those
good
were
days.
the good old days.
But then
when
there's
my
like the
parents
slight smirk, like the smug, like took care of that. Not for me anymore. So this is the master bedroom.
Geico's whole 15 minutes thing, that came from me. My first idea was, in 1/4 of an hour, your savings will tower. But that's not catchy. So I thought, 15 minutes, 15% serendipity.
Geico.
This is where Mr. and Mrs. Borden slept.
It reminds me of Downton Abbey a little bit. It's very proper. I feel like a little fancy little
It's a
lord
really small
in this
room.
room.
I mean, not
Well,
room, bed.
One of the things that's supposed to piss Mr. Borden off is he was very frugal. So that's why you see money right here by his picture. People leave it there, and people also put it scratched if you take his money.
Oh.
Of course, yeah. You're just gonna take it all. You're not gonna leave a little bit. Leave a penny at least.
I'll leave him a penny.
He was a penny pincher. Leave him a penny.
I'm not doing this because I want to steal. I'm doing this because I want to give the ghosts significant reason to haunt me.
Okay.
You know? I want them to be upset with me.
I think they're already inherently upset with you.
I stole from you.
I think
You hear me?
I think they could sense energy. Mr. Borden, who killed you? Years before the murders, Lizzie had a falling out with her stepmother Abby that resulted in Lizzie going from calling Abby mother to Mrs. Borden. The dispute was over Mr. Borden buying a house for Abby's half-sister, rather than Lizzie and her sister Emma. And sure enough, after Mr. and Mrs. Borden's murders, 32-year-old Lizzie and her 41-year-old sister Emma inherited the estate and later bought a house on a hill in a wealthy neighborhood in Fall River.
Cool.
So
That's pretty cool.
they didn't waste time going to work with that money.
Well, would you?
I think I'd give it a little bit of a grace period.
If people were already like, we think you murdered them, I'd be like,
So you're
fine,
telling me
I
right
guess
now,
I'll spend their money.
if your parents got killed.
Yeah, I hope not, because Mark and Sherry Madej are saints.
Okay, great. But you're saying your first move is let's head on over to Chase Bank and make a deposit or make a withdrawal.
I mean, if they're not going to spend it.
Holy shit. When asked if her father had previously mentioned a will to her, Lizzie said, quote, "He did not," end quote. Moving on from motive, during her inquest testimony, Lizzie's answers were sometimes wildly inconsistent. Lizzie also reportedly burned a dress of hers after the murders, claiming there was paint on it. However, this was not the dress she was seen wearing the day of the murders. That dress was actually handed over to the police. The day of the murders, the housemaid Maggie saw Lizzie wearing an unstained blue dress. Lizzie could perhaps have committed the murder and then changed while Maggie was reportedly sleeping, but the time frame for that would have been extremely slim, and dresses in that time period were a bit of a process to take on and off, so this seems unlikely.
She could have gotten a dress on. That's not that hard.
Apparently it was pretty hard. I'd like to see you put on a dress from that time period. That came out weird. I could have worded that better. I would not like to see you in a dress. I would like you to try. You know what? You get what I'm saying.
Tabo.
Okay. Another damning detail
streaming
came from
now.
a pharmacist who testified at Lizzie's trial that she had tried to buy a poison called prussic acid the day before her father and stepmother were killed. However, this testimony was dismissed. Other than a possible motive and circumstantial pieces of evidence, there was no physical evidence that implicated Lizzie in the murders. The hatchet that was found in the basement was clean. At the end of the trial, Lizzie was found not guilty. However, many people still believed Lizzie was guilty. In fact, there was even a creepy schoolyard rhyme that goes, quote, Lizzie Borden took an axe and gave her mother 40 whacks, and when she saw what she had done, she gave her father 41, end quote. Alright, so we're about to go into Lizzie's room. Big bad Lizzie Borden.
Anyway.
Didn't feel so weird in the other rooms, but I do feel very uncomfortable in here.
Oh, yeah?
There's her right there.
Why, Lizzie?
Maybe
Oh,
let's
it's my
both save
mom.
the thing, and maybe that'll get her.
It's my mother.
Lizzie Borden took an axe, gave her mother 40 whacks. When she saw what she had done, she gave her father 41.
Strangely, as soon as we finish reciting the Lizzie Borden rhyme, our audio recorder starts to pick up bizarre interference. It does this again when we whisper it.
What if we whisper it?
What the? What the?
Lizzie? I'm getting out of here. We've disrespected this room too much.
She's gonna kill us
She's gonna
tonight.
fucking. Ew, we're sleeping here. We can't even run away. The second suspect is John Vinicum Morse, a theory recently made popular by a Massachusetts math teacher named Richard Little, who wrote a book on the case that listed John Morse as the possible killer. John Morse was the brother of Mr. Borden's first wife and Lizzie's uncle. Interestingly, according to Lizzie in the case timeline, Morse was not seen from 9 a.m. until noon, after the murders had occurred. According to Little, John Morse's alibi to the police was that he was visiting a sick relative down the road during the time of the murders, along with the town doctor. However, the same town doctor was also looking over the bodies of Mr. and Mrs. Borden, a bizarre contradiction in his story. Furthermore,
hate the-
Mrs. Borden was found dead in the guest bedroom that Morse had reportedly slept in the night before. That's Morse right there.
Look at his stare.
Looks like Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, what's his name? Morris? John Morris, come on, buddy. Time's a ticking. Show up, murder us.
I'm closing my door.
Be the first ghost to murder someone in history. We'll get it on film. You'll be famous.
Alright, you got 1 minute, John. Say something.
Joan.
We'll have to get violent.
Monica, I just sent you the email with the client
the
note.
doc now, but I think it's an older version. Can you send an updated?
Monica, check your messages when you can. There's something important in there.
Will those files be uploaded?
Okay.
I need to get them ready for the
Ah!
Ten, 9,
8.
I'm counting in my head.
Oh, okay.
I was giving him the chance to talk. Now I gotta start it over. Also, according to Lizzie's inquest testimony, Morse may have known about her father's will. Here's a transcript of that interaction. Question: did you know of your father making a will? Answer: no, sir, except I heard somebody say once that there was one several years ago. That is all I ever heard. Question: who did you hear say so? Answer: I think it was Mr. Morse. Question: what Morse? Answer: Uncle John V. Morse. Little also cites a failing livestock business between Morse and Mr. Borden as a possible motive. Little additionally believes that Morse may have used a meat cleaver to kill the Bordens, as John Morse was also a butcher for his profession. So, there are some things. He had a failing business with Mr. Borden. He knew about a will. They don't really know where he was at a certain amount of time, and he was a butcher. Those are 4 pieces of circumstantial evidence that make him just as much of a suspect in my mind.
Yeah, he seems the toe and toe there with
Maybe not toe and toe.
neck and neck.
Probably a better way
Pinky
to
to
say
pinky,
that,
thumb to
given the
thumb.
context of the story.
Neck and neck.
Yeah.
Both of them seem dubious as hell. That's all.
Okay, I could go with that. The third suspect is the family maid, Maggie. Maggie had gone upstairs to sleep in her bedroom, a floor above the guest room where Mrs. Borden was murdered. Maggie, in her own testimony, claims she may not have been fully asleep at the time of the murders. Yet somehow, she did not hear the brutal murder only 1 floor below. In fact, the room that we're talking in is the room that actually belonged to Maggie. What are you doing?
I'm trying to put myself in her shoes. I feel like I would hear it downstairs. You want me to go down there and make a thud noise?
Yeah, why not? It's pretty light, but I can hear it. And if I'm trying to fall asleep, I feel like I hear everything. Piggybacking on the previous theory, some feel that it is too coincidental that a person could sneak into the house in broad daylight, with 2 people inside or around the house at the time. Which brings us to our 4th and final suspect, or rather, suspects, with the unsubstantiated theory that Lizzie and Maggie the maid conspired to kill the Bordens together. This theory has been the subject of many fan fiction, where Lizzie and Maggie were romantically involved. Some versions have Lizzie's stepmother discovering the romance, to which they kill her and then kill her father to cover it up. Fans of this theory point to the fact that Lizzie later in her life reportedly had a crush on an actress, a point that some feel caused her sister Emma to move out of the home they shared. Other than that, this theory has no evidence backing it. I can see that.
Cause it's fanfic?
Too. About the dress, trying to get that dress on?
Oh yeah, because really her only way out of that is saying, I saw her with a dress, it was clean.
Yeah.
And then Lizzie's saying nothing about her. So like they're both helping each other with their alibis.
Yeah.
It makes sense to me. But you know me. I'm a fan of conspiracy theories. But this one doesn't.
I was gonna say this doesn't seem that crazy to me.
No, right? Okay, good. I felt like I'm on edge here.
Because there are certain elements of each of their stories that don't seem to add up, but then when you put them together,
wait, are we agreeing right now? Am I on base here?
Yeah, you're on base.
So I win.
I mean, I'm not saying ghosts are real. I'm saying.
No, you just said that.
No, I did not say that.
Now that we've gone over the history and explored the house, let's move on to the final phase of the investigation: sleeping in the house.
Can you imagine if you got sleep paralysis in this room?
Oh my God! Why would you fucking say that right before we're about to sleep?
Like you lifted your head up and you saw a face in the window.
Dude, why would you say that? You
and
know
then
one of my great fears is a face
just shows up in the mirror.
That sounds like literally a nightmare, and you know one of my big fears is a face staring at me through a window.
Yeah.
He never sleeps.
This is Ryan's Captain Log update. What time is it here? Holy moly. It's 2:43. Not much progress has been made here.
Oh my gosh, he actually slept.
Well, as you can see, no morning. We made it.
I don't think this place is haunted.
More than a century later, we are still trying to crack the Borden cold case. Last look at the Borden house. Perhaps one day we will know who committed the murders, but many believe that this case will forever be a victim to time and will always remain unsolved.
Another episode done.
Lizzie Borden
Oh my God.
gave her mother 40 whacks, and when she was
Wait, it's when she had saw. Well, we gotta start over now.
Yeah, okay. Lizzie Borden
No.
You're creepier than I am.
Oh, you're smiling.
Okay.
Why is there no sound?
This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we discussed the incendiary and baffling death of Mary Reeser, who media later labeled as the Cinder Woman.
Incendiary.
Incendiary.
Going around with a $5
Incendiary.
word like
That's not a $5
Oh,
word.
yeah.
Stick around for the last theory because it's something we've never discussed before on this show. So, let's get into it.
Spoiler alert, it's probably aliens.
On July 2nd, 1951, in St. Petersburg, Florida, Mary Hardy Reeser was visited by her son in the evening at her apartment. Mary told her son that she had taken 2 Seconal tablets, a drug commonly used to calm patients before surgery, and was possibly planning on taking 2 more before bed.
Bad idea. Did she have a prescription for them?
No, she did not. However, her son was actually a doctor.
I'm considering him a suspect.
Why
her
would she
son's
kill-
feeding her sedatives.
He didn't feed her sedatives.
Yeah, he's like, go on, mother.
Jesus
Eat these
Christ.
pills.
You just made this go so much more dark than it needed
Well,
to be.
I just don't trust this boy. Yeah, have some pills, smoke this cigarette. Good night.
He visited her She told him these things. If it was truly alarming, he probably would have said, hey, maybe don't do that.
Okay.
Or he's just a terrible doctor. Later that night, Mary would fall asleep sitting in her upholstered chair for the last time, as Mary would become the victim of an apparent house fire. The next morning, Mary's landlady would report smelling smoke at 5 a.m. But it wasn't until 8 a.m. when the landlady was on her way to deliver a telegram to Mary that she noticed the smell of smoke again. She discovered soot in the hallway that led to Mary Reeser's apartment.
Soot?
When she went to touch the door handle, it was too hot for her to grab. So the landlady enlisted the help of nearby house painters who made their way into the apartment.
This is a very irresponsible landlady. If your tenants' apartments smell like smoke,
I mean, okay,
maybe check in on them.
This is gonna get a little morbid, but who's to say that a burning body doesn't smell like barbecue?
Yeah, it probably does.
So
hey, meat's meat.
Maybe they thought, oh man, someone's making bacon. Maybe I'll do the same. I'm just saying, I don't think it's weird that she didn't immediately jump into action at 5 a.m.
Well, okay.
What they discovered would simultaneously horrify and confound the Tampa Bay area. Inside the apartment, they found the cremated remains of Mary Reeser. Mary's skull had reportedly shrunk to the size of a cup.
That doesn't make any sense.
Along?
No, of course it doesn't make sense. It's weird.
What do you mean
Has
along?
any skull shrunk at any other point in history?
Oh man, see now you're asking the right questions. Now you're acting like a detective and not like a jackass.
Well, at least one of us is doing it.
Parts of Reeser's spine also remained, but perhaps the most gruesome was Reeser's left foot, still in its black satin slipper, the skin unburned. The rest of Mary's remains had been completely cremated.
Her legs were the size of little tiny teaspoons.
You don't think it's weird that all of her was gone except for a skull, parts of the spine, and a fucking foot that is still completely intact like nothing happened?
Maybe she was like, I always sit up with one of my feet up on the...
Oh, so you're saying that she was like sleeping back in like a comfy state, like a talk show kind of state.
Like a talk show, like George Clooney on The Tonight Show. I bet if George Clooney was on The Tonight Show and you set him on fire, one of his feet would burn, and the other one would probably still be planted there on the floor in a very nice shoe. Clooney's flammable.
Clooney is probably flammable, you're probably right. However, what makes
This
this
is
case
by
bizarre
Benson.
is the condition of Mary's surroundings.
seal.
According to cremation experts, for Mary's body to be cremated, the body would have to burn at 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit for 3 to 4 hours. Yet somehow, other than the chair that Mary sat in, the surrounding area, as well as the apartment in general, seemed relatively unaffected by a fire that was at least 3,000 degrees. In the corner where the fire occurred, the nearby walls were not damaged, showing no signs of scorching or cracked paint. The upper walls and ceiling were blackened from soot and smoke, but the lower half of the apartment was not. Light switches were melted, but outlets below were intact and functioning. Candles on a nearby windowsill had melted, but their wicks stood upright. A stack of newspapers in close proximity were undamaged. Neighbors to Mary's apartment were also somehow unaware of this fire. Firemen who came on the scene found the heat so intense that they, quote, couldn't stand it, end quote, but also found no signs of smoldering. A fire that was too hot for firemen did not damage her apartment somehow.
Too much fire here.
Too
I
much.
look like a fireman?
Detective Chief Cass
No.
Burgess described the case as perplexing. Dr. Wilton M. Krogman, professor of physical anthropology at the University of Pennsylvania, was, quote, amazed and baffled, as he could not, quote, conceive of such a complete cremation without more burning of the apartment itself. Dr.
Excuse
Krogman
me.
also stated that in his 30-plus fire investigations, he had never seen a skull shrink like Mary's had. The skulls normally become swollen or explode. Investigators sent samples of the chair, rug, debris, and smoke to an FBI laboratory for chemical analysis. However, the investigation did not find traces of combustibles. What they did find was melted fat in the rug.
Soot in the foot. That's all they got, huh? Soot foot and a cup skull.
That's a bizarro version of a Dr. Seuss book right there.
Wilbur should
All
make a
this
song
leads us to
about
perhaps
that.
the most mysterious
Kidding.
detail of the case, the cause of the fire. A local mattress company pointed out the regular chair stuffing would not cause such a fire. The material would merely smolder for a prolonged period. Lightning or electrical failure was also ruled out on the scene. However, the night before, Mary was reportedly seen smoking a cigarette in that chair. With that in mind, the FBI and police believe that the fire most likely started because Mary fell asleep while smoking a cigarette, which possibly led to her lighting her nightgown on fire. This would enact something known as the wick effect, where clothes act as a wick, setting fire to the body. The FBI felt that, quote, once the body became ignited, almost complete destruction occurred from its own fatty tissues, end quote. At the time, Mary weighed about 170 pounds.
Well, if there's no cigarette found, that's fine, because
it would be incinerated.
Yeah, it would be soot.
But, I mean, you would think they would fall on the floor, maybe. The foot didn't catch on fire.
The foot did not catch on fire. One of them, anyway. That other one, whew,
Yeah, done so.
up like Christmas.
At a glance, that scenario seems plausible, but is certainly not definitive. Here are some alternate theories as to how the fire started. The first theory is ridiculous. I'm just gonna say that right out. It's ridiculous.
Never heard you just
I know,
flat out.
for me to say it's ridiculous.
This is a first.
Detective Burgess received a letter
Turn your
addressed
lights
to the
back on real
chief of
quick.
detectives that said, quote, "A ball of fire came through the open window and hit her. I seen it happen," end quote.
I don't trust anyone who says, "I seen it happen." That sounds like a country bumpkin if I've ever heard one. I seen it.
I seen it happen.
I
while
seen
playing
it with my
banjo.
own 2 eyes.
There's something we can agree on. I don't think this is a credible source. The second theory is that the fire was started purposefully. Some suggest that the fire could have been caused by thermite bombs, kerosene, magnesium and phosphorus, and napalm. But according to the coroner of the case, all of those would leave a distinct odor, none of which were detected at the scene. The third and final theory is that Mary was a victim of spontaneous human combustion. Let's dive into the history of spontaneous human combustion.
Huh?
Allegedly, there have been roughly 200 recorded cases of spontaneous combustion.
200?
Roughly 200.
Okay, all right. So it's just maybe
Quite
a
a
thing
few.
then. Okay.
I mean, these are alleged cases or reported cases.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, that's a lot of cases.
Well, okay, keep going.
Okay. The earliest case of spontaneous human combustion dates back to 1470 in Milan, Italy, when Polonius Forstius died by bursting into flames after a night of drinking. His gruesome death was recorded in 1641 by Thomas Bartholin, a Danish mathematician and doctor.
Can you imagine just being out having a good night with your pals drinking? And you know, toward the end of the night when you're like, yeah, what a fun night this has been. Can you imagine just exploding? Just catching on fire? All your pals would be like, huh?
Immediate buzzkill. I
Yeah.
could say that.
Not a good night.
No, I think we could both agree on
For
that.
him or his friends.
In 1745, the Countess Cornelia Bandi of Cesena, Italy, was found burnt to a pile of ashes with only her legs intact. Skipping forward to modern times, in 1982, the family of Jean Saffin claimed they saw her burst into flames in her London home. In 2010, a coroner claimed spontaneous human combustion to be the cause of death of 76-year-old Irishman Michael Faherty, who was found in his home with none of his surroundings badly tarnished. And of course, Mary Reeser, who many believe is a victim of spontaneous human combustion.
Is it very European to burst into flames?
I don't think incendiary behavior is exclusive to Europe because she happened in Florida.
I know, I'm just saying, Europe.
Put that
a lot
pen
of,
down. You just look like a jackass.
A lot of people explode in Europe.
Stop it. Put it down.
Oh,
Something to look
no.
into. This runs deep.
In 5 seconds, you can skip this ad. What you can't skip is climate change. But there is something you can
I've
do
signed
right
petitions
now.
for that.
The Kosher is
Now let's get into the science of spontaneous human combustion. The human combustion process involves internal fluids turning into gas, and the melted fat of the body further burning organs and bones. If you'll recall, fat was found in the rug at the scene of Mary Reeser's death. Some consider the possibility of spontaneous human combustion to be questionable, since the body is made up to 70% of water. Though, there are components of the body that are flammable, such as body fat and methane gas. Unproven theories as to why the body would ignite so easily include static electricity, bacteria, stress, obesity, and alcohol consumption. Some also believe that human cells may reach a heightened state of vulnerability to ignite. In 2012, in an issue of New Scientist magazine, biologist Brian J. Ford theorizes that a large concentration of acetate in the body may contribute to spontaneous combustion. Acetone buildup could result from alcohol intake, variations in diet, and diabetes. Cases of spontaneous combustion typically contain these 3 characteristics. Surroundings of the site of the fire are not drastically damaged. There is no visible source of the fire. And finally, parts of the body are left intact and adjacent to the ashes. All of these were present in Mary Reeser's case.
When I think spontaneous combustion, I think like, bam, like a pop balloon, just little shards of person just exploding.
No, I think what you should be thinking is someone just immediately lighting on fire like that asshole in Fantastic Four.
Now, what do you have against him?
Well, I hate that movie. That movie sucked.
That's not a good movie. Spontaneous doesn't mean instantaneous.
When does something spontaneously happen slowly?
A spontaneous tornado came twirling over the mountain.
This thought you're having right now is not very spontaneous.
No, it's certainly not.
Another perplexing detail is why Mary, along with other suspected victims of spontaneous human combustion, do not try and escape their death or in any way indicate that they are on freaking fire. The lack of evidence of fighting for one's life is potentially damning in regards to the cigarette theory.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if my clothes are on fire, I'll do a little dance to try and get them out. Stop, drop, and roll, what have you.
I think the only thing I could think of is by the time they're on fire, they're dead already because they combusted. That would perhaps explain why no one's running around the room.
Yeah, maybe she just passed out or died or something.
If this was the only isolated
Or
case, that maybe.
something.
But there's every one of these. The surroundings aren't damaged, and they're just contained to the little small area. I don't think she could have sat still while she was cremated. I think being on fire would wake anybody up. Dr. Krogman is quoted as saying about the case, quote, "They say truth is stranger than fiction, and this case apparently proves it. I've never heard of anything like it," end quote.
Who's this, Dr. Rod Serling? Sounds like it's hosting an episode of The Twilight Zone.
I mean, it was quite profound, and I found it poetic.
I've never had a doctor speak to me like that. I
Well,
would
what
love
did you
it
want to?
If I showed up and a doctor just started unraveling strange little tales.
They say truth is stranger than fiction.
Cool, just give me a physical,
You're gonna
doc.
give me some ibuprofen, or? There's no definitive answer to what happened to Mary Reeser. Did she simply set herself on fire in an unfortunate accident involving a cigarette? Was she a victim of the controversial spontaneous human combustion? Or perhaps the answer lies within something we haven't discovered yet. For now, the unfortunate case of Mary Reeser remains unsolved.
Mine, hotel.
Some believe there's so many cases of this happening in such contained.
Honey latte.
What's the Wi-Fi password?
Oh, it's Hack Me.
Are you serious?
So I gave your birth date for free parking.
That's how I got this robe.
No one really tries to be unsafe.
Mom, what's your 401k number?
But every time you give up info and privacy, you give up a little safety too.
Is it normal to ask for your social when you buy socks?
Norton 360.
No. Definitely not.
So this is Vulture Mine.
Yeah.
The shafts don't exist anymore because they're either collapsed or condemned. You don't want a rock to fall on your head, but as you can see, the bones of the ghost town that surrounded the mine and were funded by it still remain.
You've really outdone yourself this season.
Yeah, I just kind of looked into places that would make me want to die, and I think this checks that box.
Yeah, it's pretty imposing. I think you nailed it.
It's gross.
Come on.
Okay. Come on. This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we investigate Vulture Mine and its surrounding ghost town in Wickenburg, Arizona, as part of our ongoing investigation into the question, are ghosts real? Shane, you've always told me that in a fantasy world where ghosts exist, your words, not mine,
Fantasy, yes.
that the only place that would be haunted is a mine. So,
Yeah.
Seems like a lot of misery, a lot of suffering, and people get trapped in them. So if ghosts were real, I would put my money on mine.
Okay, well, I mean, maybe tonight you'll get lucky then. Season premiere, we're gonna look around this disgusting. Did I just blind you?
Right, man.
Good. It'll give you the vision.
Okay.
We got a car back there. We got some bushes. I can't think of a better way to kick off the season, right?
Great. Just don't shine your light in my face.
What was that?
Stop it.
Let's get into it. In 1863, a prospector named Henry Wickenburg found a quartz deposit with gold in Arizona's desolate Sonoran Desert and founded Vulture Mine. The mine quickly became Arizona's most successful gold mine. Imagine, if you will, a mine so rich that between 1863 and 1942, it produced over 340,000 ounces of gold and 260,000 ounces of silver. To put that into perspective, the gold alone would be valued today at a shade over $430 million.
Ooh, you could do a lot with that.
Yeah,
right?
that's safe to say.
I guess I didn't realize that places were actually flush with gold. I thought one person would show up, find a pound of gold, and then 500 other people would come and be sad.
No, these hills were
Monkey.
literally leaking gold. It was just there for the taking.
It's the only reason I would have wanted to be alive
That's too
back
funny
then.
to me.
Just so I could plunder metals.
The mine was so lucrative that an accompanying mining settlement called Vulture City was built in 1866 to meet the needs of the many new miners, with a population of as many as 5,000 residents.
That's a lot for back then. I know that seems like a small number.
Here it is, yeah.
But for here, that's overflowing.
A boom town.
Just
Can you
stood in the
imagine
street.
just being in a town full of people who just do what you do?
That just love gold. They're there for greed, essentially. This was a town
What are you
running.
here for? I love gold. I love gold too. I love gold as well.
Yeah, that's everyone. That's everyone in the town.
By the 1890s, there was a serious downturn in the mine's productivity. However, it wasn't until the outbreak of World War II that mines not essential to the war effort were shut down, ultimately forcing Vulture Mine to close. This once booming city of gold now sits vacant as a ghost town, collecting only cobwebs and dust. Eerily, skeletons of the town still remain. Dilapidated buildings and leftover landmarks of tragedy are said to be haunted by those who never left.
So this is the old ghost town.
Okay,
Part of
I'm
Vulture City. There's the assay building.
What's up here?
That's the bordello.
Ooh.
That's the hanging tree right there.
The area in general has reports of disembodied voices, cold spots, spirit orbs, and apparitions. That being said,
take a drink.
There it is. Whoever's playing the unsolved drinking game. That being said, I'm gonna get you all tagged this episode.
That being said, let's go over the highly active locations of this abandoned city. The first place we'll visit is the old generator room, a dingy warehouse that once powered the entire mining operation. It is here that the current owner of the mine claims a worker met an unfortunate fate.
You don't feel even a little creeped out?
No.
Of course. According to the current owner of this mine, somebody got pulled into this machine and grinded up. I don't really know what this machine does.
It's a people grinder.
It's not a people grinder, I'm sure.
It's a people grinder.
People
I'm sure
grinder.
It was used to
People
grind,
grinder.
to conduct energy, not to make people into little beef patties.
Talk to us if you're the guy whose guts got all spun around up into the rafters. Anything from you?
What he said.
That's what the mask is.
I didn't like it. It wasn't fun.
Okay, what do you expect? What insight are you trying to gather from here? All right, if there's anybody in here right now with us that wants to say anything, make a noise.
Oh, wait.
What is that?
I can make it different colors. Oh, inverted.
What is that?
Action movie?
Walking around.
It looks the same.
Should we go see what it is?
Yeah. It's a little snake.
A snake with footsteps?
Can you imagine a little snake wrapped around like a little pickaxe? Just a little hat on?
You heard those, right? That wasn't me just being crazy.
You heard metal movement. I'm not trying to do that whole dismissive thing, but I'm dismissing it.
One last time, we're about to head out of here.
All right, man. You just gotta.
Okay, I just chill. I gotta chill.
You just
I'm
gotta
gonna chill it.
chill.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
chill it.
chill it.
Vulture Mine is also where the notorious Jacob Walt, or as he's come to be known, the Lost Dutchman.
Oh, he sure does sound lost. Go on.
The Lost Dutchman likely worked as a foreman for several years. Allegedly, Walt was one of the worst thieves the mine ever saw. Walt also claimed to have a secret mine in the Superstition Mountains where he would return with enormous quantities of gold. To this day, nobody has found the location of Walt's mine, now referred to as the Dutchman's Lost Mine. Though,
Filters.
some believe the Lost Mine doesn't exist, and that the gold Waltz claimed to find there was merely gold that he stole from Vulture.
Yeah, it was 100%. He's just showing up with pockets full of gold, and people are like,
Where'd you get
"Where'd
that,
you get
Jacob?"
that?" I found it out in the hills.
It's from my secret mine. Only I know where it is. Don't check my word.
It only appeals to me at midnight.
Unfortunately, due to deterioration, the actual mining tunnels are no longer safe for entry. But there is one place open for visitors that serves as a massive tombstone to former webs of mining tunnels. This spiritually active area is unfortunately referred to as the Glory Hole,
I thought glory hole used to mean something very innocuous, though.
It was innocuous back then.
Uh-huh.
But this is not, I was about to say, it got that name because penises went No,
It's where the men fucked the earth, hoping to impregnate it with gold.
Ew.
The glory hole is a reported site of great tragedy.
Tell me all about the tragedy, Ryan.
In 1923, this cavern collapsed after one of the stones
Opacity,
of
I can
was
just take
overmined
out
for the valuable
me.
ores inside of it.
Goodbye.
Wait a minute. They were mining the
I'm
support
gone.
beams.
I'm back.
Carl, I don't think you should do that. That's a there's gold in here. I know it.
Mind your own business. I'm
My lights are flickering. Not really,
The
but
collapse killed 7 miners and 12 burros, leaving their bodies trapped and undiscovered in the rubble. Former caretaker Marty Hagen believes the collapse occurred because the 7 ill-fated miners were stealing, thus chipping away extra without regulation. He believes part of the reason their bodies remained is due to the fact that they were thieves and a proper burial wasn't high priority. Just imagine all that we're standing in was just miles of elaborate, complex, intertwining tunnels.
13 miles?
13 miles. And
That's
now
a
just all in one fatal swoop gone, burying people down below. That's crazy. That being said, a bug flew up my nose.
Yeah, I think I've swallowed about 6 tablespoons of bugs at this point.
If there's anybody who wants to let their presence be known, say something, move something, maybe even throw something.
Rock slide would be very efficient.
God, I feel like I can't believe I'm provoking these people. It's so sad.
Aside from the bugs in my ears, yes.
Is it true that you stole
Ew.
gold and you were down here when you weren't supposed to be? You took a little bit more than you should have, and that's why you got crushed to death? Ooh, geez, that was
A
pretty
bat flew right behind you just now.
Are you serious?
Yeah. That bat was straight up going for your ass. It was an ass.
the turn is back on now.
All right, well, I think we're gonna leave. Maybe I'll hear you later when I analyze this audio. Or, according to Shane, it'll just be rocks rustling or a rubber shoe pivoting, something stupid like that.
You honestly think we'll get audio of rocks rustling around here? What?
Another paranormal hotspot is the 2-story assay building, once used to produce bars of semi-pure gold and silver. Back in the day,
Ooh.
this building contained a vault where these bars and precious metals were kept safe. It's said that the whole city in general was lawless and ran rampant with crime.
I love it. Especially, crime's even better when it just involves bars of gold.
So also one interesting fact about the city that I haven't included is it was ran mostly by vigilante justice.
Oh.
So there was just, people were running amok, stabbing people in the neck.
This is great. I'm a big fan of the West, you know?
Yeah,
Cowboys, Westerns. I like Deadwood on HBO.
There was a lot going. It was action, dancing, gold, smooching.
Dancing.
Dancing, gold, smooching, action. That's all they did back in the day.
Lordy.
Yeah, that sounds like your kind of town, except for the action part.
Yeah, I'm more of a rockin' guy.
You're more of a dancing and smooching kind of guy.
Bring me some gold. Bring
And
me
then-
some smooches.
And then running away from the action.
No action? Ooh.
Even so, the assay building, due to the valuables that it was protecting, was reportedly under constant attack by avaricious bandits hoping to procure the gold inside. While we have no documentation confirming these attacks, one could assume that such a violent area may have resulted in some deaths, perhaps explaining the negative feel reported by visitors to the assay building. People have reported rocks being thrown and dust falling from the ceiling as if someone is above.
I'm watching my
One
own
investigator
stream.
captured an EVP of someone saying, "Get out." Oh, there's a rat. There's a big-ass rat.
Oh my gosh, rat?
He's behind the tarp.
Ain't that just like a rat?
This is pretty intense. This looks like some kind of kiln of some sort. I'm not sure, but...
A furnace, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay.
At this moment, our audio recorder picks up what sounds like a loud whisper.
Now, what do you think that is?
Well, I think it's a whisper, but that's also because, if you notice, it's going over my voice.
It sure is.
It's fair to say it's not either of our voices.
Here's the thing, there's so many different noises going on at once here. And then, what, there's a ghost whisper somewhere in this little moment?
Yeah.
And what does it say? It just goes...
I think
That's the message from the great beyond.
Well,
God said, go back to Earth. You're not done yet. I want you to tell them something. Oh, what do you want me to tell them?
Is there anybody in here with us right now?
Other than the rat.
Other than the rat? So this is the storage room. This is where they actually kept all the bars of gold.
The
There's a vault in
rats.
here somewhere.
Great.
And I imagine this is the room that
The
was under
rats.
constant attack by
With
bandits.
the-
Maybe
No.
there's some leftovers.
I doubt it. Holy moly.
How you feeling, Ryan? Does this
I don't like
place
this.
spook you? Or?
Yeah, I don't like that room.
What don't you like about this room?
Is there
I'm
anybody
looking
in
at
here with
hair
us?
rocks.
I feel like there is.
Do you feel someone in here? Oh, there's another rat. On the ground.
Dead?
No, he's moving around. He's under the wood.
Oh.
Just a heads up.
Right now, we are in the living quarters of the assay office. We have a motion light right there. We're gonna ask something to walk near that table. I mean, there's a tripod right there. There's a tripod right there. There's our GoPros. Obviously, Shayna has a camera. We are the only ones in this building.
Nobody else in the room.
This is gonna be insane. If this turns on, I'm gonna lose my. If you're here once again, please step near that table. There's a white box on top of it. Just step near it. This table. It's making me so sad.
I'm not gonna gloat here because I just at a certain point I feel bad for you. What happened to the thing where you talk to them like you're one of their pals in the era?
Well, like a cowboy accent like this.
Howdy, I'm just here to steal your gold.
You can do me a favor. Take that gold right down the table.
Didn't take you for a coward.
Guess that's all you are.
I stole your gold and your wife.
And your wife. Get
Another
it.
troublesome landmark at Vulture Mine is the hanging tree that still stands on the property.
I just like that they found one good tree and they were like, that's the one.
This one's sturdy.
We're gonna use that over and over.
It's not doing anything else besides casting shade. Not throwing shade, casting shade.
Do you think people felt bad catching shade from that tree on a sunny
I
day?
can't imagine they picnicked under the hanging tree, especially because a lot of times they just left the body hanging there.
What?
Anyways, moving on. In
Anyways.
fact, some believe that Henry Wickenburg, who at the end of his life declined in both health and wealth, committed suicide by gunshot near this tree. Either way, the remains of Wickenburg's
Trigger
personal
warning,
cabin still sit
maybe?
by this tree. But as the name would suggest, this tree held a much more ominous purpose. According to legend, as many as 18 miners were hung from this very tree between the 1860s to
Oh,
about
every time I say
1900,
miners, I think
the
of
crime
like
being stealing. It's said that hangings at this time were particularly brutal due to the fact that the condemned person was set on a rock, which was then kicked out from under him. Using this method, the amount of time it would take to die/suffocate could take between 2 minutes and 2 hours.
Oh, no neck snapping, huh?
No, they would just sit there on their tippy toes, and eventually they would get tired, and they
That's
would
rude.
slowly suffocate. Yeah, I know.
You
it's
just
very-
want to just be a gentleman. If you're gonna hang someone, be a gentleman
Well,
about
also don't steal. You want to dance with the devil, you gotta live with it when he sets you on fire.
it. Okay. You could embroider that on a pillow or something.
No.
It's a very
Get it
it's like old
embroidered.
maxim.
I don't think that's actually I made that up.
Oh, very good.
Okay.
Very good.
Great. Even more horrifying, they apparently wouldn't bury the bodies in a cemetery, but instead on site. Some believe there are bodies littered around the area.
I mean, this is a hell of a tree.
I mean, it definitely has character. It looks like a Tim Burton tree.
This is like one of those Wizard of Oz trees that comes to life and fucks you up.
By the way, this foundation. Is that a bat or was that a bird?
We're in bat country, buddy.
I don't want it flying towards my face all the time. Jesus. This is Wickenburg's house right here. The man himself, the guy who pretty much died in the streets. Why don't we just reach out right here, in between the hanging tree and Wickenburg's house? Kill 2 birds with 1
So
stone.
I do like that his home was right by the tree. He was like, well, we'll hang these men right outside my bedroom window.
He probably likes sipping on a little cup of tea, watching them kick to their death. And that's what you get, stealing from our minds.
Maybe the guy did deserve to die in the streets.
Yeah. All right, if there's anybody here right now, whether it be Henry or any of the 18 anonymous who
The camera's
hang
gray.
in this tree. Oh, I got a sudden hint of bravery right now.
Use it. Please take advantage of this
Yeah,
moment.
I'm feeling brave right now.
Put him in his place.
Yeah, show yourself. If there was actually 18 people who met their death at this spot, show yourself. Oh, that's just the camera hitting the branches. I immediately lost all the courage I had as soon as I heard a noise.
There you go. That's why it wasn't working.
I retract that. I was in a moment of, I think it's a little hot out here. I got a little bit of heat stroke.
Scoundrels!
Arguably the most active area on the property is the old schoolhouse, used to educate the children of the miners. People have reported seeing a dark
I keep
figure
thinking
and
when
hearing
they say
children's
miners,
laughter.
like.
In one instance, an investigator was physically attacked by being pushed. Rumor has it that near the schoolhouse, there is a mass grave of children who died of the plague, feeding the spiritual activity within the house.
So what's the factual basis behind the plague? What plague?
I don't know. There's no records, all right? You know, sometimes...
What plague? What, did a teacher just like open up her mouth and flies came out? And...
I don't know. It says, rumor has it, there's a mass
A lot
grave.
of rumors in this one, huh?
They're trying to figure out why this house is so active, full of school children.
Yeah.
And rumor is there's a mass grave, and that's all I could offer.
So when you read something like that, are you going to be scared tonight to go over there?
Yeah, I'm gonna be scared. I'm scared sitting here. I got scared by rain.
Yeah. Yeah, you did.
This is the main room. I'm guessing this is where the kids were taught. There's a chalkboard. They will come for you. I heart ghost kids.
I heard ghost kids.
Now, once again, people hear laughter in here. Some people have even said they think they heard the piano play. God, I hate this whole building.
How about this room, huh?
Oh boy.
Not bad.
This is a nightmare.
Look, it says help on the wall.
Oh my God.
What?
It's a fucking dead bird.
What? Oh, that's an omen or something.
Ew.
Why is there a dead bird in here?
There was probably a live bird in here, and then something happened that made it dead.
Oh, great analysis, Doc. Oh, Jesus, it's so rotted. Its eyes are gone. This is horrifying.
Well, its eyes aren't gonna stick
I
around.
wonder what's in that closet. Nope. Don't even check.
I'll check. What if I open this and 1,000 rattlesnakes jump out?
Then I'm gonna run.
All right. Let's boogie, boys. It's a mattress. And dirt.
As Shane looks inside the door, our audio recorder picks up what sounds like a whisper from a small child.
And dirt. Again, I don't find it compelling. I don't listen to these and outright think I'm gonna deny all of these just because I have to prove a point.
Dang.
I just don't find it very compelling.
Will you at least admit that it's more compelling than the other one?
Yeah, it sounds like something being scraped. Sounds like a
Are
scrape.
you? This one sounds like a kid.
That sounds like a kid.
To me, it does, like an evil little kid.
On the first day of kindergarten, the teacher goes, "And what's your name?" And the kid says,
What's in this one?
"This is fun because now you have to open this door because I opened that one. What if you pick the wrong one and there's like a clown with a decaying face in there?"
What if you pick the wrong one? There's a fucking clown with a decaying face in there.
Open the door. Stop joking.
What if? Okay, I'm running. Just letting you know.
A lot of glass.
Just a closet. Just a closet. Just a closet.
Don't step on the bird.
All right, we're gonna kill our lights.
Don't step on the bird.
Hey, by the way, this is growth. You're killing your light without even whining about it or being afraid.
I want to find some proof.
Okay, cool. Please communicate with us. Here we go.
Oh my God. Okay, if there's anybody here right now, make a noise, move something. I guess touch us if you want.
Touch us.
Shut up, Shane.
Tatas.
I think that door's opening. I didn't want to say anything, but it's
Oh, it is.
It's moving.
Is that upsetting to you?
I think that door's opening. It may be the wind. I'm gonna say it's the wind. If that is you opening the door, please swing it open. Oh God.
It is certainly opening.
Oh my God, I'm getting the chills. Oh my God, I'm freaking out, man. I'm freaking out.
Put your hands on my shoulder. I'll keep my back to you. I don't even need to see you. Open that door wider and wider.
Oh my God.
Yes.
I'm getting I goose all the hair on my body standing up.
My goose.
Come on, children, push that door open. Please.
Okay, we're leaving now. I'm gonna turn my light back on. Jesus Christ.
I don't know if it was actually opening or if it was just...
Oh, it was opening.
Oh, was it?
My heart is beating so fast. Let me get the fuck out of here.
All right.
To finish this out, let's visit one of the entertainment venues, much like a miner after a long day. One of these venues was a bordello that still stands today. It is here that the spirit of a woman named Mexican Rita is said to exist. All right, this is the bordello suite. This is where the fellas went to get their carrot waxed, so to speak.
That is not a euphemism.
Oh, it is. Their carrot was shiny.
Let's play a game of bury the corn cob.
Now you see it, now you don't. Ooh, I don't like it in here.
No?
Jokes aside, I kind of hate it in here. Ooh, boy. Oh, holy fucking God damn it, more bats. Jesus Christ, with the bats in this place. Fucking. All right, ready? I'm gonna be silent. At this moment, our audio recorder picks up a voice, possibly saying what?
Again, it
That's
doesn't sound
clear.
like a voice.
That clear. Okay, what did you think it saw?
It just sounded like us moving around.
We
We
listen
were
to it
both
again.
crouched on the ground, moving around.
Yeah, listen to what word you think this is saying. I think it's pretty clear what it's saying.
Sounds like Shane's voice.
I guess I could hear a what?
Thank you. That clearly sounds like what to me.
No, it could also be 20 other things.
Okay, at least say this. It's more compelling than the other two.
It's the best you've gotten so far. But it
Ever?
also sounds... Yeah, probably.
It's pretty good, right?
Everything else you have is shit.
Shit. Rita, or maybe one of the gents. Henry, if you used to frequent this bordello, or is anybody in here with us? What's your name?
What did you stop in for?
We know what they stopped in for. They
Well,
came
like
in
I
here
want
to...
specifics.
You mean they came in here to get their pickle polished? It's pretty obvious.
I know.
Oh, the bat's back. Maybe let's move to the other room. Oh, there's two rooms. Oh, this must... Okay, so these must be...
Oh, there's more bats.
Oh, wait, there's two bats in here. Oh, there's three! Oh, my God!
This is bat country!
Oh, there's so many bats! Oh! Run!
I don't know. All right, that's... It's too many bats.
If I left a Yelp review of this place, it would say far too many bats.
Far too many bats.
Too many
Get it
bats.
with the
Yeah, 20 too many. One bat's fine. That's kind of cute.
At this point, who are you trying to impress with
But
all
a
the
band
bats?
of bats, come on, man. It's a goddamn party city. in
Nobody
there.
needs that many bats.
No one can say for certain if the former residents of
26
Vulture Mine are this
minutes.
historic site. It was a place of great prosperity, but also violence and tragedy, making it reasonable to expect spiritual artifacts. But whether or not Vulture Mine
finally,
is definitively
Goatman
haunted
Bridge.
will remain unsolved.
Did you know Geico could save you hundreds on car insurance and more? So what are you waiting for? World's strongest man, Martins Litzis, to help you break down boxes?
What am I gonna do to you, Box? Let me break it down for you.
Geico. See all the ways you could save.
Dude, I'm so nervous.
How can you be nervous with a beautiful sunset like that?
Because I know it sits underneath it.
Nighttime darkness.
And demons. I hate demons.
Hey. It's the bridge.
Yeah, I can see that. There it is. Ready?
Yeah.
You go first.
What is this?
God damn it.
I'm on. How you feeling? You did it. Well, here we are. It's very sturdy.
There's some pretty shitty things that have happened to people around here.
Very sturdy.
So now that we're on the bridge, I guess I should tell you why this bridge is what it is.
Tell me.
Can you even look just a little bit worried, or do you have to? Never mind, don't do that. This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we investigate Old Alton Bridge, aka the Goatman's Bridge, as part of our ongoing investigation into the question, are ghosts real? However, tonight, this bridge and the woods that lie beyond it are said to harbor something much more sinister.
Demons!
Yeah, it's a demon. As I've stated before, we'll only do one
Alright,
demonic
I'm kidding, I already
investigation
knew
per
about this.
season, so behold, this season's sacrifice.
Do you even like sitting on this bridge? Do you not like
No, I don't like it, so let's just get it over with.
You've got a glazed look in your eye.
Yeah, I'm fucking nervous, man. I feel like I'm gonna vomit.
Content.
In 1884, Old Alton Bridge was built in Denton,
So that
Texas
isn't
to
new.
connect the town of Alton to Denton. Alton was a tiny town that originally consisted of one person when it was established in 1848.
Those were the days when one person could land somewhere and say, this is a town now.
He's Law and Order.
Welcome
He's
to
the
Shaneburg.
doctor. To Shaneburg.
We're all assholes here. None of us
Shanesville.
believe in ghosts.
Yeah.
Population me.
It was chosen as the legal center of Denton County. After the county seat was moved to Denton, residents of Alton moved to other towns, and Alton eventually disappeared. Today, the bridge is no longer usable for vehicle crossing, but lucky for us, the bridge is available for pedestrian crossing.
Lucky for us.
I don't know why I phrased it lucky for us. I think I was feeling brave when I wrote this.
Yeah, this isn't lucky for you at all.
No, in fact, I kind of wish this bridge was torn down like Alton. That's the thing about this bridge. No one knows why there's this specter of darkness, like, just sitting on it.
Oh, I can do watch parties?
Yeah. I'm gonna try and avoid saying demon as much as I can.
What can we?
You
What
think
can
a
we?
demon hears the word demon?
Yeah. I'm not gonna let you goad me.
What can we
because I know
like
what
do
you're trying to
though?
Goat you into
Because
this?
Shut up. We're moving on.
You know what, Ryan? I'm not trying to scare you, but I got a bad feeling about this one.
Shut up.
I do.
It's okay. I came prepared.
What are you prepared with?
Oh, you'll see, man.
Why are you unbuttoning your pants?
Don't worry about it.
We're in public right now. What are you doing?
Shut up.
Oh, Ryan.
What?
You've outdumbed yourself.
You know, I thought this was gonna be funny, but now I'm actually happy that I have it. It's holy water inside here.
I
got it blessed
assumed
by
it
a
was
church.
holy water.
Like I could be like, hey Shane, look over at those bushes, and then like a demon sneaking up on me. I'd be like, hey Shane, look over there in the bushes. Don't try, demon. Fucking pull it out like that.
Ooh, that's spooky.
Yeah, right.
Obviously, we didn't travel all the way down to Texas to observe a simple old bridge. What brings us to Old Alton Bridge is the meaning of its nickname, the Goatman's Bridge. There are several legends of bridges acting as gateways to another realm, and perhaps this bridge is one of those gateways. This bridge and the surrounding woods are said to harbor a dark entity, a demon that is half goat and half man. The Goatman is said to have, quote, glowing empty eyes, end quote, and goat-like horns. The reason for this entity's existence has many iterations. One common story is that Satanists have carried out rituals on the bridge that opened the door for this demon and perhaps others.
There is like records of people practicing rituals in this forest and on the bridge.
Yes, people like you.
How am I the same as a Satanist?
Because you believe everything they believe.
Yeah, but I respect it. I stay away from it. That's the
two
opposite.
sides of the same coin.
Yeah, and you just got to decide which side you're on.
I am the whole other coin.
Which coin would that be?
Just like a chill-ass wheatback penny or something.
Another popular story is that a successful African-American goat farmer was hung on this bridge by angry Klansmen returning from the dead as the Goat Man. However,
Cody, I don't
this
wanna get up
version
right
of
now.
the story is impossible, as there's no historical record of this goat farmer even existing. And furthermore, demons are preternatural beings, and therefore not human.
Do you think Father Thomas ever watches these videos and is disappointed in you?
If these places you're going claim to have spiritual attachments, I would do nothing to invite them to somehow show themselves or taunt them in any way.
Perhaps.
Probably.
I've kind of directly disobeyed him in terms of communicating
Thank
with
you.
ghosts and spirits and entities, but I'm doing it for the betterment of the science.
You gonna ever visit him again and show him what you've done?
Yeah, I think I would. Like, for instance, if something happens to me tonight, I'll go back to him to get a blessing, to cleanse myself.
You're gonna need to cleanse yourself.
But tonight, we're not here to find out why this demon exists. Our goal tonight is to make contact and hopefully capture evidence of this elusive and dangerous demon to prove that it's real. We can only hope that evidence doesn't come at a great cost.
Any demons here? Got any demons out tonight? Any horny boys or whatever they...
Horny boys?
They got horns.
Let your presence be known. Say something.
Why are you on this bridge?
How do I change the color?
You ask
Never
questions.
mind.
Why are you on this bridge? Goat Man! You feeling that? Feeling the Goat Man energy?
I don't like when you say his name.
Feeling some goat vibes?
And
You
let me
may
just
not
get
like this. I'm gonna try and agitate it. I'm just gonna go.
Go.
as-
You do what you gotta do, and I'll do what I gotta do.
I'm just gonna be as crude as possible here.
Cool.
Fuck you, Goat Man!
Holy shit,
Is that
dude.
good?
I thought you were gonna build your way up.
No, I just right out of the gate. Why build up?
If you don't believe,
Why
then
build
there's
up?
nothing for you to be afraid of, right? You could be as big a prick as you want. I'll
guess
stand
I
over
can.
here.
Goat Man, I'm dancing on your bridge. It's my bridge now. You hear that? If you want me off this bridge, you're gonna have to kill me.
Holy shit.
You're gonna have to throw me off this bridge yourself.
You did throw somebody off the bridge once.
Look at the way I dance on it. I disrespect your bridge, Goat Man.
He's taking names right now.
You hear that, Goat Man?
He's
You-
sharpening
me
his
and
little
Ryan
blades.
Vergara own your bridge.
I don't. No, don't loop me
Yep.
into your shit.
Yep.
Stop looping me. I hate when you do this in the
Well,
demon
then tell
places.
him. Tell him you're not part of this.
I'm not part of his little charade.
You're talking to Goat Man now.
I see what you've done.
It's Goat Man entrapment. Goat Man.
I'm not with him.
They're gonna put my name in graffiti.
Oh my god. Okay.
Children will come here and tell tales of me.
So then I said to him, you ought to customize your car insurance with Liberty Mutual, so you only pay for what you need.
Oh, Dad, can we talk about something other than work? It's the weekend.
People have reported a growling voice telling them to, quote, get off the bridge, end quote. One person said that after he and his friend heard the voice, he ran off the bridge while his friend stayed. He then reportedly watched his friend get dragged towards the railing of the bridge and flipped into the water below. People have reported hearing hooves following them across the bridge, as if they were being chased off. It's said that the Goat Man can be conjured by knocking 3 times on the bridge.
How do I change the color?
All right, Goat Man. God damn it.
Talking to the Goat Man, opening up a line of communication.
gonna-
Father Thomas would be very disappointed.
Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna murder you. I'm gonna knock on your bridge. Now it said when you do that, you could see his glowing eyes.
Oh, what a load of horseshit.
Someone said they saw him standing on the... All right, idiot, it's your turn. Now I don't even have my hand ready on my pistol. Oh, skip the theatrics and just go into it.
Hey, Goat Man. You know, if you
Where
want
the
me off
heck
your
is the-
bridge, you're gonna have to throw me off.
All right, we'll come back for you. Let's go into the woods.
Oh, we'll be back, Goat Man. After all, this is our bridge now.
Okay.
That's how you get them, though.
I don't know. That's not how you get them. Shut up.
You gotta admit,
Sorry, I
that's an
didn't see.
effective
No, it's
technique.
not an effective technique. It's a way to get killed.
He's probably getting upset, though.
This is a serious thing. Perhaps more foreboding than the bridge is the woods that lies beyond it. It is rumored that for nearly a century, people have disappeared near the bridge or in the surrounding woods. In addition to the Goat Man, people have reported seeing the ghostly figure of a woman and hearing a woman's voice or laughter. There has also been sightings of strange lights. Jesus Christ, dude.
When's the last time you walked into a dark wood?
Never.
Never gone camping or anything? Going on a
I
night
mean,
hike?
sure, but I haven't gone into a demonic woods before. This is so much scarier than
Demonic
Honey Bunch.
woods.
Hello? Is there anything out here?
Hello?
Well, people usually feel overcome with emotion in here.
Cody's
Like
barking. That's fine.
Like a violent emotion.
Do you feel that?
No,
Okay, good.
not yet at least.
Give me a heads up if you start to feel murderous.
Yeah.
I would appreciate that.
These woods are rumored to be the site of satanic rituals, attempting to conjure demonic entities. One paranormal investigator claimed to find animal remains that were possible evidence of sacrificial rituals. In fact, one local policeman told us that pet stores around the area stopped selling cats due to the amount of sacrificed cats being found in these woods. By the way, these woods are also scary because of the people that may be in there.
I mean, people are greater threats than demons or ghouls, so yeah.
And I can't fight. You can't fight.
I got a lot of limbs that are very,
No, you're like one of those car wash blowy things that's out front, just wiggling around.
That's fair. But if you see that in a fight, if you see this in the middle of the night in the woods coming toward you, that's scary.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
I'd be like, that guy's whacked out of his mind.
You would not, yeah, you would run away.
I guess.
Hello. Welcome to my woods.
Sales on Mazdas. Is there anybody out here?
Any cultists? Anyone doing up to no good out here?
Anyone cutting a cat's head off?
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. One of these we're gonna die.
You think so?
Yeah.
You hearing some over there?
Yeah. Oh shit. There's something over there. I don't know what it is, but the bushes are moving.
The bush just moved. Hello?
Hello? Hello? Oh god.
Oh, I
did
keep
see that
swiping
bush
out of
move.
that.
What's that? Did you hear the scream? No?
A scream?
Oh god, my mind's starting to melt.
I did see that bush move.
Oh.
Hello?
Who's out here? What if we just make it seem like we're in on it?
What do you mean?
We're here for the cult stuff.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Yeah. We saw the ad on Craigslist.
No? God, it feels weird to even joke. I'm like so fucking scared right now.
Are you really?
They wouldn't be hiding in the bushes, would they?
Oh, sure they would.
I am making
I
thing.
feel like I'm scanning like a madman right now. My eyes.
I keep collecting spider webs on my face, and now I'm just sort of immune to them.
Madman right now. My eyes.
I keep collecting spider webs. I'm just collecting spider webs on my face. I'm just letting them accumulate.
Well, you are just a giant stick walking around.
That's true. Oh, this looks fun. It's an odd collection of branches. Looks like a witch lair or something.
Well, there are spirits in here, but they obviously are overshadowed by the demon.
Do the demons like tell them to quiet down? Is that how that works? There's like a hierarchy?
What was that?
There's like a hierarchy.
Who's that? Who's that?
Who's out there? Someone over there?
No, I'm serious. I heard something over there.
Put that cat down.
I heard something over there. I don't know what it was.
Hello?
Oh, careful, dude. Oh, shit.
You can't be doing occult stuff like this.
Dude,
it's a
what you're
weeknight.
doing, you're fucking crazy. Hold on.
We heard some spooky movement over here. Who's over here? Take your cloak off.
You need to chill. You need to chill out. Hello?
Hey, man.
Oh, fuck.
It's a plant.
It's a plant.
We kicked Goatman off the bridge. It's ours now. Goatman, are you out here in the woods? Well, he's out here in the woods because he's not tending to his bridge.
Okay, well-
Clearly. That's why finders keepers and all that.
Finders keep.
Finders keepers and all that. Finders keepers and all that.
Heard that, right?
Who's over here? You think they're just all around us?
I know, I'm just picturing being surrounded by cultists right now, and it's freaking me the fuck out. Hello?
Hey, if there's cultists out there,
Shut the fuck up.
I gotta let you know, my pal has a water gun.
It's holy water. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit.
We are hearing noise from all sides at this point. It's very Blair Witch.
Yeah, let's leave. Multiple investigators have picked up on the name Steve through EVP and Spirit Box sessions. Perhaps the moniker that the Goatman or another demon is going by. Because he like to trick people. That's the deal.
So they go by Steve.
Yeah, Steve the Goatman.
Steve the Goatman. Are you sure that's just not his full name is just Steve Goatman? It's just a guy who lives a block away?
No.
Hi, I'm Steve Goatman.
Why not pick like a name that strikes terror, like
Like Sally?
Sally's actually pretty scary. It's a little. What's a scary name?
Darthalix. Mercifax.
Marsalaman.
Marsalaman?
Barthazar.
Barthazar.
Barthazar is a pretty good demon name. There's a lot of names other than Steve. is what I'm getting.
Barthazar.
Yeah, it doesn't really strike fear into the
No,
heart.
my dad's name is Steve.
We love our new home.
There's so much space.
But we have ants.
Expired. 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 It's a lot of house. I hope you can keep it clean.
At least Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance easy.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
Overall, this Goatman entity and or the possible other entities that lie within these woods and around this bridge are said to be extremely dangerous and physical with those who encounter them. People have reported being thrown, dragged, and struck. Multiple people have claimed to be scratched 3 times, a reportedly common
Dang.
occurrence in demonic attacks that is symbolic for mocking the Holy Trinity. People have also claimed to be overcome with intense feelings of aggression and violence. In one instance, an investigator had envisioned murdering her entire team of investigators.
This is your new favorite thing, spirit box.
Yeah.
Spirit boxing. You haven't used this on a demon yet, though.
I have not.
Are you more concerned about that?
A little bit more concerned, yeah.
This is directly against what Father Thomas would have told you to
Yeah,
do.
you're probably right. It's gonna be loud.
Oh, wait.
This is just a spirit box. This is scanning through all the different radio channels around at a high rate. Every 0.2 of a second, they're scanning to a new channel, and it produces white noise. So, conceivably, spirits could use that to communicate with us. Or a demon in this case.
Or a demon.
And if it's saying more than one word, it's pretty impossible for it to be radio interference because
You
it's...
got yourself a demon, hands down. Look, I'm in on this. It's fun. I'll go along with this.
Ooh, ow.
Fun gimmick.
It's not a gimmick. All right. Is there anybody here with us?
Is there a goat man out here?
What the fuck was that?
Sounded like a demon.
What the fuck was that?
Is there a demon here?
Oh, it happened again.
Can he speak to us? Is there a goat man here?
That sounded like Goat Man, but...
Say your name.
Is Steve here? I heard Bridge. And I heard Steve.
Based on the response from the spirit box, we'll end our investigation by returning to the apparent epicenter of the activity, the bridge. Once there, we'll perform a ritual that I have never done before in my life.
Ouija? I've done it before. It's a blast.
I'm sure you did it as like a party trick, like a little parlor trick. You just went down, had a couple brewskis. That'd be fun to play with a Ouija board. It's not a toy.
It is
I know
a toy.
It's made by a toy company.
They do sell it at Toys R Us.
True, but it's not a toy. I'm just saying.
I forgot they
I'm
sell
scared
it
to
at
use a
Toys R
Ouija board
Us.
in the comfort of my own home. I never thought the first time I would ever use a Ouija board would be here.
On a demon bridge.
On a demon bridge. I'm about to die for the internet. This is a doorway we're opening. We're calling for everything to come here. This is what we're doing.
All right.
So protect yourself.
An egg on
Do a
my
salt
head.
circle around us.
You've really thought this out.
I wanted to be as safe as I could. I was gonna go into this like an idiot.
This is great. I love it. Is there a technique here?
You just rest your hands on it and you kind of let your energy flow through it. And then it'll start to move. Granted, every time I've seen someone do this on YouTube, they're like, whoa, and it's moving. Yeah, but I just don't know how that's going to happen when something comes out. Should we just say our names in the beginning?
Yeah.
This is Shane, so.
Yeah.
And I'm Ryan.
Why flip it? I don't know how to flip it.
Very swift. I don't think we're going to see movement like that again.
Is there anybody out here?
There's a cat.
If you put salt around us, doesn't that mean like Goatman can't get to the Ouija board?
It would trap him in here with us.
What if he was outside of it when you did it?
I don't know. Do you want me to blow the salt away?
Give him a little entrance.
Wait, you blow it by you. It's some tough salt.
Where's your front door, Steve?
Oh.
Come on in.
What's your name?
No.
Are you moving it there?
I'm not moving it. I'm just sitting.
It goes to Steve. I'm gonna fucking. First off, I think that's really funny.
Your hands are shaking.
I know, because I'm like, why is this moving?
Hey, you demon fuck.
Jesus Christ. Dropped all the decorum, didn't you?
I wanted to catch him off guard.
Well, we have an S.
We got an S. If you can't spell your name, then this bridge is officially mine. They'll tell legends of me here. People will come here and talk about math, facts.
Shoot, the page doesn't
For
work.
a second there, I thought I was going towards deep, and now it looks like it's F.
Fuck you.
All right, this is your last chance, Demon. If you're here,
Hold on, let me
tell
do
us
that
your name.
again. I think I messed it up.
Again, you know the deal.
I guess. If you don't tell us your name, then it's gonna be Shane's Bridge. You know what? Fuck it, throw myself in there. If you don't tell us your name, it's me and Shane's Bridge.
It's our bridge now.
Oh God, I feel like I've gone to the dark side. Well,
my bridge. Ouija boards suck.
We gotta close it. We gotta close it.
Yes.
G O D B Y E.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well,
Okay, there we
it's
go.
time to close this up. Let's close shop.
You're not gonna say mean things to it on your way out?
Well, now I feel like I've conquered it a little bit, but let me
That's
try saying
that
goodbye to
should
it. How about
work.
Just float a little bit.
No,
This is a
it
win.
should.
Well, demons, it's been fun. But sayonara.
As we snuff these candles, so too do we snuff you from this mortal world. You fucking wimp.
Jesus Christ, sir.
Nobody knows why the Goat Man and surrounding entities haunt this area. And even though we never had a face-to-face encounter, I don't doubt its existence. Either way, we've once again opened
Okay,
the
that
door
one
for a dark
works.
entity to enter our lives. There is a small faction of my mind that is definitely disappointed we never saw him, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't.
I can add
Regardless,
treats.
Whether or not the Goat Man's bridge
Oh.
is truly infested will remain
It's fake.
unsolved.
What is that? Is that what's going on in the house? It sounds like a laugh.
Hello?
It's a bird.
That's an owl.
Oh.
Mayflower Hall.
Nice name, nice placard.
Sure.
Smells like
It smells like shit in here.
yeah. Well, I mean, it smells a little musty.
That's what all the places that we go to smell like, dust. Oh, that goes back pretty far.
Okay.
I'm gonna lose my mind if you.
I'm getting the vibes. Do you think on any one of these
I want an ad.
adventures
Give me
you'll
one.
ever truly sort of have a psychic break?
Like a mental breakdown?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, you almost got there in the Sally house.
Well, let's hope that doesn't happen today, huh?
I mean, I'm fingers crossed it does.
When we overcome the limits of the spoken word through Rev's speech
This is not-
detect
they look like the same
services,
person.
we can better connect.
This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we investigate Pennhurst State School and Hospital as part of our ongoing investigation into the question, are ghosts real? This is actually now a Halloween attraction called Pennhurst Asylum, and as you can see, they didn't really change much. It's still very much an abandoned hellscape.
This is
They're
what
playing
happens to all
Uno.
games, though, over time, right? You know, when not tended to.
Yeah, this is kind of like a look of what the apocalypse would look like
Yeah.
in micro form.
The Subway bread?
This is really rotting very well.
Who's that?
Yeah, there were some pretty weird things that went down here.
Well, let's hear about it.
Okay, let's get into it.
On January 23rd, 1903, Pennhurst State School was commissioned as the Eastern Pennsylvania
The Subway bread?
Institution
Hello?
for the feeble-minded and
Follow maybe?
a place
I'm
for
kidding.
people with intellectual disabilities and people with epilepsy to live, learn, and be cared for in a safe environment. In the end, there would eventually be more than 20 buildings in total to make up the sprawling campus.
I get a vibe here. It's sort of like the Avengers headquarters.
Why would you get that vibe?
Just rolling grounds, a lot of different
What
buildings.
you know about
Seems like a place the Avengers would live.
You know, you're right. As I scan around, this place definitely screams high tech.
Well,
We got like a couch over there with a couple cockroaches fucking.
I
We got
touched
this
it and my
like
hand
board.
turned black.
Your fingers are now falling off because you touched a wall. This place definitely Avengers worthy.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the facility quickly fell into disrepair and poor living conditions, catalyzed mainly by the overcrowding, understaffing, and lack of funds. Regardless of their
Lack
age,
of
all
fun.
residents of Pennhurst were called children, even though there were many adult residents. In 1974, the reported average age was 36 years old, and on average spent 21 years of their life at Pennhurst.
Why did they call them children?
I don't know. I just read that.
It's very derogatory.
Yeah. Back in the day, people did not know a lot about mental health. I heard that people who had ADHD or ADD were put in here because
Just lump them all in, throw them over here. I feel like back in the day they might have put you in here.
I mean, I guess if I was saying like I saw a ghost or
Other
I saw a vision.
Yeah, if you went around town in like 1908 or 1910 saying, I seen ghosts, I see ghosts all the time. Guys, can we call the people?
You know where I saw a lot of ghosts? In this building over here. And then they just slam the door and close it up like the Red Wedding.
Yeah, you'd be one of the children.
In 1968, nearly 60 years after Pennhurst's opening, a documentary series called Suffer the Little Children finally revealed to the public the horrors of the facility. A doctor at the facility who was actually named Dr. Fear.
If your last name is Fear and you receive a doctorate, I believe it is your moral responsibility to be a bad person.
Dr. Fear, I'm trying to think of professions you could actually be with that name. You're either going to be a supervillain, a pro wrestler, or an evil doctor.
He actually seems like the prime arch nemesis to C.C. Tinsley.
Dr. Fear versus C.C. Tinsley.
I'd read a serial about that.
We don't know what happened to C.C. Tinsley. Maybe he...
Dr. Fear fucking murked him.
He got murked by Dr. Fear.
In the documentary, Dr. Fear admitted to threatening and punishing patients. In one instance, Fear punished a patient by injecting the patient with the most painful injection that would not cause damage.
This guy sounds like a real piece of shit.
He was a piece of shit.
The documentary also stated that the largest zoos in the country spent $7.15 each day on each animal, whereas Pennhurst only spent $5.90 per resident per day at the time of the airing.
That seems pretty cheap for animals.
Yeah, and then you look down and you go, oh, what's $5.90? Oh, that's humans. Was that you?
No, that was a noise from over there.
So this was apparently a day room back in the day. A common room.
Now it appears to have
a pentagram.
Some other stuff. This looks like medical equipment.
Yeah, it was a hospital back in the day. Oh my god, this room is fucking horrifying over here.
Hold on, let me delete this one because this
My
one
goal
isn't
here
right.
tonight, since this place was such a place of tragedies, I don't know, if we could reach out to them, maybe we could help some of them.
My elbow! You're back! Yay!
Despite the fact that I'm fucking terrified right now, so.
I set up pronouns in Twitch chat now, so it's in the chat. It's right above yours.
Put you on YouTube.
Is there anybody here right now?
What?
There's also a little doll in this bed here. Is that yours? Can you move the doll?
Oh, hello. You ever been to Mexico City? We got a fella who would love to meet you.
Can you move that doll?
It's not very heavy. Can you make her blink or make her head spin around?
Jesus Christ. Let's just start with move. How about that? And then we'll work up from there.
What do you want it to do? Like just get up and start dancing like
No,
a
I don't
WB
want it
frog?
No, I want it to.
You want the little doll?
I want it to flip
Hello,
over.
my baby.
Like,
Hello, my honey.
If it flipped over right now, that would be insane.
In 1974, Terry Lee Halderman, a resident at Pennhurst, filed a class action lawsuit against Pennhurst State School and Hospital. While a resident at Pennhurst, Halderman reportedly suffered about 40 injuries, including cracked teeth, a fractured finger, and a broken jaw. During that trial, the conditions of Pennhurst were described and were later undisputed by the Supreme Court. Here's a quote on those conditions. Quote, "Conditions at Pennhurst are not only dangerous, with the residents often physically abused or drugged by staff members, but inadequate. Indeed, the court found that the physical, intellectual, and emotional skills of some residents have deteriorated at Pennhurst Pennhurst, end quote. Many residents were physically harmed by either abuse or neglect by the staff, including death. In his autobiography, former resident Roland Johnson described the smell of Pennhurst as a doghouse. Quote, "It just smells like feces, rats crawling, roaches crawling all over, feces and pee on the floor, flies coming in the windows," end quote.
Firefly, I'd be trying to get out.
I made
know what you
this.
mean, but flies also
It's
like
me and my partner.
So if flies are trying to get in your house.
You can't
probably
see
not doing
anything
right.
now.
Rave Yelp reviews for flies.
Flies on Yelp, 5 stars.
Are you watching Mamma Mia?
Dicks. It's a fucking feast in here, boys.
Some of the best poop.
Hold on.
Poop for miles.
They just leave it lying around.
Either way.
Usually have to work for it, but at this place, it's like an old country buffet, but full of poop.
In 1984, the final settlement of Pennhurst versus Halderman called for the closure of Pennhurst, and in 1987, Pennhurst State School and Hospital were mercifully officially shut down. This is only a brief summary of the horrors of Pennhurst State School, in which I've spared details that I found particularly upsetting. I can only imagine the unjust misery and suffering that took place within these walls. As a believer in spirits and energy, I believe those who suffered are more likely to remain, and in that respect, I find it highly possible that the poor souls that once stayed here still linger today. That being said, let's get into some of the places that are supposedly the most active, starting with the underground tunnels. At Pennhurst, buildings are actually linked by an underground tunnel system. Down here, there is all kinds
Sorry
of
about that. They're watching Mamma
property
Mia and didn't
manager
tell me.
even refused to venture down alone.
This is the tunnel system that's under the entire facility. So this goes from
By the way, can someone try out the pronouns thing? Because I don't know if it's working, if it's just me.
It isn't pleasant.
I'm not trying to be crass here, but
Also, it would kind of be helpful.
penis art.
Oh.
Yeah, well, Ryan.
Oh wow, that's a triumphant penis right there. Look at that.
Very proud of myself.
So throughout this tunnel we have a laser grid and we have a bunch of motion lights going to the end of the tunnel. So if anything runs toward us or moves in this tunnel, we're gonna see it. This does look like the Twilight Zone.
Yeah. See, now that looks cool. If a ghost did that, that would be fun.
If there's anybody down here who's sad or mad, just make your presence known, move.
Jiggle.
Halloween is soon, and it scares me.
Drop a deuce or get off the pot, buddy.
Outplayed. Capture your best gaming moments. Let's say you had an awesome play.
Please tell me someone saw that.
With Outplayed, your plays turn into lasting memories. Outplayed automatically saves your
Oh,
game's
wait.
highlights.
If we
making
Shut up.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Pennhurst is so active that there's a book written about the hauntings by a woman named Tamara Lawrence, who worked in the Mayflower building in 2011. She details the 4 known spirits that haunt the 2nd floor of the building. The first is a little boy named Howie. who plays
Howie
the
Mandel!
Howie,
It's Howie Mandel!
we hear this is your plane if you're here. We also hear you don't like people touching it. If you're here, could you perhaps move the plane?
It's Howie Mandel, guys.
Howie, if you don't move this plane, I'm gonna touch it with my dirty hands.
His dirty man hands.
I'm gonna disrespect your favorite toy.
Oh my god, don't phrase it that way.
It's a toy, Ryan.
Just saying. I mean, it can't get much worse than.
I'm messing around with my
You truly are
keyboard.
trapped in here, Howie. I'm sorry, because this room is gross. Oh god, what are you gonna do? You have a very sly, evil smile on right now. I don't like it. Touch it. I know you're gonna touch it.
Here we go, Howie. I'm gonna touch your plane.
Oh, wait, I just went back. Sorry.
The second ghost is a shadow man who is repeatedly seen in the common room or in the bathroom. One couple claimed
Not
to
gonna
discover
lie,
that
the
his
red
name
lighting
is
looks
Fisher,
cool.
a name which can be found on a wall in one of
We
the
can't even
cells.
see it. Hold on,
This
let me turn
shadow
this off.
man has been caught multiple times on camera by other
It's dark in here
investigators.
now.
Perhaps we'll be lucky enough to do the same.
So, right now we're in the common room.
I want to
This is
keep it
where
now.
a shadow man is often seen. He's actually been caught in a couple pictures in this room. So I thought we just walk around in the dark, take some pictures, and maybe he'll pop up in some of them.
I have a crazy hunch that your eyes are gonna play tricks on you when you're gonna
Gift a sub.
I'm gonna douse
Gift
my light
anonymously? No.
Oh shit. Yep, you're right. You're 100% right. Okay.
Let's start flashing.
Anybody in here with us? Don't mind me. I'm just gonna take your picture. Say cheese. Oh god, this is fucked up. Oh,
That's a chair.
okay.
Down that long hallway.
Shut up, Shane. Shooting,
You notice how your eyes play tricks on you when it's dark?
firing.
Shadow Man.
Fisher? Is that your name? Are you in here? Oh my god, this is fucking
You
horrifying.
don't like this one bit.
I really don't like this. Is anybody here with us right now? What was that?
Tap tap.
What was that?
Okay.
What was that? I heard something, and that's over there.
You heard something?
It sounded like a pebble moving or something. It could have been just like a drop from the ceiling.
Try to rationalize it all you want, but you know it's a ghost.
I'm just gonna phase you out right now. Ready? Firing.
Shoot!
Anything behind me?
Dude, there's no fucking head on you.
What? I would have been into that.
The third ghost is the spirit of a little girl who is seen in different spots throughout the second floor. The fourth ghost.
That's all we got on her?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. I don't know anything about her. The fourth ghost is an angry nurse. According to multiple reports, people are stabbed with what feels like a needle. Both of these ghosts have been reported in what Lawrence calls the art room. Got some new toys here. These are called dowsing rods. So now people use these today to communicate with ghosts. They'll say something like, show me what a yes looks like.
Give me a yes.
Usually they'll cross like that.
Cam, Grandma's inside the pool.
I know.
Yeah, so the hands being involved in this
No.
seems, because look, if you give me one,
It's not a toy.
send word to the Shaniacs. We're done. We're disbanding.
I'm gonna take that and shove it right into your neck. Watch the blood come out and laugh and walk away.
And then I'll become a ghost because now they're real.
It's not a toy. Give me you fucking. To remove the possibility of human error,
Yeah.
I'm going to tape these dowsing rods to this. So what's gonna be interesting? It's gotta be kind of even. At this moment, our audio recorder picks up a distant scream. It's gotta be kind of even.
It does sound almost identical to the owl noise that we heard.
Okay.
Little owl out there?
No, it doesn't. I could put them back to back.
Do it again. Could be different birds.
One of them is louder.
All right. Is anybody in
But
here right now?
that could just be. That's
Could you
just,
move those
that
two
could just
rods
be
and show us what
like
what a yes
farther
looks
away.
like? Or better yet, let's just start with, can you move those
To
two
new
rods?
people, look at it's. What the heck is your name again? Lucille.
But there were a couple bad eggs.
I forgot my own
Reports
child's
of a very
name.
angry nurse here who stabs people for no reason. So if that's true, move these little rods here. Or if you want us to leave, move these rods
Oh
here.
my god, I love it. Yes. I don't think I showed it before, but
They are definitively not moving.
Hey, nurse. Bad nurse. Come on, put some needles in me.
Is there anybody in the room with us right now? After asking if anybody is in the room, our audio recorder picks up two distant whimpers. The second one maybe sounds like it. I'll give you that.
It could be 1,000 things.
look at my other. Look at my
Well, listen to this
mouse.
one.
I'm not buying it.
Cut it at dollar, not Dollar Tree.
Let's
The
investigate perhaps
5
the
and
most
below.
active floor in the Mayflower building.
I was like, it looks cool.
This
So I'll get
floor
it.
used to serve as dormitories for patients, and the current caretaker has claimed numerous residents still remain. In an effort to allow for easier communication, we'll explore the entire floor individually.
How are you feeling? You know, I'll go in first. And I'm going to.
They're in the hot tub. I'm not going because I went in yesterday or like a couple days ago. And like, I don't want to go back in.
On the 3rd floor, there appear to be a great deal. Oh, Ryan's gonna hate this. Here's a hallway that no one in their right mind would walk down because it has 1,000 doors. Going to continue all the way down this hallway.
I actually really,
think
really
down
like the
here-
red.
In this sad, scary room
It's pretty.
is where I'm going to
I have a lot
initiate
of red
the
stuff
ghost
too.
box.
He's going to use the spirit box. We've used it before, but basically, it's a box that scans through radio channels at a very fast rate. Every 0.2 of a second, a new channel is going to be skipped to.
There,
And
that's
it's thought
red
by
too.
That rapid skipping will produce white noise that spirits can manipulate to talk to us.
Not really hearing anything on this.
And since it's scanning so fast, it's very unlikely that it's radio interference. If we hear something that's 2 words in a row, I'm pretty confident that's something speaking to us.
I'm here for you. If you're here, maybe sing a little song for me on my voice box. Communicate with me in some way.
Geico's whole 15 minutes thing, that came from me. My first idea was, in 1/4 of an hour, your savings will tower. It's not catchy. So I thought, 15 minutes, 15% serendipity.
Geico.
No, shut up. Leave me alone.
I'm here.
Right before Shane says, "I'm here," our audio recorder picks up a distant scream.
I'm here. I'm here. It's an ink blot
I'm
test.
here.
Yeah, it is. I think it is. You see what you want to see. You hear what you want to hear. I get it. It's fun for you.
No, I'm taking.
You love ghosts.
No,
you
no.
want to believe in them.
I'm taking the anomalies and putting them out there for judgment.
Send them out.
That's
Throw
what I
a
just did.
parade for the anomalies.
That's what I just
I'm
did.
going
I-
full
and you
on
know what?
red.
You're allowed to have a different opinion. I personally think
It doesn't look like.
That's great.
That's great.
Come on, boys. Ryan's not here right now. It's your time to kill me.
I wish I could approach it with the boyish joy that he does. I hate that he's having such a good time in there.
Moaning Myrtle. This looks like your kind of joint.
I really do.
Don't you hear how cocky I am? Wouldn't you like me to just shut the hell up?
Yes.
Because I know when
JK. We love you.
my mind's gonna implode. Oh God.
Keep walking. That's all you can do is keep walking.
Hold on, I want to see what this
Shut up.
looks like with the heart glasses.
Hello? Is there anybody in here that wants to talk to me? Oh my God, this is the fucking worst. I don't mean to scare you. Trust me, I am way more scared of you.
To
right
me,
now than
this
you
looks
are
like a
me.
heart. Hold on.
In fact, why don't you just not do anything? How did Shane do this laughing? What the fuck is wrong with this man?
Can you even see it?
The fucking wall in here is painted with "Get Out." All right, I'm gonna turn on my spirit box. Use this to communicate.
It doesn't work.
I
Oh wait, I kind of
fucking
closed
hate
it. Hold
this.
on.
What was that? Oh, I got the chills. Who's here with me right now?
Me.
Is there anybody here with me? What was that?
Me.
You? My name's
I am
Ryan.
here.
Can you say Ryan back?
Ryan.
Oh my God. No, it's just my mind. It sounded like Ryan. Oh God, there's pentagrams everywhere in here for some reason. Who's in here with me?
Abby's the only
Jeff.
one that's not on right
How
now.
many of you are in here? 4?
The bit rate is going. Woo, 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 woo.
Oh, no, you said 3.
Ryan, you gotta walk down that long hallway with all the doors.
I'm walking down the hallway. I was at the end right now.
The one when you walk in immediately to your left.
All right. Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's what you have to walk down. Hurry up. You've got 2 minutes.
Oh, this is horrible. This is so horrible. Who's here with me?
They're playing CS:GO right now.
Bree? Oh God, it's an old wheelchair. Bree, why are you here? Bree?
All right, Ryan, we're coming up on 7 minutes here.
Fuck yeah. Get the fuck out of here. See you later. Peace.
How'd it go? You did it. What did? You seem rattled right now.
Yeah, I'm a little rattled because I just spent an entire 7 minutes up there alone as a little ghost antenna, just talking to ghosts, and I didn't enjoy it.
and I want to leave now, so let's leave.
Little ghost antenna. The Ryan Bergara story.
Shut up.
Well, it's been real.
Penhurst State School and Hospital.
You got
Unsolved.
solved. I don't know.
Yeah.
We gotta figure that
You
out.
got unsolved.
Do you think the place is haunted?
No.
Why
Yes.
don't you ask me? What do you think my
Ryan,
answer's gonna be?
Do you think the place is haunted?
You know what? Not sure,
Oh.
but probably.
Okay. Stop.
Based on our experiences tonight, I unfortunately believe that many spirits remain trapped within the walls of this tragic facility. Hopefully I'm wrong.
I've been watching BuzzFeed Unsolved for like 3 hours and 40 minutes, basically. I wouldn't have spent my day any other way, so. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, the castle. Valorant ad! Leave me alone! No, why isn't it solved? Because all of them are all unsolved, basically.
Well, there it is.
They never solve them.
Colchester Castle.
Is this your first castle?
This is my first castle.
Same. It's very imposing from the
This
outside.
is
I do love
truly
it.
an imposing castle. It really is a character in itself. There's a little tree growing on the top of the roof.
My goodness.
They need to
Spooky
solve
castle,
some.
that's every investigator's
Not
dream.
gonna lie, it is really
Now we're about to read it.
annoying that they
turning into
never
Scooby-Doo.
solve anything. They were really close to solving it though.
Van with flowers all over. How does this? I've never entered. You don't knock, do you?
Knock, knock. The boys are here.
Oh.
Good K.
Good creek.
This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we investigate Colchester Castle in Colchester, England, as part of our ongoing investigation into the question, are ghosts real? This castle has a rich history down even to the foundation, so there's no telling how many spirits remain trapped within the walls.
Thousands.
Maybe.
I don't think so.
If you look at the history, that may actually be more on the nose than you thought.
All right. Well, we're gonna see 1,000 ghosts tonight. Any less, and it's a failure.
Colchester is the oldest recorded town in Britain and Britain's first Roman capital. Colchester is also said to be full of haunted locations, but perhaps sitting atop them all is Colchester Castle. Even as early as the late 1930s, a man decided to spend the night locked in the castle to win a bet of £200 after entering at 8 p.m. Only 2 hours later, a person was spotted yelling and waving their arms on the roof of the castle by people on High Street. He was taken to Severall's Hospital after being sedated and reportedly passed away a few months later, having never
Months?
regained sanity.
Maybe there was some other stuff going on with him. I feel like maybe he ate some moldy bread or something.
You and the moldy bread, that's your number one.
That's what happened to those people
Actually,
in
it's your
France.
number. Here's Shane's starter kit. If you want to be a Shaniac, here's your
Eat some
starter
moldy
kit.
bread.
You gotta be fond of wind. You gotta love squeaky shoes. Moldy bread.
Sure.
Boom, boom, boom. You're a Shaniac now.
Between the years of 54 AD and 60 AD, the Roman Temple of Claudius was built on the spot that Colchester Castle now stands. Around 61 AD, the temple was sacked, and the town was
Ooh.
burnt to the ground by legendary Briton
They for
rebel
real said, boom,
Boudica.
boom, boom.
Colchester
Set on
Castle
fire.
has a vaulted
Burning
Roman
pile
basement
starts
that
playing.
can still be
Bam, bam,
visited
bam, bam,
today.
bam.
It is here that some have reported seeing the apparition of a Roman soldier.
All right, down to the vaults we go.
Oh. Steep.
Yeah, watch your step. This is where they came down. The excavation site.
We haven't done much with it.
All my troubles on the burning
the foundation. What do you want them to do?
Put a pool table
all
down.
lit
Yeah,
up
cool. You
and
want them to turn this into a
start to
billiards
snarl.
club?
Something.
Christmas tree.
A little pinball machine.
Yeah.
Christmas
jukebox.
tree, oh Christmas tree.
So
Wait.
What?
Did you hear that?
Did I hear what? So can
Wait. It's definitely something. I mean, I could.
We have different ideas of things that are definitely something.
Yeah, I think you think. I mean, I could see you saying this is like someone.
That sounds alarmingly similar to what.
Yeah, but none of us are doing that.
Okay.
I'm serious. They came from over there. Oh, not even a little bit of concern on his face.
Hello?
Hello? Anybody down here with us in this creepy little hole? Are we alone? You're an idiot.
Why the heck is my phone going so slow?
There's nothing here.
Yeah, I told you.
I did get spider webs in my hair.
You did. Look at you. You look like Dr. Henry Jones.
Hey, another room that looks just like this one.
You look ridiculous with that cobweb in your hair.
It's still in there?
Let me get that out.
Did you eat it?
It went in my mouth. You just tasted history.
That's probably been down here for hundreds of years.
Yeah, I know. You could have told me that you had so much in your hair. I thought it was just a cobweb.
I can't see the
There was a
top
whole pile of rubble
I
in
can't
your
see
head.
the top of my head. I don't know.
No one could see the top of your head except God. Skipping forward a little over 1,000 years, we arrive at the start of construction on Colchester Castle, which lasted 50 years. When completed, it became the largest and first Norman-built great keep. The castle, which is considered one of the 7 man-made wonders in eastern England, predates even the Tower of London. In fact, Colchester Castle served as the blueprint for the Tower of London. The castle's purpose was twofold. First, to protect against Scandinavian attack by the sea, and second, to monitor and assert power over
It's
the town
literally
and
going
surrounding land.
2 frames
Skipping
per
ahead to
second.
the 1200s, the castle was used as a prison, sometimes for hundreds of prisoners of war, and the conditions were remarkably poor. So these are the great stairs. Anybody of importance would use this
Dude,
entrance to
load
go see the
faster,
king. Or maybe the king
please.
himself would even go up these.
These are the fancy stairs.
The fancy boy stairs.
Yeah, we're fancy boys.
Look at that fancy boys. And look at that. That's a witchcraft symbol. That's to prevent witches not to come into them.
And it's a lot of accomplished
The
artists.
bubbles are going at like 2
Stop,
frames
give
per
me a break.
second.
Watch your step. Well, I guess for
I
normal
have
people, these are big steps. For
washi
you,
tape.
these are.
Yeah,
That's
you can
also
take your little
red.
steps on the inside.
Yeah,
over
I'll do
here.
that. And you take your
And I'll take
giant
my-
steps on the outside.
My big steps over here.
Okay. I know a lot of important people were walking up this staircase, and I gotta tell you, 2 very unimportant people are now at the top of it. How do you guards feel about that?
Couple of schmoes up here.
Couple of American schmucks.
Yeah,
Yankee
that's right.
schmucks.
Yankee.
We're both dipshits.
I'm one of the stupidest people to ever walk the earth, and I made it up your staircase.
Yeah.
He's even dumber than me.
That's not. How dare you?
It's a bit.
Is
I
this
didn't
hot
mean
swappable?
Okay. Yes, I'm dumber than him.
I meant it.
You son of a bitch. This is classic castle boy. Look at this thing.
Oh, I think that may go to the roof. No longer for access. At this moment, our audio recorder picks up what sounds like a woman singing.
This is classic castle boy. Look at this thing.
Oh, I think that may go to the roof. No longer for access. It changes pitches.
Yeah, it does.
So it's not a creaky door.
What's the correlation there?
What's the correlation? We're in a castle
So
and
it's
we're
gotta
hearing
be-
a woman singing. That's what the correlation is, and there's nobody in the castle that could be singing. I think that's pretty strong. Is this not? And I know you normally harp on how EVPs are strange or like not very compelling, like they're words that you can't really make out. This is pretty crazy. Like when you consider it in the gamut of what I've offered before, I think this is,
You know, sure.
clearly the weirdest one we've got.
It's a weird one.
It's a weird one.
This is classic castle boy. Look at this thing.
Oh, I think that may go to the roof. No longer for access.
I have a lot of stuff in there. Yeah.
Some video would be great. There's no correlation here. There's nothing. I know you're gonna do your thing.
Yeah.
The Office look.
I'm Jim on The Office, and I believe in ghosts.
Yep.
Okay, well, moving to 1648, Colchester Castle became connected to the Second English Civil War between the Royalist Cavaliers and the Parliamentary and Roundheads.
Second.
Roundheads is a little. That's.
Second?
What heads are, though.
Second
That's a good
Civil
point.
War?
That's just like saying heads.
Yeah. Or hole butts. Well, we call ourselves that because we've got a little hole between our 2 butt cheeks. Well, yes, sir. Everyone does. Well, then we'll call ourselves the Roundheads. All right, I don't think you get it.
The Roundheads would eventually prevail, executing the Royalist leaders Sir George Lisle and Sir Charles Lucas on the grounds of Colchester Castle. Today, an obelisk marks the spot of their execution, where it's said that grass will not grow.
Behold, we found the obelisk.
All hail the obelisk. So where's this grass? It
I'm
doesn't
trying
grow?
Is this it?
No, this is just dirt on top of pavement. I bet if you put grass seed on this, you'd be fine.
No.
No?
In 1656, the castle would welcome perhaps its most famous specter, a man named James Parnell. Parnell was a Quaker praying in Coggles Hall Church when an altercation broke out. He was accused with blasphemy and charged 40 pounds. After his refusal to pay, he was imprisoned in the castle dungeon. During his time in prison, his jailer would make him climb a rope to reach the small amount of food they offered him. He eventually had a bad fall from this routine, most likely due to a poor diet and bad treatment. Parnell would eventually die as a result on April 10, 1656, and was buried on castle grounds in an unmarked grave. It's said that Parnell haunts the castle dungeon, close to the eastern wall.
All right, we're gonna use a tool here that you may be able to use to speak to us.
This is going to seem very jarring to you.
All right. Is there anybody here with us right now? Sounds like a nightmare.
It really does. James, is this how you saw your ghost life turning out?
Talking to two idiots.
He said no.
No. Was that you or is that something else? Would you like me to turn it off, James?
Yeah. What a moment. James probably feels vindicated, thanks to you and your screaming radio.
Moving forward, in 1835,
It's 8
the
o'clock?
castle's use as a prison ceased, and in 1860,
Our
the
last week
castle
of
became
dance
a
is
museum.
this
It is still a museum today.
And that's
They were on top of it. They need a museum for the museum. 100 years from now, they're going to have museums about all the museums that we saw in our lifetime.
Yeah, they may even be like 100 years before now. Two royal jackasses sat in this spot and carelessly talked about history.
Do you think they're going to have like wax figures of us?
Yeah, one of them will have a 8-foot round head.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
And one of them will be this chair, but it'll be giant, and it'll say, if you sit in this chair, you'll feel the same, like you're the same size as Ryan Vergara, the littlest man of the 21st
Well, if it's a
century.
wax figure, they could just take this normal chair and put a little like doll here.
Yeah.
Anybody here with us? Anybody in this museum at all that wants to speak to us?
Oh, do you feel strong?
I feel like a strong man. I never feel like a strong man.
I know. Jesus, man. You need to bring one of these everywhere you go.
Yeah, if they throw something at me now, I am protected.
What was I gonna do?
You would
I was gonna do
think
something.
a place of such history, loaded with trigger objects, there'd be just this place would just be bursting at the seams with spirits.
You would think that, right?
Shut up. Speaking of trigger objects, those are legitimate helmets.
Well, let's...
I mean, come on. We've been given a
This
gift.
is about as authentic as it gets, because these are...
I'll wear this one. You wear the...
Okay.
Oh man, it is so heavy.
Is it really?
Yeah. We were about to die. Salute you. You look like you have the biggest head I've ever seen. You look like you have a cone head.
This is like a thimble on an apple.
Anybody here?
They're
We're here
wearing
to see you. Want to see if it's true. I'm scanning like a madman right now, trying to just...
What are you hoping to see?
A ghost?
Oh, I was gonna
Anybody?
put an abbreviation. Not abbreviation. A
Can you
dash
say something
between
to me right here?
monkey.
Close? I'll hear it later.
That probably
Listen
doesn't
to
make
it over and
sense.
over again, every night before we go to sleep.
Okay, there we go.
This castle is also said to be home to a ghost cat, perhaps due to the fact that Romans would entomb dead cats in their walls as a sign of good luck. Another spirit that's said to haunt the castle is the ghost of a headless nun. In addition to reports
Why
of
would they do
disembodied
that?
cries, there's an area in the castle that once functioned as a chapel. Perhaps we'll
They for
find her
real
there.
just like
Who chopped
killed
a nun's
cats
head
and then.
Yeah, that's a good question. Why would you chop a nun's head off?
There's no story behind it.
Well, I mean, like, a lot of people were anti-religion back in the day.
So you just chop a nun's head off?
Yeah.
I don't agree with this.
Oh, you think that was too much? Do you think that's where they drew the line? After they were tarring and feathering people,
I thought
taking
they were
their limbs
I
off?
guess I just thought they were chill with nuns. You gotta be a bad guy to chop a nun's head off.
Yeah. Is there anybody in here with us right now?
Or was that maybe the nun without a head? Well, she couldn't hear us.
Yeah.
So never mind.
Ew. No, I'm not watching that. It's a freaking spider.
Is that Morse code?
Hello? What the fuck?
If you're a ghost, please tap on the window.
Tappity tap. Tap, 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 tap.
Yeah.
Do you not like us sitting in your church?
We know a lot of demons. Some of them like to follow us. We may have brought some with us.
Oh!
What? What is wrong with you?
Oh, fuck.
Wait.
Wait a second. No.
Did you just see your reflection?
No. Look.
What?
I'm gonna go see what it is.
Hi, I'm Scott Kelly, a former NASA astronaut,
I thought that
and
was-
I'm on a mission to help your kids learn coding and math this summer at Byju's Future School. I've spent 520 days in space, and I've learned that only two things.
Bits. Subs. Why is it? Brendan's not even on this list. What the hell?
What the fuck is that? There's not a tree out here, that's for sure.
Gifts.
Put a flag out there.
Whew, boy, did that scare the shit out of me at first, though.
Sure did.
One excerpt of dark history I skipped over occurred in the late 1600s. During that time, Essex, the county where Colchester is located, was known as the, quote, witching county of Britain, end quote. Essex saw more witches executed during this time than any
That's
of the
New
other
Jersey,
UK
right?
counties.
Isn't it?
Matthew Hopkins, who dubbed himself the, quote, Witchfinder General, end quote, was responsible for rooting out suspected witches and interrogating them. Because Hopkins could not explicitly torture suspected witches, he would subject them to forced standing and sleep deprivation.
You know, it's just never a good sign when you give yourself a nickname.
But you know he was walking around town going like, yeah, you know me, the Witchfinder General.
Do you think he had one, like he made himself a fake honorary Witchfinder General badge? And he's like wore it really, like proudly shines it every day.
And what a brave guy, by the way, making him stand.
Yeah, I could see him there just with this little weird smile on his face.
Poking him with a stick. Oh, you look like you're ready for a sit.
Yeah, that guy was a dick.
Colchester Castle was the site of many interrogations, and between 1645 and 1647, it was used to imprison over 200 accused women. Many suspected witches perished from jail fever while imprisoned at the castle, most before even going to trial. Today, those dungeons still remain, waiting for visitors. So, to finish this out, let's visit the dungeons individually to see if any will communicate with us.
This is the witch dungeon.
It's very, very unnecessary.
That's what it's called.
Yeah, I'm just saying they were probably weak.
Look, there he is right
feeble
there.
women. Who's that?
Matthew Hopkins.
The Witchfinder General. Good doors. They really knew how to make spooky doors back then.
Yeah. So I figure we'll just lock ourselves in here one by one and try and see if we could talk to some people.
Okay.
I'm gonna use a spirit box. I'm guessing you're not gonna use that.
I'm done with the spirit box. If there's anyone here, please reach out. I've given you a fairly high quality microphone to speak into.
At this moment, our camera catches a white orb moving away from Shane's body.
So you've resorted to orbs now?
No.
Yes.
No.
yes,
I
yes,
no.
yes.
No.
You've resorted to
Okay,
orbs.
I'm not an orb guy. Here's the thing. If I'm gonna say this is a monumental piece of paranormal evidence, no, I'm not. But I'm gonna say that if orbs are indeed real, then this might be an orb because it looks a little different than dust or bugs, which I've seen a lot of. It's moving in a certain way that to me would suggest that maybe it's an orb. I'm not saying it definitively is an orb. This is just something that some people might find interesting. So you can wipe that stupid grin off your face and just enjoy it. Enjoy that juicy orb.
I'm gonna enjoy this orb.
You take a bite out of it, it's delicious.
Mmm.
Ew.
I cannot tell you how much I hate the spirit box. And frankly, I get it. I would want to talk to Ryan.
Bro, the
Not
Wi-Fi
when
is so bad.
Coming in here, all wide-eyed, sweaty. But if you are real, I invite you to really, he's going to be in here after me. He look a little bit like me, but shave off
Hi,
4
Cody.
feet. And you'll see him come in. Just keep your eyes near the ground. You'll see him.
Just even sitting. Imagine sleeping on this floor. It's terrible.
At this moment, our camera catches an orb similar to the one seen in Shane's lockdown, moving towards my body.
Are you suggesting that it planted itself
No, I'm not.
inside
I'm
your
not.
person?
I'm not saying that it's trying to Voltron with my spirit.
This is why you're an orb guy.
No,
'cause
no.
now you got an orb in you.
That's what it is.
You got orbs in your brain.
I've consumed the orb, and now it's manning the controls in my brain.
Yeah, you're pushing the orb agenda.
It's moving me around like a little robot Ryan.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is just like the last one, and this one even more so. It's moving in a way that's a little different than dust and bugs that I've seen in the
It's
past.
not moving in a way that
I
dust
think
or
it is.
bugs
It's
don't.
very prominent.
How is that not dust-like? Floating slowly in a downward trajectory.
Here we go. All right, it's about to get really loud in here.
Oh.
Is there anybody here with me right now? Is there anybody here with me right now that wants to say anything? Any accused witches? What is your name? Is there anybody in here? Can you tell me your name? Selena.
Selena. I know it's
My
Selena.
name's Ryan. Can you say Ryan back to me? I'm gonna turn off my box now. God, it's so much worse in here when it's silent like this.
Okay, time's up.
I'm done with this. And if you're in here, Matthew, you can go fuck yourself. Goodbye, whoever was in there, if there was anybody. You'll be happy to know that the boys are gone.
Yeah, we're leaving you now. Hope you've had a good time with us.
Should we close the door? Keep them.
No, let them run free. You'd be just as bad as the jailer then.
I don't know. Well, if it was Colchester Castle has been conquered by the Ghouligans.
The Ghouligans?
That's us.
That was Ghoul
This is a new film?
Boys.
We're the Ghouligans.
I'm into that. We killed every last ghost at this
We didn't kill
museum.
them.
Yes, we
That's
did.
not what we do. That's not what the Ghouligans are about.
Yeah.
You know what? You're off the Ghouligans. You're off the team.
I am the team.
Towering over the historic town of Colchester, Colchester Castle remains, waiting for those to investigate the mysteries trapped within its walls. It's unclear how many spirits remain shackled in the dungeons of this powerful castle, but our experiences tonight can attest to the notion that there's quite a few. Still, whether or not Colchester Castle is definitively haunted will remain unsolved.
Doom, 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 doom. Next. I'm basically doing like a watch party with you guys. Are they still in the hot tub?
Well, I gotta say, it doesn't really get more London than this. We got the cobblestones, the dimly lit lights. And then right here we have the catacombs, London tombs that sit under the bustling city of London.
Very,
And they aren't shying away from it. Look at that.
yeah, very theatrical.
It is a tourist attraction now. It's a haunted maze. But it does sit atop a bed of history that's very genuine.
All right, let's have a peek at the tombs of London.
Yeah, just get on with it.
All right.
This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we investigate London tombs as part of our ongoing investigation into the question, are ghosts real? These tombs are not the most pleasant, as you can see, and they have some pretty gruesome history.
Production value here is through the roof.
Yeah, I mean, it is a haunted attraction.
This is sort of a funny location, huh?
It's a fun house built on top of a historical atrocity.
Okay, well, that's one way to do it, I guess.
That being said, let's get into it.
Oh,
okay.
Deep beneath the earth, at the foot of London Bridge, lie catacombs now referred to as the London Tombs. It's unclear how old these catacombs are, but the bridge itself dates back to ancient Roman times, and a brief look into London's tragic history may provide an answer. In the city's history, there have been several deadly epidemics. Mass graves known as plague pits were made across
We're
the
in
city
one
to
now.
accommodate the magnitude of the deaths, during which hundreds of bodies were quickly buried without coffins or ceremonies.
That's fair.
You know, yeah, I mean, you look back at that, you could say, oh, so inhumane, but if this person's flesh is decomposing off their face while they're still alive.
Yeah, that was a bad thing. You gotta get rid of those bodies as quick as you can.
Yeah, burn them. They're like White Walkers.
Throw them in a volcano, I don't care.
If I had flesh falling off my face, I would expect you to put a bullet in my head.
Happily.
But don't have to be excited.
You wouldn't even have to ask, buddy.
If you didn't have flesh falling off your face at all, I'd still put a bullet in your head.
For what reason? Wait, you're saying you would shoot me
Moving
in the
on.
head? What the fuck?
One of the worst plagues in human history, referred to as the Black Death, occurred in Europe between 1347 and 1351 and killed an estimated 1.5 million Britons, a staggering number when you consider that was about a third of Britain's population at the time. In 1665, another outbreak of the bubonic plague devastated
I'm
the
making
city,
myself
now
fan art.
known
That's why
as
I'm
the
looking
Great
down.
Plague of London.
Can't even
The
see my
disease
eyes.
ultimately claimed as many as 100,000 lives, roughly a fifth of London's population.
What a chunk.
I mean, this was no joke.
What a chunk.
There's a reason why they called it the Great Plague.
Oh, this is great, man.
No,
you should have been there for that plague.
No, it wasn't like
Kicked
that.
ass. That thing was a hell of a plague.
Yeah, I T-voted.
I don't have any family left.
Between these two outbreaks, there's no telling how many plague pits are littered throughout the city. It's actually a popular urban myth that the famous London Underground subway system was designed in its meandering route so as to avoid the plague pits.
Yeah, probably not true.
Fun to imagine a train weaving around a bunch of dead people.
Just plowing through a pile of bones. Oh, don't worry, those are old bones.
Can't go this way, too much bones.
We got bones on the track again. I'm from London.
Records from John Stow's 1598 survey of London suggest that up to 150,000 bodies had been buried throughout London in plague pits. Evidence of these mass graves have been discovered throughout various points in history. As recently as 2013, a pit of 14 bodies was discovered in Farringdon's Charterhouse Square by engineers working on London's Crossrail project.
14.
That's
Kinda
still
chump change. I know that's 14 human lives, but I mean, when you're saying they buried 150,000, you'd at least expect
Not in
100
in
a
one
pit.
giant pit. I mean, like a cross.
Yeah, I know, but 14 isn't.
Okay, put it this way. How often are we digging up somewhere for a new development in Los Angeles and go, oh, there's 14 bones here, or there's 14 piles of bones?
You know, we're a young country. I'm sure in 100 years there'll be a lot of us buried in holes that they'll find mass graves, you know.
That's not how it works, man.
Yeah, we're gonna go through some stuff. I feel it coming.
Jesus, you're an anarchist. What is going on?
This dark
Technoblade.
history takes us to the London tombs we sit in tonight. Prior to becoming a tourist attraction, the tombs had been sealed for decades. Excavations to build the attraction began as early as 2007 by brothers Lee and Danny Scriven of Kent. The project was said to cost over £2 million. During its excavation, they claimed, quote, hundreds of bodies were uncovered from the plague pit, end quote, where the tomb is located. According to BBC reports, after, quote, skeletons were found in a sealed vault in the basement, end quote, the builders refused to work on site alone. Shortly after, a second, quote, Hall of Bones, end quote, was found under concrete, which was said to have, quote, intensified the spooky activities, end quote.
Hall of Bones. I like that.
I mean, this is serious, man. They found a shitload of bones in here.
Yeah, as you would.
Police pathologists reportedly dated the bones to the mid-17th century, which lead to their leading theory that the remains had indeed been plague victims. With this gruesome revelation, it's no wonder the construction workers experienced strange activity after disturbing the bodies of the site. Workers would report disappearing tools and strange noises. They witnessed a mysterious surge where over a dozen light bulbs had blown, despite the new working electrical system. Some reported feeling as if someone was watching them. Perhaps most horrifyingly, those who have visited since have claimed to experience hideous visions, seen sinister faces suspended in midair, and felt violent poltergeist attacks. With that in mind,
Yo,
let's
I
take
don't
a
wanna
glimpse
see
at
this.
the current status
Shane, you're
of the
scaring me.
tombs we sit in tonight.
Shane!
As mentioned before, these tombs are now an attraction, a maze filled with scare actors and sets to scare thrill-seeking tourists. But tonight, this labyrinth of rooms sits vacant, ready for us to find what bits of history refuse to leave.
There's a little skeleton man in that train.
Okay.
That's kind of fun.
So this is not very serious, any of this, right? This is what we're in for tonight? We're in for this?
I don't know. I have no idea.
They do have great respect for their dead here in England.
You can see it's kind of a nightmare. There's dolls everywhere. It kind of brings us back to Spider Island or Island of the Dolls.
Yeah, I feel home.
I feel like we're in that shed again. And just like that, there's one marquee doll.
There's what?
Oh.
Oh!
This is the doll that a psychic apparently hates and won't enter here.
I guess that's par for the course, though. I'm actually pretty impressed with how awful a lot of these look. That one's in a cage. That baby's in a cage.
You gotta cage it up.
A bad baby.
Otherwise, it'll run amok. As you can see, I've placed all my
Bad
equipment
baby.
in her lap.
Yes.
So, let's do it. Cover your ears.
Oh, this is okay.
We're back.
Here we are. Can you say hello?
Oh, shit!
Heard it.
It actually sounded like hello. Fuck.
Yeah. Can you say either of our names? It's Ryan and Shane.
What? Who's in this room? Where are you right now?
Every
I heard
time you
an
hear a voice,
accent.
you go, and then it's almost as if your brain a half a second later realizes, oh, then nothing of value was said.
Well, it sounded like it said here.
Didn't say here.
It said here, it sounded like. But once again, I agree with you that can we at least agree that one word doesn't mean much?
No.
Okay, but if it's two words, we're coming back at you.
You there. Why don't you talk? Huh?
Yeah, what about
You
you?
got something to say?
Jesterman, you
Huh?
got something to say?
Hey, of you.
How
there,
about you?
Teddy Bear. Your face got burned. Why don't you talk?
How about
Fondant.
you, Headless Bride? You got something to say? Oh, you, Farmer John, overall boy.
Do
Overall.
any of you have anything to say to us?
Come on. There's got to be one soul in here that
Well,
Jesus Christ. What in the name of Christ is that?
It's a demon baby.
It's a freaking exorcist baby. The headless troll doll.
Speak to us. Say something crazy. Make Ryan lose his mind.
Let's hear it.
Come on.
Come on. On with it.
Come on. I would pay thousands of dollars for ghosts to be real, just so we could stop doing this 2 minutes earlier.
What did you think that said?
I think it said.
One room in the maze, referred to as the Brown Room, is said to play host to a shadowy figure that lurks in the dark corners of the room.
Apparently this is the beginning room in the maze.
This is sort of a class. Oh, hello, sir.
This is usually where they see a shadow man in here.
in the
So-
back corners.
At this moment, our audio recorder picks up what sounds like a distant female scream.
In the back corners.
This used to be the tomb.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's
This is this whole area right
well,
here.
there's this. They
This
excavated
is the tomb.
They excavated the whole site, and there was one room in particular where most of the bones were.
Here?
This was not it.
Okay.
But this whole site as a whole was like all part of an underground system.
It's just weird that they turned it into a haunted mansion.
Let's reach out. Maybe that's a weasel.
That is it was a weasel, a badger, wolverine. I don't know what the hell that is.
Sure, I'm not a zoologist. All right.
Okay.
There's another weasel. This guy loved weasels.
Don't call it the weasel. Don't call it the brown room.
This
Call
is
it
the weasel room.
This is
Yeah.
the weasel room.
Oh, good.
England's famed weasel room. Ooh, he's reaching for the bottle.
He's reaching for the
This guy
gin.
knows what I'm talking about.
He's about to close a big. What are you? You about to make out with the doll?
I can smell it on your breath. What do we got reports of in this room?
Standard fare, whispers, but mainly it's the prominent figure of a shadow person standing back over there.
I get tired of dealing with shadow people.
Is that so?
Yeah, it might as well be like a coat on a coat rack, you know?
At this moment, our audio recorder picks up a whispering voice.
Coat rack, you know?
I'm gonna give you the floor right now. If you want to say anything or you want to let us know that you're here, we could turn our light off.
Would you like us to turn our lights off? Then it's all shadow. Then everything is the Shadow Man.
How do you separate shadow?
Then we're
from
Shadow Man.
People are here.
Now it's dark.
Well, now that it may
Then
be
that
easier
means I
for
might
you
have to
to
end
focus
soon.
on us,
This is like one of the longest streams
do you have
I've
anything
done
to say? I'm gonna give you a minute.
in a while.
We can't see you now, so apparently this is
Hello, who's here?
something that can't be recorded. So here's
Hey, you look cute. I'm streaming, by the way.
What are you playing now?
No, I'm watching. I'm
That's
watching.
creepy.
Yeah, that's the point.
Turn my light on.
Hello, sir.
Over in the corner.
Guys, say hi to the cousin. She hasn't been here in like forever.
In addition to plagues,
Hi.
some of England's more violent history actually took place roughly above the tomb's ring.
It's been so long since you've been here.
England sometimes punished traitors to the crown by hanging, drawing, and quartering. This process, among other horrible
Is he
things,
allowed in your bed?
would include pulling somebody's
you
limbs
close
off,
the blinds?
possibly with horses, and finishing with the
Oh my gosh, wait! Yo, no. Legit gore. I'm sorry.
That was nice to watch. Totally. My eyes.
Maybe like skip forward a little
We
bit.
need some holy water.
Do you not know how to close the blinds?
No, I do not.
Pull it to the left and it should loosen. No, you pull from the bottom. Pull. No, like pull it and then pull to the left. I'm like, give me it.
Brand Live.
Like that. You know what? I'm doing it.
So now we're able to still connect with our community. We can still support.
Not in my seat.
No.
Not in my seat.
Wider than we would have been able to with our studios.
Tortured souls also seems
You're
to
gonna
be
break
a
my
big
foot.
fox.
Hold on. Move back.
Folks. F-A-W-K. I think Fox.
Oh look.
This guy Fox.
And you're drawing while you're watching this? That was creepy.
Oh, damn.
You can, I think you can learn.
Perhaps this violent history
Huh?
could explain the many dark
What?
figures that roam the
No.
hallways. Using laser technology, perhaps we'll be able to pick
It
up
is. It's.
movement.
Oh wait, I turned it off.
In this hallway, they would give tours. The
Ooh,
tour
I'm
guide
an
would be
idiot.
standing right
Okay.
here, and they'd pan down this hallway.
I wish I had another chair.
At one point, a tour guide said they saw a man just standing.
I forgot you can't really hear it.
Okay. So,
There are a lot of hanging things in that.
You're gonna have to
hole.
move over, cause I can't sit.
With someone's imagination.
only one way to find out. So I want to put the laser grid over there
Oh,
so that we could see any
sitting on my
movement.
thigh. There.
That way we'll be able to discern whether it's something
No,
moving.
move
if
over
it
this
really
way.
is just shadows behind
We're not in frame. Move over.
I'll
Well,
just
it's not going to be
stand.
productive every time. You got to remember, once again,
We're
capturing
basically what
an
they're
apparition
doing.
or something.
You can hear it,
physically,
right?
Manipulating
Yeah.
our world is like catching lightning in a bottle.
That's the holy grail.
Yeah, it's not going to happen every time.
What are they doing? Like,
They're ghost
Let's do it.
hunters.
Let's initiate the grid.
I've been watching these videos for 4 hours
how are you not scared?
because I've watched all of these already.
Oh,
That's
good.
fun, huh?
I enjoy that. All right, to the man who stands at the back of this hallway, who are you? Why are you here?
Who are you? Why are you here, huh?
Can you move for us? Can you move something? Can you move one of those pieces of clothing that's hanging?
What are we doing today?
While changing our batteries on our equipment, we heard loud footsteps down the hall. We quickly turned everything on, but only caught the tail end of the noises.
Oh my god, is here?
No, they're not here right now.
They were here?
Hello?
Hmm?
They were here?
I don't know. if
Yeah,
the
they
mic
were
was
here like really
recording,
earlier.
Dude,
Something was definitely
come
moving down
come
there.
back.
I can't. They're not online on Discord either.
I heard that down there too.
Are they a boy or girl?
Boy.
Hello?
Yeah, I think so.
Trans?
Why are you barking?
This is fucked up. You did hear that though, right? That was pretty loud.
What do you
It was
want?
very loud. It sounded like footsteps
Or you just
on
want
this
to
wood. Because this, look, it wasn't this, right?
No.
I have met one dog who likes to lick my toes. Did you know that?
Your what?
Whoa.
Your toes? Ew.
I know.
Oh, come on.
And it feels so weird.
Yeah, because it's.
Oh, fucking good lord.
Oh, hey. Hello, sir.
We're in the Jack the Ripper room.
Wanna say hi?
Hello?
What's up?
I'm streaming.
What up, party people in the house?
I have been for 4 hours.
Yo, time to clock out.
No, not yet.
Sorry, man. You almost had it. Evidence of a ghost.
Pretty much our sound recorder was off. All of our equipment was off because of the batteries. And of course,
Goodbye, Cody.
Convenient. Very convenient.
Yeah,
You took the wrong
one.
one.
Say that, and that's probably what most of the Shaniacs
This
and
one.
skeptics are thinking out there. And frankly, I know that looks bad. It pisses me off. We catch just the beginning.
If you're gonna be on that
Like,
side, then
I'm wrestling with the EVP, so it kind of like overpowers the footsteps in the dark.
you're switched.
Again, it could be 100,000
I-
things before it's a
Because if
ghost.
you're gonna be on that side,
Could be
then
one
it's
of us
easier.
rubbing against something. It could be.
Well, I didn't know you were going on the other side.
I'd love to hear a ghost say something ghostly. I'd love to see
What
a
is
ghost.
ghostly?
I'd love to see any
I
other
don't know.
Explain to me what is ghostly.
Maybe
What
the
can
most
they say
active
to
room
make
in
it
the
ghostly?
tombs
I
is a
don't
room
know.
referred to as the Roman Room. In this room, staff have claimed to see the apparition of a little girl named Emily, dressed in clothing perhaps from either of the Great Plagues. But what's most horrifying is the possible explanation for her frequent appearances in this room. According to current staff, a majority of the bones discovered during construction
And I've been watching
were
this without
actually
lights on.
found one floor below
Except on my
this
window
This
was
is not
open.
even scary. They're just making it like.
You for real said like 5 minutes ago that you were scared.
They're just making it not
This
scary.
is your chance,
by
Emily, to
talking.
make history.
Yeah,
End
that's
the show.
why.
You know how boring this show would be if I was as insane as you?
I'm not insane.
It already
I just
is boring, even if you
believe,
are
that's the truth.
insane.
But it would just be two people being like, I'm scared, and the other one being, I'm even scarier.
That's every
Oh
ghost
yeah,
show in
that's us
existence.
too.
Is it really?
That's us
Okay,
all the
So
time.
right now
Yeah,
we have
even in
motion
FNAF.
lights at the foot of that door, foot of this door, and where the spirit of where the spirit of the little girl is seen.
You alright, man?
I saw something over there.
What? You gotta collect
Anyways,
yourself.
if something
How
passes
can
those,
you
we're gonna
see
see it.
something?
Who are we reaching out to here?
Nobody in the room.
Just because it's Roman
You don't know
themed doesn't
that?
mean there's actually Romans in
Oh,
this.
this is not.
Just remember
Ghosts
the backdrop
do
of
not
this place.
exist,
That looks like such a
people.
fucking sad sack. Why are you bothering me?
All right, whoever's in here, can you say your name? You say why you're here?
Her name is Emily. I already got it.
What?
The ghost's name is Emily.
How do you know
Is there
this?
anybody in here with us
Did
right
they
now?
say it?
No, I'm just guessing.
Oh, you're guessing.
Emily, are you here? Is that even your name? Or did they
Oh
just
my
give you
god! I didn't know that! I was guessing, I
that?
swear.
There is an uneasiness to this room.
You don't like it.
It's pretty quiet. Yeah, why don't you do some reaching out? I did it in our last room.
Two right now. There used to be
Oh
more.
shit!
What?
The
Probably
fucking
because it's
light
getting
turned on.
later.
Oh, that's cool. Say hi in the chat.
I can't. I can just say it.
Why is this an ads? They're saying to block the ads.
Maybe I moved.
I have a
So
question
you didn't
for
move
you.
on over there.
No, I didn't.
When you drop a soap on the floor, is the soap dirty or is it
Things are
clean?
clean.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Shut up, Shane.
I don't
Could you
know.
move your foot again? Move your foot out. Move it out like you did. Left one.
You keep
This
pulling
one.
on the earbud.
The soap is dirty.
It's not turning on, Ryan.
How?
All right, I'm
Because
gonna go
if you
walk
just
over
drop
to
it
that
on the
one. Why did that
floor,
turn
that
on?
means it's- the
And I
floor
just saw
isn't
something
clean.
right there.
You
Because
need
you've
to scrub
tested
the
these
floor
and they
first.
have the cone of influence, if we can call it that.
It's very
pretty
tiny.
narrow.
Let me walk over here.
Another question.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. I had
Yeah,
to
you
walk
got
right
pretty
here.
close there.
If two
We may have caught ourselves
vegans
a-
are
a
fighting,
ghoul,
who's
Ryan.
considered the meat?
Okay.
Just in case.
Yeah.
I wanted to leave zero doubt.
Both
this one
of
is
them because they have
facing
beef
the
with
cone
each
is actually
other.
smaller on this one.
Small cone.
You're smart.
Small
I'm
cone.
right
Just
on.
with that one because I've heard it before.
Gather your wits.
Okay then.
Gather your wits. This is gonna be all over the news.
Here's the thing. It's because it's not a ghost over there doing the Macarena. We're not gonna have. But it is weird that it's playing.
You're not even in the video.
I do not care.
But I'll give it to you.
Macarena,
I knew you were
Macarena.
gonna say that too.
You keep pulling on the thing!
We jumped up and down.
Yeah.
Doesn't turn on.
Great. You got a ghost.
So at least
You're
eye.
gonna
Keep
break
that at least
it.
an eye.
You're literally gonna break my headphones.
With plague pits and ruthless executions, there's no telling
Oh,
what dark history
CJ.
sleeps within the confines of this maze. In an attempt to awaken this history,
What?
we're going to finish this
There were
off
dead
by
bodies.
individually
It's not
walking and
real.
investigating the
How do you know that?
entirety of this.
Because they're made out of models.
You don't know that.
I literally do.
How? Explain to me.
They showed it.
Then this whole entire show is not real.
No. Well, no. The thing
Alright.
about it is
Why
that
do they have to
Man.
get so close to their like goofy face?
This is
because
fucked
the
up.
camera's
This
on
is
their
so
chest.
fucked. Okay, I'm already lost.
Jeez, you've seen all these.
George
I don't know if I'm supposed
Washington.
to stop and.
Oh, I was like, are you calling Shane George Washington?
Ah! We didn't spend a lot of time with this guy earlier, but I love him. These are the kind of ghosts we should be talking to. Funny train conductors.
All right. I met an old man once. His name was Father Thomas, and he told me
Hi, Father Thomas.
there's nothing to be afraid of. I mean, I won't lie. I'm very scared, but do not be afraid. If anything happens,
Oh, is
just
he in church?
do not be afraid. That's
He's
all
the
you have to
head
keep repeating.
pastor.
He said it a bunch of times in the Bible. Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid.
As we progress through here, Ryan is truly going to
can he
lose
be
his
afraid
mind
of
in
this?
here.
Once again, I met a pastor.
Because there's actual
He's
ghosts
a
there.
Vatican certified
That's a lot.
exorcist, and he said, "Do
No,
not
it's
be
because
afraid,
you don't believe in them.
because nothing can
Neither
harm
do-
you,
Nobody
and I have nothing to
does.
fear.
I do.
Do not be afraid.
Do?
Do not be afraid. This
Why?
is where I saw something earlier.
Because.
It's fine. My hands are shaking, and I feel like I'm
Because
about to
why?
have a nervous breakdown. Okay.
We should go
Do not
to
be afraid, Ryan.
what is it
You know,
called?
there's a certain respect for the macabre in this country
What is it called where all
that
the tube starts
you
on?
don't always see
A
in
graveyard?
other
Yeah, we
cultures.
should go to a graveyard.
Say it with me,
because
Father
that's where
Thomas.
all
Come
the
on.
spirit.
That doesn't mean that they stay
Fucked
there.
up.
A lot of death in their
That may not
history,
mean that they
and
stay
they've just
there,
got a
but
fun
a lot
way
are
of
there.
dealing with it.
Yeah, but a lot of them are laid to rest
Spectacular
peacefully.
or what?
Look,
I can't hear you. Maybe I'll hear you later. Oh God, I heard something. Oh God, I heard something.
This is the
female
Hall of
voice.
Shadows,
How do they
where
know it's a
you're supposed to see
female?
strange figures moving down there. I'm actually gonna walk through it in the dark. Or wait, no, maybe I'll strobe. Yeah, that's fun.
not be afraid.
Flashing lights
Do not be
warning.
afraid. There's a shadow man in here, maybe. Who knows? I don't know. I'm not gonna stay and find out because I'm not afraid. I am afraid, but I'm not gonna be afraid. I'm losing it.
Oh, ghosts? It's just me now. The one who doesn't believe in you.
It's just a maze with some mannequins. Yeah, it's a pretty fucked up situation. I know that.
It's a prime time to give me just a real good jump. Anything from you up there, sir?
No. Nothing's gonna happen to me. I'm not gonna die.
Now we're getting to the part that's a little more on the nose. We've got some hanging heads.
Throwing clowns in here just makes no goddamn sense. You're already spooky as it is.
Oh, this is good.
This is good.
Whoa,
Everyone's coming one by
What
one.
is this thing? This is like a giant guar monster.
Do not be afraid. What was that? There was a creaky creak. Creaky creak creak.
Mondays, am I right?
Next thing you know, it's gonna wake up.
Oh, look, it's the exit. Oh, if any of you fuckers try to sneak up on me, just know I'm gonna catch you on camera, and I'm gonna expose everybody to your little game. Oh, shit! Oh, God! Oh, God! Seriously, sir? Why? Why? God damn it. I almost fucking kicked you in the nutsack. All right. Fucking Christ on a crutch. Holy shit.
Yeah, I told him to check on you.
Yeah, I figured you did. I think we both knew that that's what happened. Don't phrase it. I told him to go check on you. Just say it how it is.
I was concerned. I wanted him to go check on
No, you did.
I didn't know he was going to scare you.
Yeah, you know what you did. Oh, thank you, Jesus Christ. Thank you, God. Oh.
How you doing?
I'm so happy right
You
now.
didn't throw up or anything, though?
I
You're
felt like I was
conscious,
gonna-
so that's good.
Here.
Father Thomas really helped me,
know.
didn't he? I'm not gonna lie.
I found cookies.
Why? Okay, bye-bye.
The London
I'm gonna be
Tomb
ending
is
soon
one
anyway.
of London's greatest tourist attractions, burying the misery and tragedy of London's past, away from the hustle and bustle of the city club. Based on our experience tonight,
It is cool,
it's
Harley.
apparent that the unfortunate history may still remain, alive and waiting. But whether or not the London
Alright,
tombs were
Cameron, it's time
definitively
to eat
haunted
now. Let's
will
eat.
remain
Let's
unsolved.
eat, guys. It's time for a break.
I know, I'm gonna end it soon. Okay, now the episode's done. That was a good run. We will save this for next time.
Peace. Can they hear me?
Yeah, they can hear you.
Peace, 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 peace.
I need to put the music up. Excuse me. Let me just put the music on and then we'll leave. Come on, say goodbye. Goodbye, people. Bye.